Welcome back to the channel, everyone. Davey Deathray here. Holy cow, I am back. Gosh, guys, Wednesdays, I usually just do late night with the Davey, 10 p.m. Eastern. We have fun. We discuss a topic. Sometimes we have guests on, although it's been a while since all that. But hey, we are here for a very special occasion today. I am so excited, guys. I caught Evil Dead Burn last night at the press screening out in Tempe, and it was an awesome experience. Got to hang out with friends that live on the other side of town that I don't necessarily see all the time, so that's always great. Shout out to Braden and Dez. It's always a pleasure seeing those guys. So yeah, I dropped a short for the movie as far as my feelings go. I'm not going to get into it right now because I'm going to go see it twice tomorrow, and I'm going to put together a full spoiler review. I'll talk about everything, so you're going to want to see the movie before you check that full spoiler review out. But I wanted to see it a couple more times just to solidify my feelings on it, and you know, just to give you guys the most proper analysis, seeing as how, you know, I'm just a huge Evil Dead fan. I consider myself the Evil Dead guy here on YouTube. Yeah, that's right. Come at me if you think you're more into Evil Dead than I am. Let's have a go. But guys, here today, we're celebrating the whole franchise. We're going to watch all 5 films from Evil Dead, or The Evil Dead 1981, all the way through Evil Dead Rise 2023. And I'm really looking forward to doing this with you guys. I love these marathons. They're super fun. It's a great opportunity to see a whole bunch of people from the community, you know, people that don't necessarily have the ability to hop in on a bunch of live streams, or maybe I just don't go live at the right time for them. This is the perfect opportunity for you to jump in and say what's up, and maybe we'll meet some new people here. But yeah, we're going to get into it. I'm going to say what's up to everyone. I just want to remind you guys, hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't already. If you're brand new here to the channel, I do watch parties, yes, but I cover a lot of horror movie news. I do a lot of like live engagement on the streams and everything like that. So usually it's a topic that's up for discussion, or we have polls, or just something that's a little more interactive. So if you're new here, you love that sense of community, and maybe sometimes when you sit on a live stream, you want that interaction. You want to feel like you're part of it. I love sharing my platform, or just the platform, with all of you guys. So hit the like, hit the, you know, alert button, all that kind of stuff. I go live all the friggin' time, and we've got some fun stuff coming up. The Evil Dead content has been popping off lately over here on the channel, and there's still more to come. So how about that? I'm gonna say what's up to you guys. We're gonna get this thing rolling because we've got about 10 hours ahead of us. I do have a poll in the chat if you guys want to let me know which one of these 4 movies are your, you know, is your favorite in the franchise. Yeah, I didn't include Army of Darkness. It's just the one that's the most far off the beaten path, and YouTube only lets me pick 4 items there. So there we go. I also have a super chat goal. I just figured I would do one just because you love me for this first movie. I've got something a little more ambitious in mind for the middle of the stream, so we'll take care of that when we get there. But yeah, guys, as far as Evil Dead Burn, I'm gonna zip my lip about it. If you really want to ask me a question, I'm not going to get into spoilers. You can ask me a question about Evil Dead Burn. However, here's the catch. I don't normally do this. Only if you send in a super chat. Only if it's a $5 super chat or more will I answer Evil Dead Burn. Now, you know, I'm pretty open with the chat as far as everything else goes. So you guys know how I am. So I'm going to say what's up to y'all, and then we will get rolling. We got Kyle from That Sounded Scary, one of our great channel members. What's happening, Kyle? Welcome. We got Teal Kit. Welcome, welcome, Teal Kit. We got Steph, aka Skittles. What's happening, Steph? We got Sebastian 04223. Is this Sebastian Vanacek? That would be wild. How's it going, Sebastian? Welcome on in. We got Asha, one of our great channel members. What's happening, Asha? Welcome, welcome. Let's see here. We got D's Basement of Horrors. Welcome on in, D. Welcome, welcome. We got Jamie Hart, our original Death Squad mod, our mama mod, and one of our great channel members. Welcome on in, Jamie. Jamie, I still need to get back to you. I'm so sorry that I haven't gotten back to you. The last few days, oh my God, guys, it's been a whirlwind. I have emails I need to get back to. I have DMs I need to get back to. So many people were posting really, really sweet, awesome things about my 11-month alcohol sobriety post that I need to get back to. So please, anyone that, if you're sitting there and you're like, How come he hasn't gotten back to me? I've been terrible with everyone. I've just been so busy, and I should be able to play catch up tomorrow because I don't have any streams or anything like that planned. What's happening, Gory Tiger? Hope you are doing well. Welcome on in. Let's see here. We got Dylan CNY. What's happening, Dylan? How's it going? Maybe there is a post-credit scene. I would say yes. You're gonna want to stay throughout the whole thing. You're going to want to watch every little bit of credits. Let's see here. What do we got going on? Guys, if I'm skipping some of your messages, it's just because I want to say hi to everyone and then get rolling. If there's something I missed that you really want me to get to, feel free to put it back in there. And of course, super chats that I'm not going to miss those. What's happening, Albie? Welcome on in. We got Kelly H, one of our great channel members. Ooh, I love the sneak in at work, right? You can just listen, Kelly. I won't tell anyone. Okay, cool. It'll just be between us and everyone else in the chat. We got Ryan West, another one of our great channel members. What's happening, Ryan? Welcome, welcome. King Matthew, what's happening, man? Hope you are doing well. I do love you so much, Jamie. I realized, I'm like, oh my gosh, it's not just Jamie. There's so much I want to catch up on. I was out all day yesterday, taking care of stuff and doing, creative work and all that before going to the movie and all that. So it's just been wild. What's happening, Paula? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, 11 months. It's been a breeze, guys. The tougher things in my life throughout the 11 months have had nothing to do with alcohol, believe it or not. It's, weird personal stuff that I never thought I would have to deal with that I'm not going to get into on an Evil Dead marathon stream. Guys, we are here to celebrate what I consider the greatest franchise in horror. To me, Evil Dead is the most consistent as far as quality goes. I think as far as the genre goes or the tone goes, it's pretty damn consistent even in those first three. We got a lot of wiggle room in the first three, but I think since then they've done a good job at finding out like what Evil Dead is, both in the movies and in the TV show, which we're not watching today because that would take 15 hours. But maybe we could watch Ash vs. Evil Dead for the right price. Anywho, let's see who else we got here. I think I might all be catched up. Yeah, we are caught up. Steph, we are catched up. We are starting with the Evil Dead from 1981. All right, I think if you guys are ready to get into it, let's just get into it, right? This is a rarity for a Davey Deathray stream. We're not even 10 minutes in, and I'm actually getting to the point. That's crazy. Yeah, guys, we're just going to go through all of these, and we'll take a little breaks in between and stuff. I've got some snacks. We'll talk about my snacks once we get to them. Ooh, guys, I wanted to show you this. I picked up that Day of the Dead box. I wasn't planning on snagging this. And I know, like physical media for me, like I love records. Records are the physical media that like I'm always on the lookout for. I love music so much and I love vinyl so much. But Day of the Dead's my favorite zombie movie of all time. It's my favorite George Romero movie. And, I know there's issues with some of the audio on here and all that kind of stuff. Don't really care about that. I just wanted to show it off to you guys because I know there were a bunch of pre-orders. Everyone loves physical media. We love getting it directly from, the provider and everything. This one's Shout Factory that put this one together, or Scream Factory and Shout Factory. But here's the cool thing. I bought this from Horror Monger out here in Phoenix, Arizona. Well, I think it's technically Mesa. Buying physical media is really cool, no matter what, no matter where you're getting it from. Buying it from a mom and pop store, like a locally owned shop, and supporting someone that runs a local business, especially like the way things are now. I mean, really, you're not paying. I don't know if I really paid anything extra, like, because you would pay shipping on this thing anyways if you ordered it directly from Shout, right? So there's something extra cool about getting physical media when you're in the store, you see it on the shelf. You didn't expect to see it there. You get that excitement. You grab it off the shelf. It's right there in your hands, and you walk it over to the counter and you drop a bunch of money on it. Like it does feel really cool. So anyways, that's just I know I don't talk about physical media a lot here, and there's all sorts of stuff going on with physical media. I hope it sticks around forever. I'm really worried about it leaving for movies more so than video games. But just a reminder, if you've got a local horror shop in your area, the next time you're thinking about grabbing that movie or grabbing that mask from Spirit Halloween or whatever, check your local shop first. It might cost a little bit more, but you get to support someone that's like, you know, that's right there in your community, someone that you could develop a relationship with, like build a friendship with, all that kind of stuff, somebody that's supporting their family. It's really, really cool stuff. I'm not being paid to say any of this. It's just something that I believe in. So there you go. Okay, let's go ahead and jump into this movie, guys. Let's see here. Yeah, so it's funny. 81 is when The Evil Dead premiered, in October of 81 in Pontiac, Michigan, I believe. It was called The Book of the Dead. And then they, you know, went and tossed it around to get distribution, get money to actually put it in the theaters nationwide. The producers wanted to change the name to The Evil Dead instead of Book of the Dead. They just, I don't know if there was another movie called Book of the Dead or if they just thought it was too vague. So, I mean, I think Evil Dead's a fucking amazing title. It's like, it is vague. Evil Dead is vague, but specific, oddly enough. It works as both. And so, yeah, Steph, 83 was when it like had its wide release. So 83 was when I had my wide release. So yeah, we celebrate 45 years of The Evil Dead this year. Technically, though, most people didn't see it until 1983. That's true. Okay, let's go ahead and get this thing rolling. Man, I wish I had a Laserdisc player. It would be amazing. It would be crazy. I remember being at the, like, you know, going to Fred Meyer as a kid and seeing the Laserdiscs, like with the CDs and the cassettes and everything. But yeah, I mean, 80, it worked. Like, that's how I think of it, Steph. I think of it as 83, but the technically side of everything would be like, well, technically it's like Dawn of the Dead was released in Europe in 78. It was released in the US in 79. So like, usually everyone goes by that international release date, the first time it was shown, you know, but some movies, that's just kind of how they are. They have 2 years attached to them, you know? Okay, Steph is so ready, so let's get this thing going. Very rarely, yeah. Well, yeah, people watch Laserdiscs for sure. It is, it's just got to be tougher and tougher to find everything that you're looking for. But yeah, I would, man, if I visited a friend that had a Laserdisc, I'd be like, we're just sitting here watching Laserdiscs all day. Let's go, bud. Okay, guys, let's go ahead and get this thing rolling. I guess I should put up, let's see here. I'm going to create a banner that's just going to let people know which movie we're watching. So this is The Evil Dead 1981. Okay. 83, 81, whatever. Okay, so I'm going to put that there. I am going to remember this time to put your guys' chats up on the screen. I love this. For the people that are watching after the fact, I would imagine this makes it a lot more fun and interactive. Speaking of which, if you're watching after the fact, thank you so very much. Jump into the comments. Let me know any thoughts you have on these movies, thoughts you have on Burn, anything like that. Drop your ranking in the comment section, whatever you got. You guys can even drop your rankings here in the chat if you'd like to. And I'm just trying to make sure I'm not forgetting anything else before we get going. Okay, cool. I think I'm ready to roll if you guys are. So I've got the stopwatch paused at 5 seconds. I'm going to say 3, 2, 1, play. And on play, I will hit play. How about that? Who's watching with me? Let me know in the chat if you are watching along. I gotta know. All right, here we go, guys. So yeah, Teal Kit. I have my timer 5 seconds ahead just because I have to hit the play button and then go over to the timer. But yeah, I'll do 3, 2, 1. Yeah, no spoilers on Burn. If you've seen Burn, I mean, I would imagine, yeah, obviously if you've seen Burn, no spoilers at all. But maybe you're watching this like this weekend or something like that. It pops up in your feed and you're like, what the fuck is this? And you want to talk about Burn in the comments, then beware in the comments. But man, in the chat, if you're talking Burn spoilers in the chat, you will be booted, unfortunately. I will have to do that. Okay, here we go, guys. So James wants to know where to watch. Okay, I'm going to share a link, guys. That's a good point. Thank you for the reminder, James. I should be doing that for all of these. So you guys can watch on HBO Max. All of the movies are streaming there. You know, you could rent them from numerous places. I'm going to drop the link where I'm watching it. You're going to want to use a website or a web browser with a pop-up blocker. Let's see here. Watch. Oh my gosh. Watch The Evil Dead here. Okay. And I'll make sure to do that for all the movies here as we go through today. So I'm going to pin that in the chat. If YouTube would like let me pin it in the chat, that would be super dope. Thank you so much, YouTube. Okay. There we go. All right. James, appreciate the reminder. Again, let's get this thing rolling. I know I've got them all on Blu-ray, but I don't have the setup to, like, my TV's behind me. So, okay, guys, here we go. There you go. Prime AMC. Love to see that. All right. 3, 2, 1, play. Got that classic fly buzzing around sound. All of the newer movies all start that way. I dig it. I'm a fan of the I'm a big fan of the bugs at the beginning. All right, there we go. I mean, what do you like, guys? I've seen this movie so many times just this year. I saw it in the theater. We watched it on Discord. I watched it with Chris over at Chris Watches and Talks Movies. And here we are again. This is the 4th time I've watched this movie since, what was it, April or May when it was in the theater? May, I think, when it was in the theater with Fight Club. I can't even remember anymore. On 6 months and I had to feel after all the time we come together. We got Bruce Campbell looking a little stoned because there were scenes where they were smoking weed and they deleted those scenes. So sometimes he looks a little out of it. And this is a song that one of Sam Raimi's buddies wrote, I guess, which is, it's a very catchy, cute song. I love it. I love hearing tire sounds on dirt roads. I don't think that's a real thing. Yeah, there are certain movies too, Ryan, that like the original Star Wars trilogy and stuff, you know, I think a lot of people know about that one. Certain movies where you can only get a version of that movie on Laserdisc. So yeah, the collectors are out there. And I think a lot of the collectors watch. Just watched the first one a week ago. All right. But it wasn't your first time watching it, right? I mean, when I first read that, I was like, wait a minute, Ty. Wait, what? Blue, what's happening, Blu-ray addict? Welcome on in, man. Ash just cracks me up here. He's like, I don't understand. I took this thing and tune up. He's got this cracky voice. 19-year-old Bruce Campbell. There's Sam Raimi and Rob Tapert there. Yeah, and it's not, I don't even think it's a dolly. So what they did is they didn't have a steady cam, and they took like a 2x4 and they mounted the camera to the 2x4, and they just had a guy on each side walking the camera, like holding one side of the 2x4. So that was their version of Steadicam. It's crazy. And I think usually, Asha, usually dolly, there's a track for dolly. So it's usually like dolly would be the actual tracked shots where it's like literally a track, like a train track, and then Steadicam would be like the floating camera kind of thing. I think I've never made a movie, but could be wrong. I believe so, Teal Kit. Yeah, I think it's so that's an interesting thing. Like, do they awaken the demons? Like, do they bring the demons into the world, or are the demons like always kind of there waiting to be just like woken up, essentially? You know, I love this shot here. You know, the tracking shot of the classic rolling in with the taking out all of the sound except for the swing hitting the cabin. And this is one of those shots where I'm just like, how did they do this? I've read about it. I tried to figure it, like I researched and tried to figure it out. The only thing I can figure is that somebody must have been standing on a vehicle with the camera mounted on another vehicle, because they don't have, you know, this isn't the kind of movie where they've got like a crane that they can move around or anything like that. So I think this is really like, I mean, it's not dangerous, but it's probably something that they wouldn't want on a film like, you know, in modern times. At least a studio film wouldn't want people to do something like that. But yeah, man, this movie, it looks so good. And I don't know, there's some magic about this film. I know that technically you can pick apart the effects and say that they don't really, oh, I see this, I see that seam there, I see the latex coming off on like the appliance there. Yeah, whatever. Or you could just say, hey, that's the way the demon looks because the demon's all fucked up, right? So, you know, there's something this movie just really captures like this era in time. And for being made with such little money, the artistry on display is so ridiculously impressive. So impressive, in fact, that Sam Raimi has had an amazingly successful career basically because of this movie. Yeah, I don't think he's ever missed it yet. I mean, they even put it in Evil Dead 2013. Nice. So, Teal Kit, have you seen the TV show? The TV show's really damn fun too. Yeah, like using a map you have to hold in your hands. What the hell is that? Yeah, so Ryan, that's what I've always, I think they say in one of the, Professor Noby might say it in this movie. Maybe it's something they say in Evil Dead 2 that it's like he says something like the creatures or like the demons or whatever are dormant but never like truly gone. He says something like that. Well, I'll listen for it when they bring out the tape and everything just to make sure. But it's basically like they're dormant and then they're waiting for like license or an awakening to possess the living. And I would say like that's definitely something that works its way into the new movie as far as like what are the spirits doing in the in between? What are the demons doing? Oh my God. When was that, Jamie? That must have been quite a while ago. Yeah, because I think I've done Evil Dead 2, I've done as a watch party over here. Jamie, did we do it on this channel or did we guest on somebody else's channel? I've done so many streams that I'm just like, when did I do what with who? Hey there, Em. Welcome on in. One of our great channel members and Death Squad mods, Miss M from Horror, aka Horror. That's my best impression with my deep voice there. M says, this is what I like to see. My favorite guy watching an incredible movie. Hell yeah. Yeah, guys, M and I have M is putting something together. It's really special and fun. I can't wait until she's got it out there so we can share it with all you guys. But it's right there. It's down this Evil Dead street. I told you guys that a bunch of Evil Dead content was coming, and boy, howdy, a bunch of Evil Dead content is coming. And even more with Burn coming out. Blu-ray says my ranking of the franchise from favorite to least favorite: Army of Darkness, Evil Dead 2013, Ash vs. Evil Dead seasons 1 through 3, Evil Dead 2, The Evil Dead, and Evil Dead Rise. All right, so you are more on that. Well, and not even more on the comedy side. That's a really interesting ranking, Blue. I don't think there's a wrong ranking for this franchise. I love all the movies. We'll see how my feelings shake out for the latest entry in the franchise. It's just too early to tell. But yeah, that's a cool ranking. You got like the utmost comedy, the utmost brutal horror, and then back to a good mix of the two. So that's a good top 3. I like that, Blue. I love in this scene here, Ellen Sandweiss is, first off, I didn't notice for the longest time that her hand is evil. Like, I don't know why, just maybe watching it on VHS. I don't know if the fidelity really like showed that there were like veins, that she's got like a gray hand with blue veins popping. But I love that you can kind of see the book underneath the page that she's actually drawing on so she could trace it. I love Ellen Sandweiss's performance here. I think she is absolutely gorgeous. So that is a plus. I think she, like, without us knowing that her and Ash are brother sister, they do a good job of like letting us know in the story kind of organically without an exposition dump or like, oh, you've always been that because we're brother and sister. Like sometimes it can just be a little awkward. But I like that. I can see like a little bit, not that I think that Ellen Sandweiss necessarily looks like Bruce Campbell, but I can believe that they're brother and sister. And yeah, I dig her performance here. She has one of the toughest jobs on this movie. Dude, Bruce Campbell's voice is like, it's like one nut just hasn't dropped yet. And he's a fucking 19 or 20-year-old. I think he was 19 and 20 when I think they shot this in 79 and 80. So I think he was 19 when they started. Maybe he was 21 when they finished. But this was a process. Tutarim. Party down. I love that. You guys are amazing. I love watching you guys interact. I love this handheld camera here. So this is not like the steady cam. This is just straight up handheld. It brings a kinetic energy, even though this not an action scene that we're watching. I love that floating camera. Feels like a character. It feels like you're the sixth person at the cabin. It is. Yeah, it is the most like inspiring. Like, if you guys have not read the Evil Dead Companion, I highly recommend you read that. If you love this franchise, if you're interested in filmmaking, because it goes into the history of Sam and Bruce, and everything, they were making movies together when they were kids. So it just goes throughout their whole, like, what they did from childhood to making the Evil Dead films. And there's a lot of insight just about the all of that older history, but a lot of insight about the actual filmmaking itself. I mean, the commentaries are great too. So if you've got the Blu-rays, check out the commentaries. They're really fun. I love that there's not really a basement right there. Like, I think the basement was just this tiny little crawl space. So you'll notice that instead of going straight down, they go down a couple steps and they immediately have to turn like almost like a right angle to their right. And you'll notice that Bruce does it as well. So Asha and M, do you guys know that you're sort of neighbors, or at least you're in the somewhat of a relatively close geographic area? It's so funny. I think like, oh well, maybe it's all relative, right? So you live in England or something. One place that's 2 hours away could seem like so far away, but here in the States, like, you could drive like 36 hours from one side to like the other side of the country. Yeah, it's probably just somebody holding a tripod on a car. Like, that's like holding it down and filming it. And I'm guessing a lot of times it's Sam holding the camera. I think in like a lot of the shots that are, especially the handheld shots, there's a shot coming up at the end of the movie where there's the camera that goes from behind Ash and floats over him and gets in front of him. And that's Sam doing that. Yeah, I didn't see this till I was like 16. And it's, I don't know if it really scared me. I was just so fascinated. I mean, guttural reaction from a lot of the gore. So it's like, was I scared, or was I just like, I was like cringing in uncomfortability, discomfort, I guess. Yeah. Early 80s. I think this movie had like, I want to say like a $60,000 budget. Yeah, and they do for me too. It's like I notice it more when they clean these versions up, because Jamie, you and I are probably used to watching the same older versions of these movies, or that's the first version that we saw. And those VHS, like the fidelity and everything, it just sort of, it helps those things blend a little bit more, So it's funny seeing it in high fidelity and being like, oh yeah. I mean, like, I don't mind peering behind the curtain a little bit. For me, I can watch movies and suspension of disbelief isn't that big of a deal for me. So like, when I watch a movie, I try to give in to the conceit of the film. And there are times when I try my damnedest and I can't. Gene, welcome on in. I hope you are doing well. Thank you so much for jumping on in. How's the summer treating you, Gene? Yeah, it's 15 hours, so it'll take something special. I'm going to put out a super chat goal for that I don't expect to reach, but if I'm going to sit down for 15 hours and watch Ash versus Evil Dead, then I want to make sure that it's something everyone really wants, you know what I mean? Oh, M, you are too sweet. 4.99 from M over at Horror says, just because I love you. That was promoted. It's not wrong though. Hit the like, share the stream, and show Davey all the love. Thank you so very much, M. Guys, if you don't subscribe over to Horror, you are really missing out. You are really missing out. Jamie, can you grab M's link and share it in the chat if you haven't already? I mean, M, you can share it too since you're a mod. I know maybe that feels a little icky. That I've never, like, I'm a mod on a couple other channels. I would never share my own link. But that's just me. But I'm letting you know you can absolutely do it. Thank you so much for the $5. I really do appreciate you. Yeah, I think they just can't do anything until they're called into action. Yeah. Liz is sneaking away from work. Liz, thank you so much for joining us. Really do appreciate you. I don't know what happened here, but my feed has totally frozen. So it's going to get back on track. I will just get back onto wherever the stopwatch is. But yeah, for whatever reason, my feed just crapped out on me. Let me see if I can find a different one here. Liz, thank you so much for joining us. Guys, if you don't follow Liz and you like gaming streams, you should absolutely go follow Liz. All right, where are we at? 16 minutes, and I'm going to do 16 minutes and 15 seconds. Oh my gosh, what the fark is going on? Of course this can't be easy. I mean, it's a good thing I know the movie like the back of my hand. So right now they're looking at the artifacts. They've grabbed the Book of the Dead. Scotty's making some crack to, Ash about, like, this looks like your old girlfriend. Okay, so let's see here. I'm going to pause it at, okay, so we're at 6:35. Okay, I'm paused at 6:56 or 16:56. So I'm just going to wait 10 more seconds. All right. So they've grabbed the artifacts, they've taken them upstairs, and we are now listening to Professor Noby's recording here. How about that? Okay. And we are back on track, folks. So far from the groves of academe. Yep. It's also, I'm wondering too, Jamie, no one's at the cabin. So maybe they awoken, like Professor Noby awakens the spirits when he reads the words. And then the Deadites or the demons kill him and his wife, if his wife is here, in this version of the story. And then they just sort of go into hibernation because they've killed all the people that are there. Yeah, the way the Deadites behave, like, I really would like us to get back to the first two movies and Evil Dead 2013. I want to get back to that behavior for the Deadites. I will say that. January of 2025. Ah, yes. Right. That was when we did our, that's right around when we did our discussion, our Evil Dead discussion, right? I think. January of 2025 was kind of crazy for me, Jamie. All of 2025 was a bit nuts. Yeah. Yeah, I was like living out of a box, basically. Hell yeah, Kelly. Hell yeah. I'm going to check it out, guys. Tomorrow I'm going to Burn at 3:00, just the standard theater. So that'll be my second time. And then I'm going to check it out in Dolby at 10:15. And this is exciting. The new version of the movie that I got, the new server that I got, it looks like it's a different aspect ratio. So maybe it's an older version. The bangs and the bob, you know what I mean? My friends and I had this conversation this morning, how I didn't know her hand was possessed until the DVD. Yeah. It's so subtle. I mean, the makeup looks like they just took pencil. You know what I mean? It looks like she just had like graphite all over her skin. She is hot. Yeah. And guy, I don't even mind. I know maybe you could be like, oh, she's got a little bit of a big nose. You know what? Prominent noses don't bug me at all. That Middle Eastern, Greek, the Mediterranean and northern, like Middle Eastern, Northern Africa, silhouette. It's a good look. It's a good look. Hey, if it works for your face, yes. Yeah. Thank you for sharing there, Em. It's a fringe. It's not bangs, or do you guys call bangs something different out there? Damn, Asha is the sheriff of Nottingham, y'all. I need to get over there because I have no idea the geography. It all seems so like I am curious to know like how close slash how far is everything really? And I'd love to go to Wales and check out the Conway Castle up in northern Wales. What's happening, Izzy Boo? What's up, Davey in chat? Such a solid movie. Yeah, this is my favorite in the franchise, guys. Not sure if you know. Love this little bit here, the playfulness, between the couple. Just showcasing good editing, good camera placement for Raimi, excellent music. The Joe LaDuca score, I think, is one of the most powerful things in this movie. And the movie visually is very stunning, and it really puts you through the ringer, and it's really gore heavy and impressive in that way. But man, the way that the audio matches the visuals, The Evil Dead is an assault on all of the senses. I love it for that. Like, I think when I think of The Evil Dead, that's what I want. I want to feel like I can hardly catch my breath. I want to feel like I'm there in the cabin, like I'm part of it, or there wherever they put the movie. I want to feel like I'm in that confined space with them, and I want to feel that anxiety. And if you don't make me feel that level of anxiety, then I'm going to say things like it doesn't feel like an Evil Dead movie. Yeah, my girlfriend saw this as a kid, and it scared the hell out of her. And so like I'm like getting her like kind of not back into the series, because I don't know if I don't think she ever really was, but she had seen Evil Dead Rise when it came out. And so we watched Evil Dead 2013 together last weekend, and she really enjoyed it. So, but yeah, these early movies scared her when she was a kid. And yeah, this would freak, like, I was a pretty adventurous kid. I probably would have been pretty scared of this as a kid, but I would have wanted to watch it, because that's the kind of like the stuff that scared me was the stuff that interested me, like Jaws, stuff like that. It's not like Jaws is as bloody as the Evil Dead, but when you're 5 years old, you don't really know the difference. Hey, no need to apologize, Gene. They're not for everyone, but I will say this, the movies, they're really good. I love these movies. So if you can handle a lot of gore and some demons screaming, stuff like that, then you might like it. The link is pinned in the chat if you want to watch the movie along with me. We got Rebel Sky dropping a $2 super chat. Says, Davey, I'm at work and can't watch. Well, check this out, Rebel Sky. I'm watching all 5 movies today. So this is going to be like a 10-hour ordeal, right? So I don't know if you work a 10 or a 12-hour day. Hopefully not, or hopefully not at least today. Hopefully you'll just be able to join us when you're done with work. How about that? Not so bad, huh? Ooh, is M on the water? Enigma Severus, welcome on in. Says Evil Dead. My name's Fred. It's really not, but it rhymes. Hey, you know what? If it rhymes, it's got to be true. I think that passes the science, like the scientific method. I think there are, what are there, like 8 steps in the scientific method, and then there's also the last step is if it rhymes, it's true. Yeah, it's crazy how that works. There you go. Yeah, guys, and this is what Jamie and I did is going to be way more of like a real, like, straight up discussion about the film as it goes on, like a more of a true commentary. The watch parties that I do, I try to insert in those little factoids and make sure we're talking about the movie and everything. But of course, I want to engage with you guys in the audience. Oh, Gotcha. You meant prompted. Hey, no worries. I don't know if you're typing on your phone, Em, but my autocorrect on my phone, and then, like, I fat finger stuff all the time. It's just terrible. It always gets me. Yeah, Gene, I hear you. I think Gene, are you out in the New York area? It is 1:15 today, guys. 1:15 out here. I gave you permission. Come on, come on. Did somebody share it or did it not get shared? There we go. Thank you so much, Jamie. I figure you got us. Yeah, Liz, M has an amazing voice. She's got a really great accent, but just a very pleasing voice and really cool insight and a passion for horror. Like I immediately when I saw her content, I was like, oh yeah, like this is what's up. And here we go, guys. We got to talk about the movie, and we're at this really odd scene, right? Like seeing this as a 15-year-old kid or 16-year-old, whatever I was just like, is this really what's happening here? But admittedly, like I grew up in the era where showing these kinds of assaults in movies was like they didn't do it all the time, but they did it enough to where it wasn't so shocking. So now we're in an era where it's a lot more shocking to witness this kind of stuff. And I will say this, I at least it has a point in the movie. I mean, it's literally the demons possessing her. You know, they are taking over her body and they're doing it in the most violent, intrusive, offensive way possible. And we're dealing with demons. We're dealing with like spawn of Satan. They're called the evil dead. They shouldn't be nice about it. And, you know, regardless of how you feel about difficult scenes like this, it fits the narrative of the film, and it fits the tone of the film of pushing, just pushing boundaries, pushing the audience, making you feel uncomfortable. These are things that a lot of horror movies aim to do, and I think The Evil Dead in particular aims to do it. It shoots for greater heights than any other horror franchise. And I will say this too, like I don't think that they're, to me, at least in my estimation, I don't pick up on any bit of that scene where they're trying to sensationalize or you know, titillate at all. Like to me, it just looks brutal and uncomfortable and not cool. Everyone, T. Parker Evans says everyone being over dramatic about Kane Parsons and Curry Barker directing their first feature film in their 20s. Meanwhile, Raimi was 19 when he made The Evil Dead. Yeah. Well, and I think like it's because everything has changed so much, right? T, it's like the landscape has shifted so much to where, yeah, you don't see traditionally people in their 20s like popping off. And I think because they took a non-traditional route of YouTube, that people are like, you know, wanting to talk about it more. But yeah, I totally hear you. It's, you know, Orson Welles made Citizen Kane when he was 26. Steven Spielberg made Jaws when he was 26. You know, how old was George Lucas when he made Star Wars? I don't think he was that old. You know, like I mean, the 20s are like the time when you're probably like, I mean, you got the most energy to be creative. You know, you're right at that youthful age to where you can grab that younger audience. Yeah, we should see more creators in their 20s, honestly, like more filmmakers. 2 episodes per week, 2, 3. Okay, we could do something like that. Yeah. Do it in blocks, break it up in blocks. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen Crime Wave or Oz the Great and Powerful either. I heard Oz is basically just a remake of Army of Darkness. I love the horse sound of the demons getting closer and closer. The urgency here is amazing. That shot right there of Cheryl's face from like down below, and their hair is just consuming her face. The makeup is super extreme. Great little friendly jump scare there. Get her ass inside. Yeah, there's an urgency and a kinetic energy in this movie that I really want the franchise to get back to. It's going to be groovy. All right, guys, pay attention here. This is a one shot, handheld camera. Scotty's about to blow his line. And he looks up and like, oh, fuck, like he blew the line. And they just keep on going. They just kept the mistake in there because it feels natural. See, I'm sure as hell not leaving any place tonight. He was supposed to say something close to that. I think he was supposed to say, I'm sure as hell not leaving this place tonight or something like that. But they just kept it rolling and it totally works. And good for him. Like Hal Delrich or whatever his real name is. I'm just going to use his stage name here. Bruce couldn't get his coat on either, so they had to cut right there. And the floodlights in the cabin shooting out. Brilliant move. I mean, it is this shot here when Scotty's standing there with Shelly and Linda. And we get like some shots where it's like just them. I mean, even right there in the background, this looks amazing with the blue light up front as well. I'm really digging that. But yeah, credit to Hal Delrich for, even though he blew the line, he just kept on rolling. Yeah, the lighting in this movie is incredible. It might be, yeah. Yeah, I'm very curious. I'm going to be tight-lipped about anything. But yeah, go watch Burn this weekend, Asha, and we can have a chat here on the channel about it. Guys, I'll do a full spoiler review after I watch it tomorrow. And then we'll do sometime this weekend. We'll do just a full Evil Dead Burn stream where we'll talk about it, and it'll be full spoiler talk and everything. Yes, they haunt the forests and dark bowers of man's domain. You're going to do the Halloween game, right, Liz? Feel like the Deadites are living in limbo? I think so. Yeah. I mean, think about it this way. The Deadites are the underlings. They're the lowest of the low. They're the ground troops. They're the ones that you send in first. So that's what when I talk about like how much they could expand the lore in this franchise and how it's such a fertile field for, so many movies that take place in, numerous points in history and all over the globe. I just think like the Deadites are they're just the standard fare. I want to see more crazy creatures from the book and stuff like that. Different versions of Deadites. The first three movies kind of show some, in Evil Dead 2 and Army of Darkness, we get some different kinds of Deadites. And then in the newer movies, it's basically standard Deadites and then like the entity, like the big bad. I love a big bad. Don't get me wrong. Love them. But I like that the Deadites are just sort of like, they just kind of get the thing rolling. But they are on the lowest part of the payroll. What's happening, Ryan? Welcome on in. Pissed offers in. One of our great channel members says, "What's good, brother Deathray? I'm at work. Just saw you were on, so I stopped in to say what's up." Thank you so much, man. I probably missed you here because I'm so far behind on my messages or on the chat. But thank you for joining us. Join us. Ryan, we're going to go the whole friggin' day. So if you get off work and you see that I'm still live, you can pop on back in, man. Thank you so much for being a channel member, bud. We got Coy, Mr. Happy Sanjo. What's happening, Coy? Welcome on in. Oh, yeah. Most countries are tiny compared to the U.S. I mean, Canada's pretty big. Russia, obviously. China's decent, But yeah, it's like each state, too. There's like so many different, each state's got its own like cultural identity or multiple cultural identities. It is like going to a different state here in the U.S. is probably not that much different than going to another country in Europe. We got I love the whole scene here with the car. So right here, this shot here, those are just two lights on like stilts, basically. Like there's not even a car there. That's just a movie trick. I love that. They're just making it look like headlights. But before, when Ash gets out of the car and they do that whole thing where like It looks like he's walking all cattywampus, but it's really that the car and the camera are mounted on an angle together, and then Ash is walking straight. I love this shot. I love a good top down. Ash with that tape recorder. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So there you go, Jamie. He pretty much confirms it there. Like he's seen the shadows and he feels like it's coming for him. So I'm guessing, yeah, the Deadites or the evil kills Professor Nobi, whoever's with him, and then just sort of takes a nap and waits for somebody else to show up. Truly amazing is a line that I want in every Evil Dead movie. And I think we've only gotten it in like 3 of them, I think. This one, 2013, I think, is it in Rise? Did they say something like truly amazing in Rise? I think I've only seen Rise like 5 times, so my memory is not as good. Wait, is it Koi's birthday? Koi, is it your birthday? There's Ash's ranking here. Evil Dead, The Evil Dead is number 1. Evil Dead 2013, number 2. Ash versus Evil Dead is 3. Evil Dead 2 is 4. Army of Darkness is 5. And 6 is going to be Evil Dead Rise. I'm not going to rank Burn until I see it a couple more times. And also, I want you guys to check out my short reaction. No worries, Jamie. No worries. I know we did a 2-part discussion, and I was like, well, maybe we did watch it. I mean, I believed you. That's how wild my life was in 2025. Tell you what. Yeah, I mean, and not really like that random either, too, because Rob Tapert was a producer on Xena and Hercules as well. That's where he met Lucy Lawless. They've been married like since that show. There we go, guys. We got that pencil in the ankle that always fucks my day up. That is one of the most realistic and painful looking effects I have ever seen in my life. Ash is getting his butt kicked by a bookshelf that has nothing on it. Doesn't look like that big of a deal, but he's having a tough time. Goopy, bloody pencil. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, Bruce is in there. Of course, yeah, Ted's gonna pop up in anything that Sam does. Yeah, and that's probably why Lucy ended up in, Ash versus Evil Dead. I mean, you can tell if you watch Xena or Hercules, you can tell it's got that Sam Raimi like kind of sense of humor and everything about it. I love the rubber hand, dude. The rubber hand reaching up, the puppet head that he's butting with the axe. And this is something that we need in every Evil Dead movie, and we need it to be a big part of the movie is locking the first Deadite up. It's got to happen. It's just the way it goes. I've never finished Army of Darkness. Couldn't finish it because I thought it was boring. Well, we're gonna watch it today. I mean, at the end, I think the end is pretty exciting. But yeah, it's a straight up comedy. So if you're watching the Evil Dead movies and you're you're either not in the right headspace or just not in the mood for it, I totally get that. Yeah, I mean, I think Army of Darkness is a blast. I don't usually reach for it though. When I want to watch an Evil Dead movie, I don't think of Army of Darkness. I think of Army of Darkness when I want that specific thing, or I know somebody that hasn't seen it and it would be fun to watch a comedy with them. Liz is scared. Haven't seen this movie in forever. It's pretty effective. And we haven't even man, it's just started. That's what I love about this. This movie's there is a bit of a slow build. A lot of older movies have that slow build, but man, once Shelly gets possessed and then Linda comes out possessed, it is fucking crazy for the rest of the movie. It needs big crescendos and then it drops off into a bunch of quiet and then another crescendo and the movie's just jerking you around. the way that Jaws jerks around Chrissy Watkins at the beginning of the 1975 film. You know, you just get completely tenderized by it, by the tone. Oh yeah, it's that weird special sauce. Anyone who thinks the first Evil Dead isn't monumental needs to check their mental. That's right. Low lives forever. Is that what it is? Low lives forever? Low life is forever. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I mean the first Evil Dead movie is a top 5 movie of all time for me, along with Jaws and The Empire Strikes Back and Fletch and probably Halloween or something, or The Thing. I don't know. I didn't know that that was happening. Shit. Are you guys are getting ads on this? Motherfucker. Usually that doesn't happen on any of my streams. Let me check it out. Have a good time at the chiropractor, Ryan. Maybe we'll see you on the way back. No worries, Em. Thank you so much for kicking it with us just for a little bit. Thank you so much for the £5 super chat. I really do appreciate you. And yeah, you know, if you end up looking for something to do, we'll be here. We'll be here. Yeah, guys, be nice. Be nice to Em. Give her a nice good night here. Right? Good night. Yes, because it's nighttime out there. Yeah, you got to cover your head when they're breaking glass inward toward you, huh? Yeah, no, you would not want to be out in the woods by yourself. Not in an Evil Dead situation. He does have a twisted mind, yes. Imagine making a police report about it. Yeah, the effects are amazing. Yeah. You know what's happening. It's going well, man. It's been so insanely busy like the last couple weeks. I've just a lot of streaming and a lot of you know, putting together stuff for the channel and everything and just trying to keep my head straight, really. Tree's getting twiggy with her. Evil Dead doing evil things? What? I know, but you know how people are, right? That like there's always going to be that little corner that's like, guys, is this really okay? Is this problematic? Like, okay. It is problematic for the characters in the movie. It's very problematic. And we have this interesting thing with Scotty where there were some reshoots or pickups or something where the actor has a different haircut and a totally different shirt. So we see this shirt in this longer, shaggier cut. I always felt like Scotty had a little bit of a Harrison Ford kind of thing going on. I mean, I'm not saying he's as handsome, but he's got a little bit of a Harrison Ford kind of look going on. Okay. What do we got here? Oh, we are about to get that shot. So guys, the shot where the Deadite reaches up and like scratches his face. It's a totally different haircut and a totally different shirt. Once you see it, it can't be unseen. And there are multiple scenes in the movie that go back and forth. I love that kind of stuff about the Evil Dead, though. Doesn't look like there. See, different shirt. And this right here, the Deadite mounted on the living. I love that. Like, I want more Deadite, like full mounting attack. That's what I want. Yeah, it's crazy. It's not even the hottest part of the day. That's a really cool effect. The burning. Oh, the dialogue. Mm. Sorry, guys. I just have to take it in. You have pretty skin. Give it to us. The dialogue, man. We need to get back to the Deadites talking like Deadites too. I think it needs to come from a place of playfulness. And oddly enough, this is going to sound weird, guys. I think the Deadite Dialogue also needs to come from a place where it could technically sound innocent, and then it gets turned into something malevolent at the end. Yeah, if not on the way in, then definitely on the way out, you know what I mean? Titties. Yeah, we get one. Well, I guess we get a couple boobs in this one. Coy, thank you so much for joining and becoming a channel member once again, man. You've got to have a lot of months racked up, brother. Thank you so much. Coy, is it really your birthday? Did I miss that? I might have missed it. I'm trying to catch up on chat, and I know I'm super far behind. I think so. He was really young. Yeah, he was really young because right now he's like in his 60s or something like that. Imagine giving birth to a stump. This is how baby trees are made. You get a staph infection or a staph infection. I'm just joking. Staph infection. The screaming here. Oh, baby. I love it. I love the vocal effects. It again, no music here. They cut the music out to just give you focus, let you focus on the screaming and the wheezing, the stump reaching for the Kandarian dagger. I love that. And this is perfect. I've got one of the older transfers that I'm watching right now, and the makeup looks a lot more seamless, which I appreciate. I mean, they could be. They're both Raimi movies. The classic is in there. Bruce Campbell is in there. And now we've got Shelley just, puking up milk and shooting out milky liquid. Another thing we could get back to with the Deadites. I mean, look at how fucked up this thing looks. Like, I don't mind that the Deadites have like a kind of standard look now, but they really don't have to, like, the Deadites don't have to necessarily be consistent. Like, they're demons that take over humans, so they can look like whatever, and I think the Shelley Deadite's a fucking awesome look here. Just bloody all over the face, just doesn't look, has lost all humanity, and like drippy goopy blood. And then Cheryl looks totally different with like her white face. It's like a white clown witch kind of thing going on with her. Holy shit, dude. It dropped down to like 350 out here in the desert, but it was at one point it was like $5 a few weeks ago, I feel like. I am Groot. There you go. Scotty again in his different shirt with his nicer haircut, blood dripping down the camera. And man, the effects here when they back off and you have all the little parts like shaking, that's just a bunch of people getting under the floorboards and like sticking their limbs through the floor, which is wild to me. And something they must have shot at the end of filming, right? You have to like map all this out. So those are people underneath with the limbs, like actually moving them. That's wild. That is wild. I love it. So we need more of this. Bring these moments back to Evil Dead. The shock of like having to deal with dismembering somebody that's a close friend or something. You know what I mean? Like, let's bring that shit back. Well, happy birthday, Coy. I must have missed a notification, or I don't know if you mentioned it in the chat, or maybe did Ryan know because it's on Facebook? Maybe. Well, happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it were our birthday, so we'd be happy too. There you go, Coy. Happy birthday, bud. 32. Oh, you're just a baby, Coy. You're just a baby. Happy birthday, man. What are you going to get into? What are you going to do later on? Looks like it's going to be damn fun. Yeah, I mean, the thing about Sam Raimi is like the way he made his way in Hollywood was, or just, in the filmmaking industry is that cinematography, you know? And yeah, I mean, he knows how to tell a story without, like, the cool thing about The Evil Dead, again, it's general, but it's also specific. Like, he has this really cool idea that you can kind of do anything with, and he didn't make too many rules for himself, you know, just set up some very simple guidelines, and yeah. Yeah, Halloween's my favorite slasher. All right, so here we are. Ash and Scotty are having the discussion, and up until this point, if you're watching the movie for the very first time and you don't know anything about Ash Williams, then you're thinking Scotty's probably the hero. But at this point, he's like, nope, nope, I don't care about anyone, and I'm bailing. You know, peace. Gene wants to know what made me get into this franchise. So, Gene, I used to chat. So back in the day, there was MIRC and there was like ICQ, and this was before like AOL Instant Messenger and all that kind of stuff. And I used to chat. I met this guy, Pat. I think I met him on IRC. He was a little bit older than me. I think he was in his late 20s. I was in high school, and he sang in a pop punk band called Men of Steel from Montreal. I think the Montreal area. And we were both, you know, we would talk horror movies all the time. And I was like kind of looking for newer franchises to get into at that time. I watched all the slashers and everything, but I was like, what's the good? What's the good? And he was telling me about Evil Dead and how it's like one of his favorite series and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, I had known about Army of Darkness because my brothers were like quoting the movie, and I would see, you know, little snippets of it on TV every now and then. So I asked this guy, Pat, I was like, well, what's Army of Darkness? And he was like, Army of Darkness is actually the third Evil Dead movie. And I was like, well, that's kind of a funny coincidence that I just asked him about this, you know, right after he's telling me about the Evil Dead. So I went and rented the first Evil Dead movie with a group of my friends over at Blockbuster. And this is all in Juneau, Alaska, late 90s, probably 1998, something like that, 97, 98. And we watched the first Evil Dead movie at my friend Barney's house. We were all completely floored. After it was over, we were talking about all the crazy moments and wild shit we had just seen because none of us had ever seen a movie like that. And then we went back to Blockbuster and we rented Evil Dead 2 and Army of Darkness, and we stayed up all night and watched all three movies. And that is how I fell in love with the Evil Dead franchise. So Scotty got fucked up big time real quick. And who knows what the woods did to him, because he's got a broken wrist. His bone is sticking out of his arm, like right here. He's got a stick, like a big branch coming out of his gut. So, yeah, I guess Raimi didn't want to show us this, but this guy got fucked up. Oh, dude, it's amazing. Halloween in Alaska is amazing. I think one time there was snow on the ground. I think that only happened once. And then it got rained away like probably a couple days later. But it's pretty chilly and all that kind of stuff. You got to pick a costume that's going to be comfortable just in case it's cold or rainy. I mean, it's going to be cold no matter what at night. But it was great. You know, like by 4:30, 5 p.m., it's dark at the end of October. You know, in my town, I grew up in a town of 30,000 people. So, and growing up in the 80s and 90s, like my parents were it was like take the leash off. It was like you come home from school, you get in your costume, and you know, we would have to wait until it was getting dark. You know, I'd eat a little early dinner, and then my parents were just like, go be a kid. So it was really cool. Just me and a pack of my friends going around trick-or-treating, and just having to be back, I think probably by 8 or 9, something like that. It was a lot of fun, and a lot of antics are had in a place like Juneau. Old as can be. Well, old as can be, provided that you were born on the date that you were born, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, 32 is not. You know, I joke all the time too. Like I'm 44, and I'm like, I'm already dead. But I'm just joking. Like I don't really feel that way. Mine too, Jamie. Mine too. Hey there, Ashley. Welcome on in. One of our great channel members, Miss Ashley Beers, my girlfriend. Yes, everyone. Yes, Death Squad. This is my girlfriend right there. Right there. There she is. How are you doing, beautiful? Thanks for jumping on in. You know, a really good performance here from our Linda. What's her name? Her name is I think all these actors use like fake names on this movie other than Bruce Campbell. It seems like I'll bring it up on IMDb. Like I know Ellen Sandweiss because she's like returned to the franchise and stuff like that. Betsy Baker. I wanted to say Betsy something, and I was like, am I just thinking that because of Betsy Palmer? Betsy Baker. Yeah. I'm all right. This is another thing we have to see in Evil Dead movies is the spirit leaving, you know, like the demonic force leaving. And do they leave and just come back, or are they just putting on a show? Like I asked that the other day in a live stream where I'm like, with Linda right now, is she still possessed? And the Deadite is just like playing along and making it look like she's normal, or can the Deadites sort of like keep their finger on the piece? You know what I mean? Like in chess, like it seems like the person is still themselves, but the Deadite is just like right there about to jump back in and take over. Holy cow, we got Joe from Media Poop Shoot, one of our great channel members, and Death Squad mods. Oh, and Cheryl rips through the boards, the floorboards. It's your sister, Cheryl. I see those types of lines. It's your sister, Cheryl. Like, I like that kind of shit. And this, when he's like, why are you torturing me like this? Like, I love that. You bastards. Why are you like, yeah. I know this movie isn't purposely being comedic, but there's something funny about some of the deliveries here. And that makeup's fucking disturbing. The eyelashes underneath the eyes, like the makeup being put on like backward or upside down, is fucking creepy to me. It's such a simple thing. Creeps the hell out of me. Now, guys, I've said this a few times on the stream, but I just want to bring it up because we just got a good look of Bruce there. Hear me out. Michael Johnston from Obsession could play a young Ash Williams. He looks so much like a young Bruce Campbell. And I would be okay with that. At this point, I would welcome a new Ash. It's been a long time since we've seen, and it could be an Ash, this same Ash that travels through a portal, because we have those portals that open up in, I think in Ash versus Evil Dead they do it, but in Evil Dead 2 is where we see it the first time, right? So you could have just a young version of Ash. It's still the same Ash that we know, just a different actor playing him. Because the whole time I'm watching Obsession, I'm like, this guy looks like Bruce to me a lot. There's another staph infection. Well, Linda is beyond infections are her, you know, the least of her worries. Possession is at the top of the heap. Yeah, we're gonna watch Army of Darkness. We're watching them all. It's the one-liners are amazing. Yeah. Sorry, I haven't called after our date. I just got busy. Yes, it's true. Yeah, you know, I went to the press screening yesterday. I was Cecil's +1, and then Joe got to be Ashley's +1. We got a big old happy family here. Gene Breaking Kind, welcome on in. One of our great channel members says, hello, everyone. I've actually only seen the first Evil Dead movie, none of the rest of them. The Bruce's face when he's like, his eyes fluttering as he gets thrown against the wall. And Betsy Baker, man, having fun here. You can feel like she's giving it her all. I've never seen her in anything else. I am like so impressed with her performance throughout the whole movie. She doesn't have much to do in the first third, really, but man, she really brings it. Like, this is, if you guys ever make a movie, you make a 5-minute movie, a 2-minute movie, whatever, find yourself some people that will behave like that on camera if you ask them to, because you need that dedication and that passion and that ability for your performer to let go. You know, I think a lot of acting is letting go. More milk. Bring back the milk for the Deadites. Let's go. And the green. I like the green, green blood, black blood, white blood, red blood. Give me all of them, right? Like, why the hell not? And Gene, I'm curious to know, did you not watch the others because you didn't like this movie? Or is there some other reason? And here's one of those moments, guys, where we just had wild, loud action, a total crescendo, and then boom, nothing, no music. The camera's getting dragged along as Linda gets dragged along. I mean, this is just beautiful, you know, shot composition right here. What kind of beer is that? Is that a beer? I'm like, don't tell me that's a Narragansett. And then, yeah, the stop on that bit of Cheryl. Beautiful. Eli, what's happening, bud? Welcome on in. Guys, our amazing community member, channel member, Death Squad mod, Eli Cortez. Hope you're doing well, Eli. Check it out. Check out what I got yesterday, Eli. I picked this up at Horror Monger out here in the Phoenix area. I was doing a whole thing earlier where I was like, buying physical media is awesome. Absolutely, you should buy physical media. And if you can buy it from a local shop, a mom and pop shop, if you can support a local business, someone that's actually out there in your community, you know, providing these things, it's really exciting to walk into a store and just see something on the shelf and be like, I didn't even know that was going to be here, but I want it. And I want it right now. So shout out to Horror Monger. Liz is hiding from work. Are you streaming later on today, Liz? I'd imagine you are, yeah. What's happening, Jeff? Welcome on in, man. One of our great channel members. Down is up. Welcome, welcome. Tia Nina on my lunch break, hoping to hang out for a bit. Hell yeah, Tia. And we will be, I don't know how late you're working today, but we're watching all 5 movies. So, you know, we've got about 20 minutes left of this one, and then it's on to Evil Dead 2. How about it? I mean, you could always hop back. Have I done 2013 before? I don't think I have. Maybe in a little bit, like maybe on the oh my gosh, is that movie going to be 15 years old here in just a couple years? So I'd probably wait to do something like that, Asha, just because, or maybe like, yeah, I mean, I guess it would be probably 2028, honestly. Like, I don't want to oversaturate with the watch parties, especially since we're doing it right here anyways. So I'd wait for like an anniversary. And in 2028, not only is it the 15th anniversary of the film, but also Evil Dead Wrath is coming out. So yeah, it might be then. But we could always do like a super chat goal for a movie like that to be watched during spooky season. So you never, I won't say it won't happen this fall, but I wouldn't schedule it myself without it being something that you guys were all telling me you wanted. Just going to try to catch up here on the chat, guys. We got Carrie from Carrie Craves Cinema, one of our great channel members, and Death Squad mods. Welcome on in, Carrie. Oh, Bruce slipped a little bit there. Don't mind him. And he's picking up somebody that is clearly not Betsy Baker. I think this might actually, I think this is a man. I think this is a fake Shemp. And I would not be surprised if that's like Ted Raimi. Because the character is looking the other way. There's clearly a white wig on, like a wig from like Mama's House or whatever that sitcom was called. And there was a mannish hand that was put on Ash's back there. I don't know. Hopefully I'm not offending anyone, but it seems like that might be somebody subbing in for Betsy Baker there. Transferred from Verizon to AT&T. You know, I've never gone to AT&T. I've been a Verizon kid the whole time. They haven't let me down yet. Joe, you can be my +1 anytime. I can't promise you won't get a karate chop when I'm startled, but the effort to not do so will be strong. Yeah. Or you could just, I could be your +1 next time, Ashley. And you can smack me around, you know, I'm used to it. Not from you. Yeah, the Joe LaDuca score is fucking incredible in this movie. It is like, it's frantic. Right there, it's used as like sound design to sell the scare. And this seems to be Betsy or, you know, in makeup here. Dude, the damage on the fucking leg. Oh my God. How did they do that effect? It is like immediately dripping blood all over the place, and I don't see any appliance. Like, where is all that blood coming from? Here we got a foam 4x4. I like that it cracks here. It cracks on one of these hits. Where is it that it cracks? He hits, yes. So it cracks here on one of these hits, and he holds it even though it's broken. He's, yeah, right there. It's still broken, and he's just holding it together. When you break up with her, but she just doesn't get the point, you know? Yeah, I love that. Love that arm munch. Merc, welcome on in, man. First off, I'm on my lunch break for this. I'm missing out on playing Godzilla Battle Line game. Battle Line? I've never heard of that. Gotta love that Linda's like humping him while trying to kill him. The Evil Dead is Randy. And we got Courtney Love's head is there for some reason. You'd be the kind of person that, I mean, watch Ash versus Evil Dead and you'll see the kind of person he is. It's completely wild. It's like, there's just nothing quite like it. You know, other movies, you know, Night of the Demons has tried to do something similar. Demons, you know, does something similar. You know, Bava's, I think it's Lamberto Bava that did Demons. But yeah, there's something that's just so wholly unique about the original Evil Dead. Yeah, this movie is, it kicked down the doors on like what you could do with, you know, gore effects for sure. Now we, of course, our modern day, like we live in a world that where Terrifier exists. But I still think Evil Dead can find a way to push it. And really, it's the creativity is where you have to push it. You just have to come up with something that is actually going to surprise the audience. You know, the level audiences are used to that balls to the wall gore. It's kind of like static at this point. But how do you creatively show them that gore? And that's the trick. So, you know, check out Evil Dead Burn this weekend and let me know what you think about how it handles all that. We got Super Tenor, one of our great channel members. What's happening, Aaron? Welcome on in. Love Bruce jumping over the camera like that. That's a great move. We got Cheryl making her way. That looked like Ellen Sandweiss for a second, but the behind shot is probably Ted Raimi. Love a good glove filled with blood. I mean, come on. What an effect. Happy birthday. You did miss the botanical love scene. Yeah. Arbor love. It was Arbor Day for Cheryl. His Doctor Strange movie is pretty bad. Yeah. I mean, come on though. When you make a movie for Marvel, like, do you get to, like, at this point with Marvel Studios, I don't know if they really even let him. How much freedom did they give him? Like, Doctor Strange looked like a Deadite for a couple minutes at the end of the movie, but that movie was total ass. Multiverse of Madness is fucking dreadful. Good God, y'all. Good God, y'all. Yeah, I love that. So Ashley, like Merc is, roles. I'm not going to say it's not my friend group. It's Ashley's friend group. I'm in the same friend group as Merc. Um, so here he is giving Ashley some shit in the chat. I love it. Chap smart, chap S smart. I do too. And here we go, guys. Another reason why I love the Evil Dead. Cover our hero in blood, please. And let's just have weird shit happening. That's just cause the Necronomicon is making weird shit happen. Again, bring these sorts of things back to Evil Dead. A little bit more of the random, the playful. Playful doesn't have to be silly necessarily. Playful doesn't even have to be like funny. I mean, it can be at times, but like all of this really works as just like added psychological torment. I love that he's replaying the moments where he was like, shut up, Linda. He's like, yeah, dude, I told her who was boss, man. Yeah, everything's cool. I see when I was sitting there explaining it, I was like, do I have to do this? But I guess it's a good thing I did. I love how the OG Evil Dead trilogy started off the best final boy in horror history. It's refreshing to see that in a horror franchise. Yeah. And I mean, Evil Dead did it before like Final Girl wasn't really a trope yet, right? So it was just like, I guess TCM, Black Christmas. Well, Black Christmas, I don't think she makes it, but TCM and Halloween, have the final girl, but really it wasn't too tropey yet, right? But yeah, I think it's great. I think it works awesomely. I'm ready for that to see that again in Evil Dead. We've had 3 movies in a row where it's been a final girl, and I'm ready for, um, a tough. Even if the guy starts out bumbling like Ash does here. I mean, Ash by the end of the movie has changed so much as a character. I mean, the Ash has grown so much in this movie. He's not like the cocky guy that he is towards the end of Evil Dead 2 and stuff like that. Not quite yet, but he's a lot more capable and just a lot more. He at least takes action, right? At the end of this movie. So he starts off as somebody that just cowers like in the corner. And then here he is like put in a spot where he has to do what he has to do, and it's changing him. But yeah, I would like to see that come back to the Evil Dead. Oh, I love how everyone is like defending. I love it. Eli, you guys are amazing. Eli and Carrie jumping in. I love it. I'm sure Ash, really digs it as well. Okay, here is that shot of this, Sam Raimi is basically in the rafters and he does like a reverse sit up, all handheld right there. Beautiful shot. Very simple. Yeah, really simple, but how many movies do you see that in? That little transition there with him moving his feet over the camera. How did they do that? What did they like get underneath the floorboards? Like the camera's huge, right? How do they make it look like Ash is standing on the camera? Like these are the things where I'm just like, those are the things that impress me. And like the lighting right there is fucking incredible. I mean, this is like if I went to a film school or took a film course somewhere and they didn't talk about The Evil Dead, I would be like, "Bullshit. Everything you're talking about is now bullshit because The Evil Dead is not included." Seriously. What's happening, Adrian? Welcome on in. I love the wob 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 wob. Tarantino did that in Hateful Eight, which feels very much like The Evil Dead. And then again, we've got the horses running. I love that horse, like the clip clop. It's great. They're just looking out for you because that's the right thing to do. Yep, yep. Now Merc's like, "Damn, dude, Davies people are all jumping on me." Oh my goodness. Merc, what do you think of this amazing community here, right? The way they like go to bat and protect their people. I like that. I like that. Man, so if you guys have it's so funny, not funny, funny. It's just like curious kind of funny because the first Evil Dead is so balls to the wall, and the second movie is like a splatter fest for sure, but there's a lot more comedy. So I find it really fascinating when people have only seen the first movie. I'm like, oh dang, because like Evil Dead 2 and Army of Darkness are really silly and funny, and then they get back to the serious stuff, little humor here and there, but yeah, if you're gonna stick around, Liz, I don't know, but you're gonna see some fun stuff with Evil Dead 2 if you do. Dead by Dawn is the best. That was my favorite when I first got into the movies, Merc. Yeah. That was the one where I was like, damn, like that is the perfect, like what a blast. Evil Dead 2 is like a fucking rock show. Yeah, they are. Evil Dead Rise almost went straight to HBO Max. And then they saw it and they were like, fuck, that's really good. Let's put it in the movie theater. But I imagine it could have been even better if they were planning to put it in the theater the whole time. Are you talking about my Michael Johnston? Is that what you're talking about? Might have to call you Pookie or something to make Davey jump. That's an awesome squib there in the side of the face. The way that blood shoots out and the chunk is like hanging off like a trapdoor spider's like flap, or door, I guess. Well, we'll just call you Channel Mommy. There you go. It's really simple with the Deadite make. Like it's almost like they're just wearing like a plate, is what it seems like for the most part. Like Scotty's just got a very simple, I mean, it looks relatively simple, kind of like a mask that's just blended in. Well, if you're watching along today, feel free to hang for as long as your little heart desires. How about it, Gene? Yeah, I had to do it. I knew you would be proud. I was like, when I snagged it, I was like, he'll be happy for me that I got this thing. Like, because I'm like, that's the kind of guy Eli is. All right, so it's just him and the two Deadites here, and he's making some headway. He's kind of fucking them up. And we haven't really gotten the lore of like that you really have to dismember them. Well, I guess Nobi does say it on the tape, bodily dismemberment. But for whatever reason, Ash just doesn't want to believe it, right? Not streaming today, working both jobs. Oh, man. Well, I hope it goes well for you. And I hope you can find some time to relax and unwind and recharge. Oh, T. Parker must have thrown out one. All right, let me see. Let me grab that. I'd rather Rowan Campbell as the new Ash. He's already collecting a horror franchise along with McKenna. Great. Yeah. I mean, I think Rowan Campbell is great. Like as a performer, I think he's awesome. I don't think he looks as much like Bruce Campbell as Michael Johnston does, which is why it occurred to me that Michael Johnston could do it, but he's got kind of that look. Yeah. Something about Rowan, he's a little like thicker, a little more burly. He's got like tough guy kind of quality to me. I'm so far behind on the chat. Oh my gosh. Have a good one, bud. We'll see you next time. Yeah, did you guys hit the like button? Hit the like button, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you don't miss a thing. Blah, blah, blah. All right, so Ash has grabbed that book, that Necronomicon, and thrown it in the fire. And that's how we're basically going to close out this chapter, right? There's that green blood, kind of bluish looking, goopy. I like it. Just give us all the colors of sinew and blood and disgustingness. Cover your hero in blood. look at Ash right here, and it's about to ramp up. All right. Cover your hero in blood. That's a requirement. It's the room of requirement actually requires that you cover your hero in blood. I know, just smacking me around. We got this beautiful stop motion animation. Like, I adore this kind of stuff. I get it. You know, you can look at it and say it's cheesy. Sure, whatever. I like stop motion. You know, something that's in camera. I'll take that any day of the week. And I love that it's like the book is like its own character kind of at the end here. Ooh, what is that? Like chunky guacamole, or is that like, what is that? Grits? Polenta? Rob Dean, what's happening? Says completely unrelated, but what are the odds that the Passion sequel will rake in highest grossing movie of all time? Oh, I have no idea. I don't even know when that's coming out. Is that this Christmas? Highest grossing movie of all time? I don't know. How much did it cost? I don't know anything about the Passion sequel. I think only seen the first one once because it was really tough to watch. Here we go. Ash covered in, you know, just extra goopy blood all over his face. Love to see it. And then you get another shot. I don't know what the hell that was. That didn't look like stop motion. That looked like a puppet, like behind the fire, just being the book disintegrating even more. Yeah, they've done a few of, like, haven't they done a few? I mean, they at least did one for like PS2, something like that era. But then they did like Retro Realms did one with it was a Halloween and Evil Dead twofer. Eli actually got me that game on Switch for my birthday. How about that? How about that, Eli Cortez? What's happening, Chris? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for being a channel member, brother. No, I know who you're talking about. There's a lot of side chat going on. Yeah, I had a rough time with that movie. I barely finished it. I almost turned it off. It was pretty rough. Shut up, Linda. Shut up. I love it. He's like, yeah, I sure told her. I mean, like, you know, stuff was like pretty good in our relationship, but man, when you turn into a Deadite and you try to swallow my soul, I got to stand up for myself. Yeah, you need a really good idea. You need to know your beginning, middle, and end of your really good idea. And it can be very simple. I mean, fuck, guys, Obsession is very simple. And look at how well it's doing. There's nothing about it that's like, oh my gosh, it's just, you know, it's well crafted and it hits all the spots for mainstream audience, right? But it's like, it can be a really simple idea, you know? And then really it's just like the passion and the, like you're saying, the finding the right creatives. You know, when you run into that bump in the road, when you hit a wall creatively, how do you get past it? How do you get through it? When you run into a problem on set, what do you do to work around it and make sure that you get what you need or get something better than what you thought you were initially going for, you know? So there was a rumor for a long time that this was like a motorcycle with the camera on it, but I guess that was just Bruce Campbell like joking on a commentary. Not cool, Bruce. 'Cause yeah, Bruce would have been ran over if that's the case, because the camera goes right up his mouth or right down his mouth. And there we go, guys. That is the original Evil Dead from 1981. We are all done with this one as the credits roll. I will go ahead and bring the house music back on there. What I love about this too is Sam Raimi, even in the credits, was very particular. He wants this song to slowly die itself. He's like, everything dies in my picture. everything. Because Ash, as far as this movie's concerned, Ash is done, right? I mean, he's either a Deadite or he's dead. There's no other way that movie ended, right? So that's why they kind of do a little bit of a retcon with Evil Dead 2. Also because they didn't have the rights to this movie by the time they made Evil Dead 2. I think they went to camera in 1986. So yeah, and if you're watching still, you just saw Joel Cohen's name on here. Joel and Ethan Cohen, the Cohen brothers, are good friends of Sam Raimi, and they've helped out on these early movies. It's wild. Before they were, this is before they did. I don't know if Raising Arizona was like the first movie they did, but it was the first one like I knew of theirs. All right, there we go, guys. That is The Evil Dead from 1981. It is all wrapped up, and let me to catch up with everyone. Go up to somebody. Shut up, Linda. We're gonna get you. Shut up. Not another beep. Shut up. And then you just slap them, right? You just like backhand them and then front hand. Backhand, front hand. Backhand, front hand. All right, let me bring up Dead by Dawn here. Evil Dead 2. There we go. There she is. Good old Evil Dead 2. Guys, I think I'm going to use, in between each movie, I might just take a few minutes. Is that cool with y'all? I just go use the facilities and maybe get a little something fresh to drink. Yeah, we can take a break. I mean, I'll probably just take 5, something like that. So just to feel like I'm a regular human being for a second and then jump back in and be Davey Deathray for you guys. I was telling Ashley the other day, I was like, I just want to like go park somewhere and listen to music and like sit and look at the sky alone. And she's like, alone? That's so sad. And I'm like, sometimes it's like, I'm so extroverted, guys, but even when you're an extrovert, like you need to recharge. You have like moments where you feel introverted. And I told her, I was like, sometimes I just need to go somewhere and be David and not be Davey for a couple minutes, So yeah, I'm going to do that here. I just want to line up the movie and everything and make sure that I've got a good, feed here for the flick. So let me just set that up and then I'll go take a little bit of a brizzity break and we will get rolling. All right. Let's see here. What the hell? Is that really? Wow, is this version really from Focus Studios that I'm grabbing? Sorry, guys. I'm just thinking out loud here as I'm trying to find the right thing. Because if you guys are watching along, I want to find a version that, yes, there we go. That's the version I want that opens up on the logo. All right, cool. Guys, I'm going to just put a pause on everything, and I'm going to go use the facilities. I'll be right back, and we will get rolling with Evil Dead 2. How about it? All right, here we go. I'll be right back. All right. Hey there, guys. How are you doing? Oh my gosh, we got 4 more movies to watch. Can you believe it? And you guys are locked in. You have to stay the entire time. That's fucking A right. I'm gonna open up some snacks so I can have some snacks, during the next movie. Just make sure I'm all caught up here. So what are we doing while he's gone? Yeah, you're looking at all the stuff in the background. Oh no, I guess there's nothing in the background, right? Because I turned the background off. So how about that? Okay, let me reset the timer here, get it all set for 5 seconds so we can have that rolling. There we go. Okay. Let's see what else we got. Looks like I'm all caught up with everyone. Take my pit out. Oh, you mean your dog? I was like, take your pit out. Like, oh, like Pitbull. All right. I've got some beef jerky. I've got some red vines. Oh, I actually made myself a little sandwich earlier and wrapped it up. So I'll nibble on that while Ty gets ready. All right. Well, this is how marathon streams are sometimes, guys. You're going to have to like watch me eat and stuff. It's great. All right. Well, all right. Okay. Steph, hit. Are you there, Steph? Are you there for a hit? Maybe Joe? Someone? Anyone? Okay. Let's see here. Evil. I'm going to just update the banner. Oh my gosh. Evil Dead 2. Dead by Dawn. All right. There we go. Pop that up there. Okay. It's just massive. Look at how big that is. Look at how big it is right up there. I don't know if justice is being served with this live stream. I'm not sure if I serve any justice here. Have a good one, Asha. Thank you so much for kicking it with us, man. Really do appreciate you. And we'll see you next time around, bud. I hope you enjoy Burn this weekend, all right? Don't let my short, I really mean what I say in the short. Like, everyone should see the movie for themselves. I'm going to watch it 2 more times tomorrow. So that's, if that gives you any indication on, how I'm feeling and whether or not I would give it another chance, absolutely I would. So yeah, I hope you dig it. Hope you dig it, brother. I will take a hit, Chris. You know what? Okay. Are you guys ready to get this movie rolling? Oh my goodness. Ty, where are you at? Ty said almost ready at 2:01. It's been 2 minutes. Then yes, justice is being served on this live stream. All right, guys. Good Lord. Good God, y'all. All right, I'm going to pause that music. And we're going to get the movie going. I'm going to say 3, 2, 1, play. We'll start the movie on play, and then I'll get the timer going shortly thereafter. So here we are, folks. Evil Dead 2, Dead by Dawn, 1987, directed by Sam Raimi. In 3, 2, 1, play. Now, let me know if you guys are watching along here. I do want to know. And I will get a link up on the pinned in the chat here. So let me watch Evil Dead 2 Dead by Dawn here. All right. There we go. Pin that. Boom. Okay. So if you need a link to a pirate site, there you go. Over to Plex. Love the cold open here just to sort of catch you up on the lore of the book. Really don't mind that in a movie. Got to be honest. Like, if you've got lore for me in your movie, sure, the first thing I see doesn't have to be that, but you could tell me in the first, like, third. Renaissance Pictures presents Evil Dead 2 Dead by Dawn Thanksgiving. Yeah, the first time I watched this, I was like, "Wait, what's happening?" Like, why is he going back to the cabin? You know, first time seeing this. All me and my friends, like, why is he going? Does he not remember what just happened? Like, what's going on with this guy? And really, to make it simple for everyone that's not in the know, they didn't have the rights to use anything from the original film, unfortunately. So they couldn't show they couldn't rewrite or recap the ending of the first film. That's a model right there. The bridge in the car. I'm pretty sure that's a model. It's a pretty charming model. I'll say that too. I don't think Bruce plays the piano. Maybe he does, but he does a convincing job, and his chest looks great. So what can you do? And man, this version of Linda really hips built like a bell. Pretty all right. But maybe the worst hair I've ever seen in Evil Dead right here. It looks like dog hair, if I'm being quite frank. It's just not wild enough for me, Anywho, yeah, so they basically, they remake the first film within about the first 15 to 20 minutes of this one. And they just simplify it a little bit, Well, I'm filling some people in if they've never seen it. That's all I'm doing, Steph, but I love that. I won't narrate every little moment here. Yeah, they never really had a lock on Linda, did they? I mean, what, Bridget Fonda is Linda in Army of Darkness, which is pretty cool. But yeah, is it even supposed to be Linda in the promotional material? I mean, it's just to me, I always thought of it as just some chick. It's so funny. I know they're it's promo material for the movie, but I never really thought of the two as, I was just like, oh, those are just shots they made years later to promote the movie. Yeah. Yeah, my friends and I were like, what the hell? And then at this point is when we start realizing, oh, he doesn't, this is, yeah, this is not this is retelling that first movie. Are you watching along, Liz? I hope you are, because this movie's really fun. And I would say it's the at the time when there was only 3 Evil Dead movies, which is 81 to 2013. I would say this movie is the fan favorite. But now I think Evil Dead 2013 kind of has the fan favorite status. Oh, Professor Noby, you done fucked up. I love the Panasonic reel-to-reel. Yeah, there's 3 different Lindas in 3 different movies. It is good, and it's still, even right now, we're flying. We're getting all this lore. How far into the movie are we? We are not even. We're just about to hit the 5-minute mark, and already we have gotten so much information. Well, I am super pumped that you've actually got it pulled up, Liz. I hope you dig it. It's a total laugh riot for sure. Liz, have you ever seen Dead Alive? It's a New Zealand film that Peter Jackson made way before he did all the Lord of the Rings stuff. We got Shannon from Talking Star Wars hanging out. What's happening, Shannon? Celebrating 4 months of channel membership. Thank you so much, Shannon. 4 months. That is crazy. Yeah, even Shannon's like 4. Yeah, it just flies by. I swear, time. Because Shannon, you know this because you have a channel yourself. Time is just very interesting when you're, creating content. If you guys dig this kind of watch party kind of thing, if that is your vibe, you got to go over and check out Talking Star Wars. Shannon does a bunch of pre-recorded commentaries, but she also does live watch parties and commentaries. My favorite Evil Dead poster, including Army of Darkness. I do really like it. I've actually got it. It's right there. Oh man, I mean, the original Evil Dead poster is pretty cool. I like the one that's 2013, and it's like Mia's like walking after she's like made it through the whole thing, and I think it says the most terrifying experience you'll ever or film you will ever experience or whatever it says, but it says it in these huge letters that take up like the space of the whole poster. I love that poster. So here's what really happened at the end of the first movie. I mean, shit, 7 minutes, 7 minutes, and they've basically remade the first movie for us. The Evil Dead 2 design is great with the just like the floating skull. Yeah. Yeah, they did. They just simplified it. I mean, if you're going to do it in 7 minutes, you don't want to spend like the first 40 minutes of your movie remaking the movie before it. And they make it work. You know, they introduce other characters. So I think it's kind of clever. It's able to be a sequel, you know, and because of rights issues, they were still able to make it make sense. Dead Alive's really fun. It is hilarious, and it's one of the bloodiest movies I've ever seen, but it's done very tongue-in-cheek. This is what I miss in the Evil Dead movies. Yeah, they definitely don't have this kind of like fun. You know, Ash versus Evil Dead has a little bit of this kind of vibe, but yeah, the movies have gotten pretty far away from Evil Dead 2 and Army of Darkness. Oh, Steph wants to hit. All right. And Liz, you're saying every October you watch a scary movie. I love that. That's a good thing to do. If you've never seen the Subspecies movies, oh my gosh. The first one's awesome. Really cool vampire movies. I'm not even the biggest vampire movie guy. First Subspecies, awesome. Second one, pretty all right sequel. Third one is like, okay, I can laugh at it and have fun. And then after that, I don't really care, but pretty solid. Back for 5 minutes. What's happening, Em? Welcome, welcome. Oh, I have to do a hit for Steph. Very lucky. Very lucky. Look at that. Eli quick on the draw. The revert, and it's so simple, right? It's just reverse film. And Sam Raimi does it really well. They use it in don't they use it in Army of Darkness? Yeah, like one of the books, like sucking stuff into it. Not one patch. It's all wooded area, and the one patch has a bunch of black rocks all over it. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Charles Band, like his productions and everything, I really like the Charles Band movies. And I think Subspecies, like the first one, I mean, maybe there's a little bit of camp in there, but I'm like, legit, like I thought that first movie, I was like, this is one of the better vampire movies I've seen. You know, I like the lore that they set up. I like it. And then the way they make the vamps look, I was like, damn, this inspired like the way they look in Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I might be the same effects people. I'm not sure. If you like a slow burn, Liz, or you like movies where a spirit has been wronged and they're trying to find justice, The Changeling from 1980 with George C. Scott. Really, really good haunted house movie. I got donuts. Need my energy for Carrie's TCM at the beginning stream in a few hours. Hell yeah. You know what? Thank you for reminding me, Shannon. I'm streaming all day, but I will jump over there into that chat just to say what's up and give you guys some shit. And I'll share the link for your stream so everyone can go over there and throw you a like and say what's up. Yeah, he made the first 3. Yeah, he wrote. I mean, he didn't write them by himself. I think he wrote with his brother Ivan. I think, yeah, all 3 movies, I'm pretty sure were written with Ivan. Let's see. So Sam Raimi's got the sole credit on the first movie. That makes sense. So he wrote that one. Evil Dead 2. Let's see what we got for that. Oh my gosh. Sorry, guys, my keyboard doesn't want to. Sometimes when it gets hot here, no joke, my keyboard like has a tough time connecting with the Bluetooth. Let's see, you're Dead by Dawn. Love the frame rate right there that gives it that frantic, kinetic, urgent feel. Like, I need this brought back to Evil Dead. Like, I need the urgency felt in the editing and just the, I guess, like the speed of the film, the rhythm of the film. Love this effect here of the camera busting through the glass, just going through, like, I mean, the Ramo cam, classic. Okay, so Evil Dead 2, Sam Raimi wrote with Scott Spiegel. So we had that writing partner there. So maybe it's just Army of Darkness that he wrote with Ivan. Yeah, Sam and Ivan wrote Army of Darkness. And then I think all the other movies have been written by at least in part, by the directors. So Fede partially wrote Evil Dead 2013. I think Lee Cronin helped write Evil Dead Rise. And Sebastian Vanacek co-wrote Evil Dead Burn. So I will say this about Evil Dead Burn. You know the way this movie looks? Like the little bit of desaturated kind of color palette, like a little bit more of those grays and like that kind of area on the color spectrum. Like, I will say that Evil Dead Burn has a look that is very similar to Evil Dead 2. And that's about it. Although Burn does have humor from Grandma. Ooh, Magic is really good. Are you talking about the puppet movie? The Anthony Hopkins puppet movie? Yeah, Magic is fucking great. Liz, you should put that on your list too. That movie's so good. And Sam Raimi is remaking that movie. He's going to direct it. Best horror movie soundtrack? Like, so you're talking Needle Drops? I don't consider The Crow a horror movie, but if you do, then that's the one. I know some people kind of consider it there. To me, it's just a comic book movie. You're not just a comic book movie, but it's not a horror movie. Return of the Living Dead is pretty damn good. That's got to be in the running if we're talking Needle Drops. And then the other one that comes to mind is Shaun of the Dead. Yeah. Good on you. I like that, Liz. Not everyone's seen The Changeling. You know what I mean? It's like one of those, like, you know, the true horror nerds. You know, it's just not one of those that I feel like it is being talked about a little bit more now, for sure. Nice, dude. Yeah, I think they're good, man. I was pleasantly surprised. I watched them like in December/January, just, 6 months ago or so. And I was very pleasantly surprised because vampire movies, like, From Dusk Till Dawn, I love that, but that kind of feels like a zombie movie or like an Evil Dead movie, so like your traditional vampires, I think they're like, there are interesting qualities about them, but with subspecies, I was like, oh, I like this whole like little like the way they tied in real real world history, like actual history with their story. I was like, okay, this is pretty cool. And just the idea of a bloodstone. Yeah, why the hell not? Thank you for sharing that, Eli. Really do appreciate you. Sometimes you have bacon. Damn. Damn. And now it's suddenly dark. Yeah, it's like the evil like sped the day up. The evil just like warps everything in that area that it's existing. Hey, Eli is gonna do it, Liz. He'll drop the links. So we love Eli for that. We're a little different here, at the Davey Deathray channel. It's a little different. We're a little wild, somewhat chaotic sometimes, sure. Slightly unhinged, yes. Very supportive, absolutely. Just like the Evil Dead and just like punk rock, we're off the beaten path. Yeah, no, I love that. It is, yeah, it's one of the powers of the Necronomicon slash the Deadites. Hey yo, we got Gina, aka my chunky Jordy, hanging out with us. What's happening, Gina? Welcome, welcome. And Gina says, just popping in to send the like button some love. Make sure you do, or Ziggy won't like your ankles or send snuggles. Guys, you heard it from Gina. If you don't hit the like button, her dog Ziggy will bite your ankles and he won't love up on you. What are you going to do? You going to do the thing that's for free? Or are you going to, ruin your relationship with a dog? Come on. The choice is obvious. Love this stop motion animation here with Linda, like just trying to be cute and sexy or whatever, whatever. The doll head or the sculpted head for her doesn't really look like Linda, but I don't really care. I still love this, especially this moment here. Every time you watch that with someone and it's their first time, there's going to be a laugh. You know that. Here's some classic splat stick, just very Three Stooges. Like this is just Bruce Campbell throwing himself into these boards while holding on to these plastic, demon arms. Yeah, so this cabin, they made this cabin inside like a middle school gymnasium. So I don't think they could go back to the original cabin, or maybe it had already been destroyed or burned down at that point. I'm not sure. But yeah, this is all built in a gymnasium so they could control everything. There's a few shots, Steph, where you can see that they didn't put like an actual roof or ceiling on the cabin. Like you can see like well beyond. It's pretty funny. But yeah, very creative with the way they built this so they could shoot all around it. Yeah, magic is good. My choice for a Nightmare on Elm Street movie is Sam Raimi. I wonder if he would jump into a franchise, at this point in his career, like a franchise that's not his. I mean, he and Wes had that really nice back and forth for so long, so maybe. I mean, that would be cool if Sam Raimi was like, you know what? I've loved this franchise. I loved Wes. I want to make a movie that I think he would be like proud of, and that would be cool. I would be down. I'd also like to see, if we're talking younger filmmakers, I think Damian McCarthy could make a really good A Nightmare on Elm Street movie. That's a really funny movie, man. I was laughing my ass off in the theater. I had the Jamie Hart experience. I'm a huge Twilight Zone fan. It's one of my favorite shows. This vocal effect, I love it. Like I want all the Deadites to sound like that. The on the feminine side with that, that dual kind of vocal sound, slightly off phase. Like I love that. Black blood again, guys. Where's the black blood been in the Evil Dead franchise? I guess we get a little bit of black blood in Rise, right? Don't we? Don't we get some with Cheese Grater Girl? I think we do. Yeah, I think The Twilight Zone is great, Izzy. Love that show. Love a good tale of morality, or just something spooky with a twist. What's happening, M19? Any opinion on the VHS SCP drama? I have not seen any drama. So what is the drama, M19? I haven't heard. This is another great thing the Deadites do is this whole reverting back again. Clearly, she's still possessed. And the actress is killing it here. The dialogue is so well written too. Now, this shadow is an animated shadow. How crazy is that? And they're just throwing blood on the door. But that was all animated right there. Yeah, the writing, the way the Deadites talk. Like I really like the way they do it with Mia in the 2013 film. And I think Rise has like some good stuff in there, but like I do think that we're getting away from the Deadites being, recognizable to somebody that's, been a fan for as long as I've been a fan, going all the way back to, I mean, yeah, it was like the mid to late 90s or whatever, but that was all we had were these three movies. So I would like to see us get back. I would love to see more stop motion in movies. Yeah. That would be cool. Yeah, if they show like could you imagine some sort of battle in hell and they're using like stop motion creatures, like giant creatures, but they're clearly done like Ray Harryhausen style? Yeah, Twilight Zone's great. It's true. Is there a new McDonald's burger? Guys, why are you holding out this information? Come on. Hello, lover. Yeah, it is the the dialogue's great. Just a little head. Oh, yes, the chainsaw is ubiquitous with, Evil Dead. Yeah, well, this movie, it's so funny, like, the original trilogy really stands out as being pretty unique when you look at the whole franchise. And, yeah, I mean, I would say I always forget about Ash versus Evil Dead, but Ash versus Evil Dead does feel a lot like this, you know? But it's not a film, it's not the same thing. I can agree with that. Well, and I'm curious just to see or hear what you say, Ty, after you watch Burn. Um, I don't want to say too much now, but I'd just be curious to see what you think. I did miss that opportunity. I did, Davey Evil Dead Ray, or I was like Davey Deadite or something. Yeah, I don't know. Davey Evil Dead Ray. There we go. That's good. I like that. But I used my. You guys like my Evil Dead logo? Check out my Davey Deathray Evil Dead logo. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, this is all of this stuff with Bruce by himself. Like the mirror is great. I thought that's such a cool, little practical in camera trick to do. And you get some laughs here. The confirmation nod is one of my favorite things. That is such a old timey like. What? Who is he confirming to? He's confirming to us, the audience. Like he's putting on a show, even though it's just him there. But I love that. Like to me, that is kind of what makes something cinematic in a sense. Yeah. And talk about having a performer that throws their all into a performance, you know? This is this can't be easy, this kind of performing, but he makes it look like really, yeah, Simple, easy, fun. That hit when he just hit his hand down on the floor and they used like a big sound design moment there. That was beautiful. Yeah, that moment's really cool. In Evil Dead 2013, when Eric is reading the words, that is like fucking amazing. I think Ty, maybe you would agree with me on this one. I know you like the more like the humorous side and everything, but just thinking up through 2013 and everything, there is something about like that movie where it's like it doesn't have the humor, granted, but the way it handles everything, the way it just like makes it sort of all fresh again. I don't know. I really liked that. I think that maybe though, in a sense, 2013 was so effective that they felt like they couldn't go back to doing something more humorous. Every time I hear a chainsaw, the Limp Bizkit song pops in my head. Which one is that? I don't know. I love that she's chewing. That's hilarious. Yeah, I mean, it all comes back into play in Ash versus Evil Dead. I mean, they even bring Cheryl back. So, like, it all comes back. It's pretty cool. That's definitely true. Yeah. And I would say Burn is like pretty far from it, unfortunately. So if it is trying to replicate it, it kind of missed. But I've warmed up to Rise quite a bit. Still wish they would have pushed the creativity on the gore a little bit more, but they've got their moments. And I love the pro motherhood message. It's super subtle, but like I just love that it's a story about Beth like finding out through the most horrific experience ever that yes, she does have what it takes to be a mom. That she can, if she can handle a night with the Deadites, that she can handle anything that motherhood would throw her way. And I think that's a really sweet message. I don't know. Oh, break stuff. Yeah. I like the first Limp Bizkit album I can get down with. $3 bill, y'all, I can get down with. Sounds good, Liz. Well, this weekend, Ty, keep an eye out. We'll do a stream here. And I would love to hear what you have to say. Or I guess read it. I agree. I agree with that, Rob. I I like a little something just out of left field. I was saying during the last movie that it's like, the Deadites are just like the ground troops, but you can do something so wild and zany with them too. So they can still have their Deadite kind of, standard fare. But then, yeah, you should have something that's like wildly unpredictable. Kelly, back and finally home and committed to the stream. Me too, Kelly. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. We're already a half hour into Evil Dead 2. Look at that, guys. The first house movie is really fun too. Yeah. Who's laughing now? Sorry, guys. I'm making a bunch of noise here, just hitting my weed pen on everything. Beautiful shot with the blood splatter. Again, cover your hero in blood. If you are making a horror movie, that is a requirement. And if not, I need a really good reason why. Okay. I need that on my table. That has to be on my desk by Monday. I like our side characters too. A little bit of cannon fodder with what's his face, the preppy dude with the mullet. Bobby Joe, though, Spitfire, just total tomboy. You know, what's his face? Why can't I think of Why can't I think of hillbilly guy? Because I'm stony, probably. Jake. Dan Hicks is Jake. I love Dan Hicks. He's really good in Intruder. He's got a nice little cameo there in Spider-Man 2. Yeah, fun stuff. Oh my gosh. Love Island USA. Well, it's just one of those things. It's like, chicks are gonna watch trashy reality TV and guys are gonna like watch sports. It's just like no matter how you slice it, we're all gonna find our way back there at some point. Have a good one. Enjoy Love Island USA. I hope it's hot and sexy and filled with drama. Take care, Em. And we got the hand is just playing games now. A farewell to arms, of course. We all know that. It's, a fun little obvious joke. I like when the hand flips him off. I mean, I love all of this with the hand. It's absurd. Steph's like, not me. The drama is real and it's entertaining as fuck. Who's going to end up together on Love Island? This is M, a.k.a. Horror. This is like straight up video game camera work here. The finger tapping, the impatient finger tapping. And that's just somebody's hand behind the thing. Oh, I love it. You can see their arm a little bit. And I love that the hand is like muttering curse words at Ash. Oh, he got it. Oh, he got it. And this is one of my favorite moments here in the movie. You little sucker. Have I shown you guys the picture of me as Ash from Evil Dead 2? Like when I dressed up like I was like a junior in high school. Maybe I was just a sophomore. Maybe it was that year. I don't even, it's inconsequential. But I do have a picture. It's ridiculous. And then I love that when it's like reversed, it's black now. How the fuck did they do that? Like what? I didn't see a cut between the red and the black. See if we don't. The way they write the dialogue, it's like old westerny kind of. There's something old timey frontier. And then the frame rate here is great on these shots. Yeah, we haven't seen anything like this in an Evil Dead movie in a while. I think this is like that you could do a version of this in a newer Evil Dead movie that could be more mean-spirited or just more freaky, but still have this sort of aspect, Am I excited for Screen X at all? I'm hoping eventually it'll evolve like rounded up CP monitor rather than being angled. I haven't seen anything on Screen X. I haven't. I'm guessing this is just like a curved screen or something for theaters. I love Dolby because sound is so important to me. So Dolby is my favorite way to watch a movie. You could still do a mounted animal head and you can make it freaky. Like you can make it all, you could like literally or figuratively give it teeth. You know what I mean? Like you can, and maybe there's still there still would be some humor there, but I think you could in today's like modern with today's modern audience, you could skew like darker with it and it would still work. I will at least say this, like last night at the screening, people were laughing at a lot of the humor. Like there was a lot of laughs that landed in the movie last night, but I don't think the humor was like Evil Dead 2, if that makes sense. Different kind of humor. Should try watching this on a paper hit trippy. Wait, when you say paper hit, are you talking about LSD? Is that what you mean? Well, I would say that, but he's doing Resident Evil. It's like, I know it's different because it's like possessed demon or, demonic possession versus zombies, but I almost think they're like close enough to where, yeah, maybe in 10 years, something like that. Yeah, I did too, Joe. But I mean, I'm sure you'd agree with me. Like, there was quite a bit of laughter. I was sort of surprised at how much of it was landing with as many people as it was landing for. But there was quite a bit of laughter last night. They're just beating the shit out of this guy. I mean, I get it. He shot the gun through but you don't know. You don't know this man. You don't know what he's seen. You don't know what he's done. He's bloody all over. That's true. They do both show that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like, I'm trying to think of like someone who I think would make a really good Evil Dead movie like right now. I mean, I would let Mike P. Nelson do it because I thought Silent Night, Deadly Night was awesome. And I thought the effects were really cool. And I loved where they took the gore and the practicality of it all. And the way he added to the lore of the original film. Like, I think the Rowan Campbell Silent Night, Deadly Night outdoes the original. And like, I mean, I feel like I kind of want to throw the guy a bone too, because he did Sweet Revenge, and Sweet Revenge isn't like great, but it's not really, doesn't really have anything to do with him that it's, not great. Demian Rugna, the guy that did When Evil Lurks, I would love to see him do an Evil Dead movie. I mean, he's kind of already doing that with his own movies, but I think if I were to pick a director that I think could reliably make a solid Evil Dead movie, it would be either Demian Rugna or shoot, I just said who? Oh, Mike P. Nelson. I think Mike P. Nelson would be my go-to. Well, Grandma worked for me sometimes, but Grandma worked for a lot of people in the audience all the time last night. Hit. What do we think of Chickie's little outfit here? Annie's cute little adventurer. I love how there's enough time. He breaks enough time for her to deliver the line. Yeah, I can't ever watch part 2 again because it was so bad. But I mean, it's like the funny moments are still funny, but it's, yeah, that I think the first one's pretty all right. I like Christmas Evil too. I like that one. Zach Kreger starring Justin Long. Exactly. Yeah, I would say, I don't know if you were here earlier, Ty, you might have missed it, but Michael Johnston from Obsession, I think would make a really cool young Ash. And here we are, guys. Henrietta, one of the awesomest creatures in Evil Dead franchise history. Ted Raimi kills it. I mean, really, the K&B effects kill it here. Like, this isn't where K&B got their start, I don't think. I know Nicotero worked under Tom Savini on Day of the Dead in like 85 when they were filmed the movie in 85. So that was just right before this. So this might be like their first big deal that they all got as a K&B. I think the suit looks fantastic. There are times when you can see the tears in the back and all that kind of stuff, whatever. But the appliances are amazing. If you've seen the behind the scenes footage, then you've or if you've watched the commentary, then you've either heard about or seen when he would take the legs off, like take the boots off, and he would tip it over, all the sweat would pour out. It looked so gross. And a beautiful practical puppet right there. I love the Henry. So the stop motion on the morph is pretty cool, but the way it looks once it's fully morphed is amazing. Like, this look is great. They bring this monster back in Ash versus Evil Dead. Like, we get this creature all over again. But yeah, we need more of these. Like, I love a good entity like Big Bad at the end of a movie. But it would be cool to see a creature that's kind of like different than your standard Deadite, that's like played throughout more of the movie. Oh, they're doing another Maniac Cop. I might have missed that. Yeah, I mean, Silent Night, Deadly Night, I thought it was a really good remake. I didn't think the previous remake from like 2016 or whatever that was, like, I didn't think that was bad. It was just really mean-spirited and super low budge. And I think like the new one did a good job of remaking but adding to the lore. And guys, how crazy is this? Silent Night, Deadly Night from 2025 has Santa Claus Conquers the Martians in it. It's shown in the old folks' home. And then in back rooms, Duder is watching Santa Claus Conquers the Martians. What is going on? Like, that's a movie I grew up watching because I'm a Mystery Science Theater 3000 fan. And now it's just everywhere. Are all these directors Mystery Science Theater 3000 fans? Is Kane Parsons an MST3K guy? Is he a Misty? Is his dad a Misty? His dad is probably as old as me. What's happening, Prince? Welcome on in. We are right smack dab in the middle of Evil Dead 2 here, almost exactly right in the middle. And yeah, it is. We are, man, it feels like from here on out, the movie is just going to be cooking. Once again, the Deadite knows everything that the person knows, right? They hold all those memories. They can pretend that they're all better. Terrible. Yeah, I mean, I can see a little bit of that. Yeah, well, Burton was always like super camp, and like it was all about the comedy, right? Even if the grotesque level was like ratcheted as far as it could go, it was all to serve like a joke, pretty much, right? The Dizzle Gen Rizzle, the Dollar General. I've never called it that, but I like that name, Aaron. I do. Oh, Evil Ed now, huh? Yep. Richard Domier. I love this voice, this vocal effect too. We want what is yours, life. There we go. I did like the use of Dead by Dawn in the new movie. And they kind of do it in Evil Dead 2013. He says, well, I'll be dead by then. And it was originally going to be Dead by Dawn in the script, and they changed it. Ooh, what does he just break his neck, but he's okay? Or is he just chiropracting the hell out of him? You just got chiroed. Whoa, language, Annie. Language. You don't know what he's doing. For all you know, he's going to get something. I think an axe. Yeah, there we go. He's got an axe. More animated, like shadows and more green blood. I think they were trying to get away from like the X rating here, but I don't even like. I like the green, like green, black. Again, green, black, red. Give me all that. The milky blood, whatever you got. But now there's no green stuff on the walls or anything anymore. Yeah, it's one of the best cold opens in horror history, I would say. Yeah. Hey guys, not sure if we have new people in here. Just want to remind everyone to hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't already, hit the notification bell, and then that way you won't miss out on any of our crazy streams. We do a lot of fun stuff here. If you're new, I cover a lot of horror news. We do a lot of live discussions, plenty of audience engagement, and yeah, pretty much I try to cater live shows to growing together as a community, getting to know you guys better, you guys getting to know me better, and us just like sharing the space and the platform so we can nerd out about horror movies and other stuff that we love. So there's my little Davey Deathray commercial. I've also got links to like socials and stuff down below, and we've got a shop over on Fourth Wall where I have a whole bunch of really cool gear. We've got some Evil Dead gear over there. I've got a bunch of Jaws gear as well. So a whole bunch of franchises are represented over there. Feel free to find a little something for yourself if you would like to. Maybe I should get another super chat goal going. Maybe. How about that? I'm going to get crazy with it, guys. Let's see here. 3 hours, 20 super chats. And I'll do Ash versus Evil Dead. If we reach this goal, I'll do a watch party for, let's see here. For Ash versus Evil Dead. The entire series. I know it's ridiculous, but we're just having fun here. And if you guys really want to watch Ash versus Evil Dead here on the channel, then there we go. There we go. Yeah, there's some beanies up there too. Beanies, baseball hats, pint glasses, mugs, hoodies, regular sweatshirts, racerback tanks, you know, t-shirts, muscle tees, some yoga pants, magnets, aprons. I've got Art the Clown and Leatherface aprons. How about that? I love that. Hell no, you're the curious one. Well, I love that. Jake acts so tough, but Bobby Joe's way tougher than he is. I don't have any bitch magnets, but I should get some. I don't think I have seen Deadstream. Let's see here. Let me look it up. (2022). No, I've not seen that. Still no Death. I don't know if they have panties on Fourth Wall. I love that you're checking out the site though. So we are having a chat about putting something together for Hit the Bricks. So I don't have any news to report, no confirmation of like a next episode or anything like that, but I'm hoping that we can get that going. Sweet, man. Yeah, I have it pulled up here. Oh, and it does have horror / comedy. Okay. Not rated. Okay. Cool. I like all that. I do love this little bit too. Just more of like a supernatural kind of flair here. I think like sometimes in the Evil Dead movies, in the newer movies, they lose a little bit of that. Other than the Deadites, they lose that supernatural kind of feel to it as well. Like there's a lot more going on than just the Deadites and just like the demonic possession. Oh, the new it's so lucky that Annie just brought those. It is so lucky that this is all timed out perfectly, isn't it? How convenient. Hmm? Whoa. Switch to decaf, am I right? Damn. Baby, I ain't holding your hand. But you were. So what? That was all a ruse earlier when he shot the wall and all the blood came out. That was just the Deadite like playing with him. Bobby Joe's like, I can't wait to be the new Cheryl. It's too bad. I like Bobby Joe. She's kind of a bitch, but whatever. I just like the Spitfire, you know? She's like, oh, I guess I don't need to scream and everything's going to be okay now. All right. Those are some mom jeans if I ever saw them. Late 80s, mid to late 80s mom jeans. Oh, it's the tree from Mortal Kombat 2. Uh-oh, not this. Oh, not the branches again. Oh, just when you thought it was safe to walk in the woods. Evil Dead 2, Dead by Dawn. Yeah, you know what? We hmm. I'm not gonna say anything. I was gonna say something, but it might be spoiler territory, so I'm gonna avoid it. Love that shot, the close-up of the eyeball, I love all of that. I love how, like, Evil Dead 2013 and even Evil Dead Rise, like, we have those moments of, like, vines or, you know, in Rise, it's like the cables inside the elevator. Like, I do love that they turned that into a thematic thing of, like, being imprisoned by the, you know, like the I don't know, just basically being like, you know, wrapped up and consumed by the evil, I guess. Sweet. Yeah, you're not the only person that's recommended it. So, you know, it's good to be reminded of those things because sometimes on a stream, it's like, you know, you think about it during the stream and then the headphones come off and it's like it's back to, you know, real life and everything. So it's good to have the reminder. Yeah, Ash is right. If she went out there, like, that's it. Oh, shoot. I guess my little thing is dead. Plugging in to charge. There we go. Huh. Is it not charging? What's going on? What is happening? Oh, yeah, there we go. Sorry, guys, just figuring out my drug pen. Oh, yeah, that'll happen, man. My phone, I plug it in to charge when I'm driving around during the summer, and it will stop charging because it just gets too hot. Joe, I already got the tickets, bro. I don't know what to tell you. I already got the tickets. I'm just going to check now, Joe, because you need it to be done. No, you idiot. One of my favorite line deliveries. No, you idiot. These pages don't mean squat. Now move. I love it. Now move. All right, what the heck is going on here? There we go. Uh-huh. Just beating the hell out of our guy Ashley. Terrible. Terrible. I love Annie's outfit. Her adorable socks and her lavender shorts. It's just too cute. It's just too cute. Let's be honest, folks. All right, you should get your thing sent to you any second now, Joe. How about that? All right. Perfect. Cool. Yeah, you should get it any second, Joe. I buy movie theater tickets for Joe because he doesn't know how to use the app. I'm just joking. It's pretty cool. AMC lets you, like, you can have an entourage member. So when you're buying tickets for a movie, instead of like telling the person what seat you have and all that, like if they agree to be an entourage member with you and vice versa, like you can buy each other tickets. It's pretty awesome. Like, and it just goes towards their A-list thing. It's fantastic. Bobby Joe, where are you, girl? Dude, just Bruce getting beaten to shit. Even Annie's getting thrown around by Jake. And I love the editing here. How it's like the break, Bobby, and then the thing screaming, and then apparently the Deadite spirit is in Ash. He knows something ain't right. Some of these shots are very reminiscent of Within the Woods. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Within the Woods, but it's like the Evil Dead like demo. It's like the proof of concept short film that they made. And in the short film, Ash is like the main Deadite. Yeah, I think so. They're using that ectochrome or whatever that film is called. It's like an older film stock. I wouldn't be surprised if it like kind of looks and feels like the first movie. Yeah. I mean, as far like I think it'll have that old timey look a little bit. But I don't know what to expect after my experience with Burn. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Maybe they pushed Wrath back a year because the script for Burn they knew was going to be a thing, and maybe they want to make sure the script for Wrath is like really tight. You're all good, man. You're all good. It's dude. If I'm live for like 10 hours today, I've thought about it. I was like, dude, there's nothing wrong if you're streaming for like 10 hours to sit there and pull out your phone for 2 seconds. Like, it's a marathon. I can't be like completely focused on just this for 10 hours, right? It's absurd. And I was like, I want to make sure we got him. So here we are. Annie's got the Kandarian dagger, at least this film's version of it. It's different in the first movie. It's regular dagger. Well, I mean, like, you're not innocent, bro. I hate to break it to you. It sucks for you, but you were just like the villain 5 minutes ago. Oh, there we go. Ash popping up with that floodlight right underneath him. Love to see it. Just going to keep on randomly snacking. Don't mind me. I love that. She just caused him more pain. This woman, she's like a cat woman. She's got cat-like features. Meow. Good old Sarah Berry. All right, let's see. Isn't there a poll going on in the chat? What happened here? Pull the thing out of you. I don't know if that's the way to go, buddy. Ooh, and then all the blood just flies right out. All right, I think I'm going to end. Oh my gosh, 52. I'm going to keep this thing going. 52 votes. It's really close. Evil Dead 2's got 35%. Evil Dead 2013 has 33%. And Evil Dead 81 has 29%. Damn, I'm going to keep that going. That's so close. That could change as we go throughout the whole thing. So let's see. Oh, yeah, exactly. Shut the fuck up, dude. Like, you caused all of this by pulling a gun on us and making us go outside with you like a dumbass. It was one hell of a leg workout for her, I'd imagine. I love this bit here. This is great. This is like, I want to see more of this in some sort of movie. Just like fountain of watery blood. I don't even care. Don't even care. This is amazing. It's basically Kool-Aid. Oh, but I love it. Yes. It's all foamy and bubbly. That's what we need in Evil Dead. Oh shoot, it should be in there. I mean, I see it on my side. Anyways. So it should still be going. It's a good combo. No, I totally hear you. Yeah, I mean, the first one acts as, or the, sorry, 2013 acts as like a good, you know, remake of the tone from the first movie. I mean, maybe they should have done that. Like Evil Dead Rise should have been like Evil Dead 2, and then Evil Dead Burn is like Army of Darkness. Like keep on changing it every time a little bit. I don't know. It should be in there. I mean, I see it in there. I had to reload the screen for it to repopulate. Sometimes it just disappears. So if you reload it, if you reload the YouTube page, you should see it there. 4% have said Evil Dead Rise. Maybe I should have put Army of Darkness in there. Gosh. Whoopsies. Love this moment. Oh my gosh, Steph. I'm all right. I love that she doesn't believe him. That whole like, are you listening to me? Do you hear what I'm saying? She's got terrible aim. That's twice she's missed. I'm all right. Oh, it's all right. Oh, you guys. But yeah, hopefully if you reload the stream, you should be able to see the poll there. We got to go down there and carve ourselves a witch. Henrietta's like, bring it on, bitch. Bring it on. Great Raimi rhythm editing. All of the movies have done a really good job with this, like moving forward. It's the one thing like a good editor can put together for you if you give him the right stuff. Huh, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should just end the poll then if you guys can't see it. I see both. I still see the link for the movie and everything too, but right above it, I see the poll. Davey's polls. Groovy. The first groovy of the franchise, guys. Trees are getting restless. So they're basically going in there thinking, we got to kill this thing anyway, right? Like, fuck the door. Get to Carbon Ash. Let's go. All right. Ash, from here on out for the rest of the movie, is like about as cool as it gets, right? All right. I finally finished my morning coffee. My morning coffee at 3:12. Sounds good, Joe. We will see you in a bit, brother. Yes, before you go, you have to hit. Let's see here, can I hit? This little battery is hot. It's getting hot. There we go. Strawberry cough, everyone. Strawberry cough. Well, that's pretty convenient. Like, what? 2 of the pages are just right there? Nice, Ryan. I've got a watermelon Jolly Rancher that I'm going to go grab after this movie. So during that break, I'm going to reload on the energy drink. And yeah, the pink lemonade super tasty. I like the Hawaiian punch as well. The Jolly Rancher blue raspberry is pretty damn good. And I'll say it again. I know I've said it before, but the grapes or the Welch's grape ghost energy drink is really damn good. Damn, Jake is just bones. He still has his clothes on. How did Henrietta do that? How did she eat all the flesh and his organs and everything, leave his bones totally clean, but he's still wearing his overalls? That's crazy. Yeah, and I only like the zero sugar ones I mean, it's just too sweet. Like for me, when it has sugar in it, it's way too sweet. So like I really like that the zero sugar monster, the white can. Yeah. Yeah, for me with the ghost, it's like the grape. That's like a standout to me, and the cherry limeade is another standout. But yeah, C4 I would say has better flavors. I mean, that watermelon Jolly Rancher, crazy. I bought a 12 pack off Amazon. I was like, fuck it. Alamemnon Kanda. Just keep on going, Annie. Get that portal open. Our guy Ash is getting his ass rocked down there. Come on. Yeah, that's a good one. I mean, I just love a good fruit punch, you know? The blue yeah, the ghost blue raspberry is really good too. Yeah. You see the tears there in the Henrietta suit. Still, I love it. We get this great heroic moment from MASH. The music is amazing. He's like slender, but he is pretty damn toned here. Oh, I've never had that one before. Non-carbonated. All right. I love this. The shaking, right? When Henrietta comes up right here, like shaking like a it's like professional wrestling. Like I love how over the top that is. And then we've got like bird sounds and monkey sounds here. What the hell is going on? Yeah, yeah, I had the Jamie Hart experience and got to see that one in the theater. I really like Drag Me to Hell. Yeah. I mean, it's like it's not a movie I go back to and rewatch a lot, but I like that tone. You know, it's very Evil Dead 2 for sure. I mean, the seance scene or whatever, like when I mean, the whole goat thing like feels very Evil Dead 2. Yeah. I really did not like Hellraiser 2022. Like I thought it was pretty bad. So I like Evil Dead Rise quite a bit more. Yeah, fantastic stop motion. These slow motion shots are epic. Like Bruce just looks fucking awesome, you know? The farting like elephant trunk. Swallow this. Yeah, with Hellraiser 2022, my biggest issue is that I didn't like any of the characters. Like in the original Hellraiser, at least I can root for Kirsty, right? And like you can root for the dad a little bit, or at least like you feel bad for the dad. He's not like a total shitbag or anything like that, right? Um, so yeah, I just like there's no one I liked in that movie, unfortunately. Yeah, the talking goat is very Evil Dead too. This is really cool model work here with the trees and the cabin, like these hilarious like Star Trek like the acting, like the oh my gosh, the whole place is falling apart, but really it's just the camera doing that. Sorry guys. Excuse me. Oh my god, I love this. You got to get to the second passage, girl. Ashley, that is hilarious. I would rather lick the foot of the grossest deadite than be in this heat anymore. Topless driving is making more sense to me now. Yes, I love topless driving. It's magical. I haven't heard anything about that. So yeah, I haven't heard anything. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, the movie looks so good, and it's not like it had the highest budget, right? I wonder, is this something that people are saying about Evil Dead Burn, or is this something people are saying about Evil Dead Wrath? I don't know. And there we go. Annie got stabbed. Of course, she can't finish the passage. Of course. Yeah. That's how it would go. And suddenly, Bruce Campbell looks a lot like Reed Richards. Blinded by the light, revved up like a newslet in the road of the night. Yeah, they just don't look my way, you know? This is a really cool giant creature. Like, you know, a example again of like a big bad or like a big entity at the end of the film. But we haven't seen anything this grandiose, you know? Like, I mean, Rise has like that amalgamation monster and stuff, which is cool, but I still think we could be a bit weirder with it. Like, this is pretty out there. You know, this is like some crazy Jim Henson shit. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I saw Burn yesterday. There's none of that in there. So, I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I don't imagine that they would do anything like that. Seems pretty out there for this franchise. Thank you, Annie, for saying the last word before you die. We appreciate you. No, Steph, I can't fit into a Speedo. Too front heavy to fit in a Speedo. Oh my gosh. Great rear projection here. I dig it. Of course, the oven is just going to fly out. How it gets out the door, we'll never know. I mean, it was way bigger than the door, but whatever. Great, great effects here. How do you stop it? How do you stop it? I mean, it fits like it. I would say it works as a teen horror film, slasher Fred, because the audience is like teenagers, probably. Yeah. I mean, the thing about it is like you could do that because it's such a general idea. Like you can't have a Necronomicon. Like there's certain words you can't use, but Night of the Demons is basically an Evil Dead remake. I mean, you know, or ripoff. Demons from '86 or whatever. That's very much like Evil Dead, except for it's a movie that brings the demons out. You know, so I mean, it's been done a little bit before. Stay tuned, Ty. Stay tuned because I'm working on something. Nothing that's like going to camera, but I'm working on a fun little story. So stay tuned. It's from the Speedo talk, Ashley. Too front heavy. That's hilarious. I don't know if I would fit. I'm just being honest, everyone. Slay the beast. And like, how crazy and wild and ambitious is it for them to end a movie like this? To be like, yeah, that means like when we make the next one, it's going to be in medieval times. And I love that when he and Annie are looking at the pages from the book, like earlier in the movie, he doesn't even like for once think that maybe that could be him, especially after he gets the chainsaw put on his arm. He isn't like, wait, I'm the guy from the pages. Fuck. Like that's my destiny is to like go back. And that's Sam Raimi there in the middle shouting. There we go. Beautiful little matte painting back there. Maybe that's just a model of the castle. I wonder what that is. What a way to end a movie. That is Evil Dead 2, everyone, from 1987, directed by Sam Raimi. How about it? Holy cow, guys, we are 2/5 of the way through. That's pretty awesome. I am going to go ahead and do that for a second. And we're going to take another little break, guys. Let's take let's take 5 minutes. How about that? How does that sound? And then we will reconvene and jump on in for Army of Darkness. Ty, thank you so very much for the fiver, man. I really do appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out, and I love the conversation, man. So I think that you know, a lot of people, you're talking about something in Evil Dead that like a lot of people aren't talking about as far as like getting back to some of the humor and everything like that. So I think it's good to, when someone that's has those opinions about the franchise, that's a big fan of the franchise, to be vocal about it. So yeah, I appreciate having that conversation with you, man. And I hope that they can find that too. All right. Eli's got 5 on it. I'm going to take 5. And let me just get the music going again, so at least you guys have something in the background. And actually, you know what? Before I take 5, I'm going to line up Army of Darkness just so that way we can run right into it. How about that? Are you guys having a good time out there? Are you having a good time? Let me know by, I don't know, throwing some sort of emoji out there. If you are a channel member, we have a whole bunch of custom emojis just for you guys, which is super fun. So throw your favorite one down if you'd like, or just whatever. Let me know you're having a good time. I'm going to get Army of Darkness pulled up here and then take a little break, and we will get rolling on that one. And guys, I think this is just going to be the standard. Yes, this is just going to be the theatrical version as far as I know. So I guess we'll find out if it's some other version. Again, I am sailing the 7 seas here. Let me grab, there we go. I'm going to do that. I love how I'm narrating the stuff I'm doing that you guys can't see. It's very interesting. All right, there we go. There's that. Okay. What the hell? What the hell is it having me do? Interesting. Oh. I'm having to pass some sort of test here. It's like the "Are you a human?" test. You know what I mean? The CAPTCHA test. Okay, there we go. Got it all pulled up. Okay. Oh, do I? Okay. Yes, I do. All right, so we got Army of Darkness all pulled up. I am going to go use the facilities and grab a fresh drink, and then we're going to get rolling on this next movie. What do you guys think? How about it? Let me check in with you guys before I head out. Just make sure everything's running smoothly here. They do a parody of the Get Your... Oh, I did not know that. I mean, I know that there's an alternate version. I know there's like 3 different cuts of the movie for sure. There we go. We got Eli throwing out the Mario... Is that the question mark box? They're becoming that way for sure. They could still change it. Thank you so much, Eli. I appreciate you. All right. Yeah, I mean, we'll get the movie rolling in about 10 minutes. I'll just take a brief little break, and I will come back, and we can bullshit for a little bit and then get the next movie going. All right, guys, I'm going to head out and do that. I will be back shortly. All right. Welcome back, everyone. Actually, how about you guys welcome me back, right? That's how that works, right? I think so. Anywho, let's see here. What do we got going on? Oh my gosh, still a dozen people kicking it. I love that. Love it. Yeah, let's go ahead. Ooh, scarier person to run into, Longlegs or Aunt Gladys? I would be much more afraid of Longlegs. I think he freaks me out more. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like him at all. Gladys, I guess you just like beat the shit out of her. Like you don't give her like sticks and like your hair and stuff like that. You know, just don't let her have those things. Just like tear her apart like the kids do, pretty much. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, what were we? Ooh, what were you guys doing? Just jewelry. What are we talking about? Are you guys doing something over on the YouTube side that I can't see here on StreamYard? And so there are a couple more votes here on the poll, 54 votes. So people were able to see it somehow. So I don't know why it's not showing up for some of you guys. But yeah, maybe you accidentally voted already. It's still very close. Evil Dead 2, 35%. Evil Dead 2013, 31%. Evil Dead 81, 30%. So still very close. I will leave that open. Let me get this timer back to 5 seconds here, and then we will get rolling with Army of Darkness. Okay. All right. Are you guys ready for Army of Darkness from 1992? I always thought it was 93. Maybe it was one of those, where it's both. Like Evil Dead is 81, but also 83. Anywho, I am going to get this thing rolling, guys. Let me know if you're watching along in the chat. Let me get the banner up there before, though. How about that? Army. Oh my gosh. Army of Darkness. Boom. There it is. Okay. So I've got the timer all set. I'm going to get the movie rolling. We're going to I'm going to do 3, 2, 1, play. On play, I will hit play. But it looks like Ty needs a minute. Aunt Gladys is just every weekend with Grandma. Exactly. By the end of the movie, I didn't even think Aunt Gladys was scary. I was just so annoyed. There we go. I'm not sponsored, but I love this drink. C4, 0 sugar. Tastes like watermelon Jolly Rancher, which is one of my favorite candies of all time. So I love that. Let's rock. Yeah, Duke Nukem takes a lot of phrases from Ash Williams, doesn't he? Very interesting, right? Ty, we're waiting for you, Ty. Just gonna just pressure Ty for the rest of the time. Thanks for sending in $5, Ty. Now I'm gonna be completely unreasonable to you. All right, here we go, guys. We are gonna say we're gonna do Army of Darkness here in 3, 2. We had so much time. Was it not 10 minutes? It probably wasn't 10 minutes. I don't know why I'm acting like I'm in a hurry. I mean, we're just gonna watch movies. And it's not even dead air because there's music and I'm eating candy. That's a great line, Slasher Fred. I think he says, you ain't leading, but 2 things. Jack and shit, and Jack just left town. Steph needs a couple minutes. Okay, I'm going to have her a red vine and just chill out. Chris, your uncle's probably the guy from Wolf Creek. Oh my God. I still need to see that. I've heard all the true crime stuff that it's based off of, but I haven't seen Wolf Creek. Let's see here. What else do we got going? Everybody ready? Nope. Steph still needs time. Okay. So Teal Kit is ready when Steph is ready, and then we will get rolling, guys. Hell yeah. And Steph, did you say you haven't seen this one before? This will be fun. This will be fun. I'm just going to save my voice. You know what I mean? For anyone that's watching this after the fact, yeah, there's going to be some chill time here. Derek, what's happening, man? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. We're just about to start Army of Darkness, my guy. We are watching all of the Evil Dead films. If you want to watch the other ones, of course, you can scrub on back. But yeah, Army of Darkness is just about to get rocking and rolling. I like it all. I like Twizzlers. I like Red Vines. They can be a little tough on my teeth. A little tough on my teeth, but not so bad. Let's fucking go. You know what I mean? Let's just eat some damn Red Vines. Teal kit. I was just about to push play, and then you're like, 1 sec. I'm like, oh. Hated Wolf Creek. All right. I've never seen. I don't know what to think about it. Overrated. Maybe I should just find out for myself. Yeah, a lot of people say that's basically a remake of Army of Darkness. I hate to break it to you, Slasher Fred, because we've been streaming for about 3.5 hours. We've gotten a lot of the Sam Raimi and Evil Dead fun facts. We've gotten them. But we are about to watch Army of Darkness, so there's going to be plenty more, I'm sure. All right. Everyone's ready. Let's get this rolling. Steph has never seen this, guys. All right. So I'm very interested in seeing what you think, Steph, because this is just kind of like a straight up comedy, pretty much. All right. Here we go, guys. Let's get this rolling. This is Army of Darkness from 1992 in 3, 2, 1, play. There we go. Got the timer going. Or the stopwatch, rather. Just starts out epic as fuck right away. Yes, the white sands of England. Wait, what? What? Is England? Is there any place in England that looks like this? What's going on? I mean, clearly this is like California or Arizona. Love the flashback here. So, okay. So remember at the end of Evil Dead 2, they're all like hailing him as this amazing, savior and everything. And then yet again, in another sequel, they sort of retcon the ending, the previous ending. Bridget Fonda. Absolutely, yeah. It's got all the great Ash lines, man. I swear this was like, I knew about this movie before I even knew what the Evil Dead was. It was just kind of like, if you had older siblings and they were in the know, you'd be in the know as well. Okay, but in the middle of this looks to be in the middle of the mountains, right? Like where they're at here. It's another really tight retelling. And once again, they cut out the other characters, right? We don't see Annie. We don't see Jake. I love those reshoots. Oh yeah. No, I mean, yeah. We're watching it right now, Slasher Fred. So yeah, I said that when she popped up there. How do you stop it? The timer should be going. So yeah, we're just at 250. We're just about to hit 3 minutes. So we're just getting to the title card. which I love that the title card says Bruce Campbell versus the Army of Darkness. Like, I love that. Or just Army of Darkness. Bruce Campbell versus. And that's all we get. Like, no other credits for the opening scene. That's it. The classic, just like falling like a ton of bricks here. Yeah, it's pretty damn solid. They catch you right up, you know. It's got a good production value. But yeah, this is straight up like California, Arizona. Yeah. Yeah, there's at least, and I think there's even like a third cut. I don't think it's a third different ending, but just there are like multiple cuts of this movie. But yeah, I don't know. Like the apocalyptic ending is really cool. If they made a sequel where we got to see Ash in like post-apocalyptic England, that would have been pretty dope. But since we didn't get that, I like the ending that we get. And this guy, the older guy, the wise man, he is Mr. Pitt in Seinfeld. Elaine works for him for like a season or two. Just like a wealthy man that can like hardly do anything for himself. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, this one. Oh, this one had like an MGM thing before it. Yeah, might just be a different version. Thank you, Eli. I was starting to get nervous that I was totally having Mandela effect and giving you guys terrible information. I love this. The like shining the light on it as the transition. Like that's a sweet little classic filmmaking thing, you know? So, gotta love those white sand beaches. It's like a Zen garden. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, what do they do on TV? They probably just cut the theatrical just to make it, you know, PG-13. On television, did they do the Apocalypse ending or the S-Mart ending? I don't know. This is what it looks like right outside of my house. Not the, you know, matte painting with the castle or anything like that. Oh, do a randomizer. Well, I think they would just, I think like the director's cut has the apocalypse ending. Yeah. I am going to watch Burn tomorrow a couple times, Prince, and I'm going to do a full like spoiler review. So, other than that, I did a review with Cecil on the Horror Show channel, and then I did my short, but I'm just going to not talk about Evil Dead Burn here while we watch the other movies. But all will be revealed, okay? Mm-hmm. You're not that sorry, though. You're just scooting along, you know? She's the prettiest girl in town, dude. What are you doing? Like, get on that. Yeah, profanity, some of the nudity. There's a little bit of nudity and probably some of the gore. Why'd you have to pick on him? He's clearly the one that doesn't look like any of the other guys. Yeah, give me more profanity. Give me more tits too. I'll take more boobs. And I think just the only nudity they have here is like evil ashes. He's got like some minions that are topless, but maybe they could get by showing it on TV. I don't know. I know, right? I wonder how much of the blood they could show. I mean, again, it was like, when I saw a I think I saw the ending of this on TV, I was probably 14 or 15. I don't remember much. Good to know. Lord of the Northlands and later its peoples. Mr. Fancy Pants. It's just all really great rhythm with the writing and the performance. Classic one-liner there. I am having a fun time, Gene. I am. I know it's an odd thing, a watch party. Like if you're watching the movie along, it's probably maybe makes a little more sense. But yeah, watching me watching a movie. How about it? This is the world we live in. No better than the foul corruption that lives in the bowels of that pit. All, all of these, it's not just the Ash lines. So many of these lines are like infused. Like I know the cadence, I know the timing. Like it's just that's how well crafted it all was. It's a credit to the writing and the direction and the performance. I don't know what the fuck is down there. Henry looks worried. Bloodthirsty sons of war. I love that. The line combined with taking the bite out of the loaf, you can see absolutely where they got the Hercules, Xena, like all that vibe from, they just took it right from Army of Darkness. Pretty impressive that they made themselves a pit. And, I never really thought of this, but I was saying like every Evil Dead movie has a Deadite that is in like the cellar, or in Evil Dead Burn, it's in the basement. They use the hallway in Evil Dead Rise. And then here we go. I mean, goddamn, that vibrant red color of that blood is amazing. It's super watery, but I love it. But here we go. We have our version, Army of Darkness's version of the cellar, the basement, the spot where the evil is allowed to live right next to the living, or exist next to the living. And everything gets all quiet and all eyes turn to Ash. This is one of my favorite. I don't even know these assholes. Or I never even seen these assholes before. Yeah. You gotta understand, man. I never even saw these assholes before. I mean, it's so funny that they think he's one of Henry's men. I did not think that. Listen, lad. And Hottie McHot Pants is like, nah, I'm throwing a rock at this guy's head. And she's got a good shot. She's pretty good. Maybe, could be a pitcher if they had baseball in medieval England. You got your wrong guy. Sounded like a Doofy for a second there. Officer Doofy. Oh, beef jerky. Don't mind if I do. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out. Really do appreciate you. I know it's in the middle of the workday for a lot of you. So thank you for throwing the phone on and, shirking your duties, as it were. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't already, hit the notification bell, all that good stuff, and become part of this amazing community. Ooh, I also want you guys to know, members, every Monday we do a stream at 8 p.m. for channel members. So if you're interested in that, a little exclusive stream, it's more intimate. Everyone gets a little more attention. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty fun like that. And I think membership is just like $1 a month, something like that. So if that's something you're interested in, we've got that too. Hottie McHotpants, as you call her, is actually Embeth Davids. I know who it is. I know who it, and her character's name is Sheila, and I know who the actress is. Carrie, come on. I know her mostly from 13 Ghosts. Yeah, what did I see her in? I think she was in that movie Junebug. Strange one. Strange one. Junebug. Is that what it's called? Yeah. I think it's what's her face, Amy Adams or whatever, got a is that who it is? Yeah, Amy Adams. I think she got like nominated or something for this movie. Junebug, yeah. From 2005. But I remember watching it and being like, where do I know this actress from? Because it's like 23 years or 12 years, 13 years later. And I'm like, I know her from somewhere. I'm like, oh my gosh, it's Embeth Davids. I do, Gene. My favorite one is the first movie from 1981. So my ranking, my favorite's the first movie, then Evil Dead from 2013, and then I would say Evil Dead 2, and then Army of Darkness, and then Evil Dead Rise. Oh, maybe I'd switch Rise and Darkness. And I'm not going to include Burn because I'm going to watch it a couple more times before I really decide on where everything lands. I'll do a whole fresh video, Evil Dead ranking video. So keep an eye out for that. This is a really cool looking Deadite. Like, don't get me wrong, I like the first one, but I like when there's all sorts of different stages of Deadites. And this is like a creature that's been a creature for a while, like it's been totally turned into something truly demonic. I think our Evil Dead ranking is the same, Davey. Who would have thunk it? Yeah, I like all the movies, right? So it's like putting Army of Darkness last. I might just put it last because it's such an outlier being like so comedic. But like Evil Dead, I think I enjoy watching Army of Darkness a little bit more than Rise because it's so much fun. So I don't know. Like when I did my previous ranking, I think I put Army of Darkness last, but now it'll be interesting. Like it might change. Like this marathon might change the whole thing. So that's another reason why I wanted to do this. Like revisit all of these movies, watch Burn a couple more times, and then be able to like really sit with that ranking and figure it out. This guy. Huh? You want a little? I love his confused, like he's like, I don't understand modern speech. The point, like, I'll get back to you. Like, I love that pointing is like, I'm not done. This is great. Let him go. Yeah, Ash. That's all he had to do to become king, right? I feel like if it's Uno, it's a wild card. You can constantly move it or change it. Yeah. It's just kind of like how I'm feeling. It's going to change every time they put out a movie. Where I put Army of Darkness might change in the ranking. There might come a point where I'm like, oh, I wish we could get an Evil Dead movie like Army of Darkness. So then Army of Darkness is like precious and special. You know what I mean? And would want to move it up in the ranking because I find that I'm loving it more or missing it more. Part 2, yeah. If the first movie is my favorite one in the franchise, but man, if you just watch Evil Dead 2 and Army of Darkness, that's a really tight, duology. I love Are You Afraid of the Dark? The Frozen Ghost. I don't know if I've seen that one. I love that show. I love this. Ash is like, it's like he's kinda lost it. Shop as smart. You got that? I love it. He's just this isn't even a crash out. This is just he's in the midst of a meltdown. It's a very controlled meltdown, though. How did that thing get out of the clasps it was in? Like, it was in the spikes, in the cage. This is great. Great framing and blocking. That's right, Steph. Has so many classic lines already. Oh my goodness. This is the life. He takes the sip, shoos the woman away. Burps on command. You love to see it. Hey yo, Sheila looking a little bit different with the hair down. Oh my goodness. Cha, 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 cha. Hey, what? Kiss me. Low. Mm. I probably saw it back in the day, but it's one that I don't remember. Yeah. Love a little Melissa Joan Hart. Yeah. Yeah. Ash is just like, I don't want to do anything. I don't want to do any of this. You guys just get me back. He's not a good hero. Love this dialogue here. Feast upon your souls. There we go. Yes. Feed me grapes. Feed me like turkey. Give me my wine. Get the hell out of my face. Yeah, she also has a cameo in Not Another Teen Movie, which is a parody of She's All That. Yeah, I mean, like, Clarissa was my main jam for her. I love Clarissa Explains It All. This is great without any music. There's something about it, like, for being such a comedic film, it makes the tension and the action work so much better. How many shots does he have in this gun? Oh my gosh. Hey, off topic is the name of the game, right, Carrie? I mean, why stay on topic? Yo, she bitch. Let's go. Fine, I'll quest for the book, whatever. Just give me a metal hand or something cool. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Love the zoom. They make good use of this in the other Evil Dead films. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's going to be like a 10-hour, stream. I'm not going to worry about staying on topic. Got our second groovy. That was a giant robotic hand. Or mechanical. Maybe both. Maybe both. Sweet Terminator hand, bro. Or it's like Luke Skywalker's hand. Take her with you. She's hot. Come on. Hit? Okay. Things with molecular structures. He's just such an asshole to her. He's just like, you're a dum-dum. And she's just like, I like you. You made a blanket that quickly? Damn. Yes. Ass from the past. Dude, and she really smacks him. This is how most romance starts, right? Woman hits man, man chases woman, aggressively pulls her hair about, and then they just do it. After he says, give me some sugar, baby, of course. How many times have you said, give me some sugar, baby? Let me know. I wonder if I'm watching the director's cut, because there's like, I don't remember them like laying down by the fire. I don't remember that at all. So I must be watching a director's cut. It's an hour, 36 minutes and 22 seconds. Something like that. Give me some sugar, baby. I mean, put yourself in the shoes of like somebody from medieval times that's communicating with someone like from modern times. They would be like an alien. You would be like, wow, what is this thing? Yeah, I must be watching the director's cut, but she puts the blanket on him and like snuggles him and stuff. That I don't think any of that's in the theatrical cut. I think in the theatrical cut, he says, give me some sugar, baby. They start kissing, and then it goes right to this scene where he's riding on the horse. This is that spot, I think, where those famous rocks are that are in like, Star Trek and like 100 different movies, Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey, all that. Yeah. Yeah. If you're watching on HBO Max, so you must be watching you're watching the better version stuff. So some things we might, get out of sync from time to time, but you're watching the better version. So right now in my version, he's getting the magic words from the wise man. Normal cut's an hour and 16 minutes. Wow. Yeah, he's on horseback right now. Yeah, the one that I'm watching, guys, if it helps at all, it is an hour 36 minutes, 22 seconds. Oh shoot, I didn't put that in the. And here, guys, sorry, I totally forgot this time around. I will drop it in the chat. That way, if you do want to hop on the same site I'm at or that I'm on and then match up the time, you can do that. So, there we go. Place pinned message. There we are. Cool. So for anyone watching after the fact, that should help. Have a great night, Dot. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Appreciate you. Sweet dreams. He's really good at riding a horse when he's never done it before, at least as far as we know. Yeah, like putting Ash against like zombies would be totally cool. Yeah, I think he'd do pretty well. I don't think he'd have like I think it would still be difficult because there are so many zombies. But dispatching a zombie is easier than dispatching a deadite, you know? Yeah, and unfortunately when I picked this version, it didn't tell me like which version it was. So let me see. I might be able to find the one that's like an hour 20. Is that what everyone's watching? Are you guys watching a version that's about an hour and 20 minutes? Because I can just align that up with where the stopwatch is at. Hmm. Let's see here. Let's see. I'm going to try a little something out, guys. So bear with me. No, that's not what I want. Okay. Let me just see if I can find a different version. You guys keep on watching. I know that he's running away from the evil force here. So let's see here. Oh, come on. Maybe this will work. All right. Hour 20. Okay, cool. So I found it. Okay, so I'm going to go to, let's see here, 30, 31, 31:14. All right, so I'm going to match up there. Okay. All right. So the little ashes just got okay. They just jumped down Ash's mouth and he's gonna go do the whole hot chocolate thing. Okay, sweet. So I am matched up with that version that's an hour 20 and 53 seconds. So okay, here we go. There we are. Okay, we're all set. If you're watching after the fact, you have nothing to worry about. You just stick with the stopwatch, and the version I'm watching is the theatrical version. How'd you like the taste of that? And then we get this very bizarre, like shoulder vagina thing. It's kind of weird here. Oh, it's bizarre looking with the eyeball coming out, isn't it? It's a bit off-putting. I love this with the. That's not even rear project. That's like on a stage. It's like projected. That's all like in camera. I think that's all in camera. I'm blind. I'm blind. Noise. The stuff he says. Where are you taking me? Yeah. I mean, it's pretty silly. You know, I can't see them going back this far, but I mean, I like that we've got a movie in the franchise that's like this for sure. I love all this stuff though. The "You're a goody little douche," like that whole thing is hilarious. So here, I'll share the link. I'll get rid of the other one here. I'm the guy with the gun. Here, I will post the new link here. Boom. There it is. So that one is the hour 20 or essentially hour 21. Oh my god, it's incredible. Yeah, the stop motion and the puppetry in this one, they have like a little bit of both, especially when they get to like the battle scene. There is some really cool stop motion. Man, and Ash, if you did Ash with the other Ash like attached, that'd be pretty cool. Let me see if I can find my let me see if I can find the picture of me as Ash. Oh my gosh, there it is. Let me let me show you guys really quick. The timer's still running. I'll bring it back, but there I am as a sophomore in high school. Ash from Evil Dead 2. There you are. Got the cuts on the face. Got the stubby nub and everything with the bones sticking out. And got my little, it's like a rifle toy that my parents got me on our California trip in 1987. So fittingly enough, the year that Evil Dead 2 came out, but it is by no means a shotgun or anything close. But there you go, guys. There you go. Davey, little 15-year-old Davey or 16-year-old Davey as Ash for Halloween. Okay, let's get back to the main event here. There we are. We'll do that and do that. Cool. And we got, the Danny Elfman music just making this feel and sound like a Tim Burton movie, honestly. Like I'm really picking up those vibes here in these moments. Three books. I love him talking it out. Or what? This version of Ash is great. The talking everything out cracks me up. Thanks, Steph. Yeah, a little Davey flashback. Yeah, I know. And it's not even that old. I mean, it's, 30 years. Gosh, almost. Yeah. It's wild. I mean, it felt new at the time. And for some reason, so he looks in the middle of one of these, he looks like Roy Scheider from Jaws. I shit you not. Like Don Flamenco. Like that's kind of like Roy Scheidery right there. And maybe is there another stage? Yeah. He's Roy Scheider for a couple of those. I love that he is willing to open all of them, but only on the last book is he like, wait, I need to say the words. I think so, Jamie. There was a bit of a confusion about all of that. I was watching a version that was an hour and 36 minutes. But I think the standard version that's out there, like the version that Steph is watching, which is I'm guessing is on I think AMC Plus, something like that, is the hour 20. So I had to go find a different version. But the stopwatch, like the timestamp is I didn't mess with the timestamp at all. But I am watching it's an hour, 20 minutes, and 53 seconds. I mean, it's a really nice, tight epic, too, right? 80 minutes, an 81-minute epic. But yeah, I mean, the extended cut, the one that I was on before, like hour and 36 is pretty hefty for this one. When you think about 16 minutes being added to a movie, that's very significant. That's a pretty big chunk. Yeah, and it's not all necessary. Like the stuff that I saw so far wasn't necessary, but yeah, hour and 36 minutes, not so bad. Nectarn. His face. It's definitely an N-word. Oh gosh. Oh, not the. Okay. Not the. Whew. Thank fuck. Both versions are on the Scream Factory. Yeah, I think I've got that Blu-ray. I'll have to watch that extended cut, like, because I've probably seen it once or twice. I probably usually watch the theatrical cut, you know, just because that's the version that I'm used to seeing. Yeah, I wonder if it's because there's 3 cuts, so I wonder if it's the director's that's on there with the theatrical. I said him. I did. Man, the Danny Elfman music is. Although I guess I don't know. Did he didn't do all the music? I think he might have only done the march. To the parapet. All right, 55 votes. Which is your favorite Evil Dead movie? Dead by Dawn, Evil Dead 2 has 35%. Evil Dead 2013 and the original Evil Dead are tied at 31%. Evil Dead Rise, dead fucking last 4%. No hope for that movie. Dude, Ash, you totally fucked these people with your idiocy. Fun Three Stooges stuff here. Bruce Campbell throwing himself into a rock. Yeah, love it. Before and after? Could do that. Throw Army of Darkness in there. Yeah, get rid of Rise, put Darkness in it. I love it. Like I didn't grow up watching Three Stooges or anything like that, but I admire how silly this gets. Sweet. Yeah, I've just got a Blu-ray. No, wait, I've got a Steelbook. I don't know. Maybe it is the 4K. It might just be a Blu-ray though. I just love the way it looked, and I think it was one of those like Walmart exclusives or something like that. Liking the deal. I live again. Yeah, do you want to see it? I'll grab it. I'll totally grab it. Yeah, one sec here. All right. Might be kind of, no, it's not so bad. So there that is. I want to show it to you like without a weird angle, but it'll get the light in there. But pretty awesome cover there. It's got that on the back. So it's actually, yeah, I guess it's a whole thing. There we go. And then it's got 1, 2, 3, 4 discs in there. Fucking every version of everything you've ever wanted. I mean, how many movies are in this thing? This is crazy. So this is 4K theatrical, Blu-ray theatrical, 4K Blu-ray directors. This is the Blu-ray international cut and the television cut. So yeah, this version has every cut, all 4 cuts, but it's only a 4K of the theatrical version. But I mean, whatever. Like, nothing against 4K. But Blu-ray is like, I don't need it anymore. High fidelity, I don't think. It is pretty, yeah. I don't have a 4K either, but sometimes they're just included in a version that I want, and it's like a couple bucks more. So I'm just like, oh, fuck it. You know, I'll just get that. Yeah, it's a pretty sweet one. I don't think it came with a slip, though. It had one of those things that like stuck on the back that I saved somewhere, but those things are so obnoxious. Like, I hate that. It's got a sweet little spine there. Love to see it, you know? And then is there, oh yeah. Ash is a total failure. So I guess there's, what is, oh, it's just a shot of him going into the windmill, I think, back there. They could have put something cooler in the background, honestly, but whatever. It's just pillow talk, baby. Oh my gosh, Ashley. It is very pretty, yeah. The way I look at you, oh my goodness. Never have I ever. Yeah, I think that was the character that he played in Xena and Hercules. And he also was in that show, Briscoe County Jr., which has got a silly kind of vibe too. Yeah, hang in there. You'll be okay. What's happening, Aaron? Welcome on in, man. Driving, so I can't chat right now. No worries. Feel free to listen. We are, I'll fill you in on everything. We're about 47 minutes into the theatrical version of Army of Darkness. So Sheila is being kidnapped right now by something that looks like what would have been a Green Goblin mask if they allowed them to make an actual Green Goblin mask for the first Spider-Man movie. And, you know, Ash is at kind of a low point, Aaron, as I'm sure you know. But yeah, we are cruising along nicely. The marathon's going really well. Oh, yeah. Ashley's definitely prettier than the Steelbook. I would give the Steelbook up in a heartbeat. I didn't even think about the Steelbook until we were talking about the different versions of the movie. That effect there on the close-up of evil Ash, like that weird, like, I don't know what that visual effect is called. It's sort of like a funhouse mirror. Like, I dig that. Great puppetry work here. And some really awesome stop motion. This is some really special work here. Yeah. I would love to see stop motion come back to Evil Dead. I think that would be wild. What's happening, Jason? Welcome on in. One of our great channel members and a good bud. Guys, Backtrack Cinema. That's the place to be. You want to get your nostalgia on. Head on over to Backtrack Cinema. Jason's got you covered. Yeah. Evil Ash is essentially a member of Guar. Yeah, there's a little nudity there. Although I guess her hair is covering up her nippies, so it's okay. Makes it A-okay. Yeah, he is like lily padding all over the place, very successfully. So good for him. Yeah. That's same for me with whether it's a steelbook or like a regular release. I'm like, well, at some point I might upgrade, and wouldn't it be cool to already have that, you know? And if I never upgrade, like, I love Blu-rays just fine. This is some great, you know, movement and just the whole rhythm of everything. I don't think it's in one take, but it looks like it is. I think they're doing little cuts on those pans. They're just being sneaky about it. Mama. Oh, I don't know if I got the version that has a poster. Braggarts. This guy's hair is so dorky. Yeah, I've got like, wait, I think I have Halloween Ends on 4K. I think I have the Batman on 4K. Joker 4K. There's a handful of them that I've got. There's Ted Raimi he ends up doing the Sean Connery voice. You could have or is that what he says? You can have my steel. You can count on my steel. Steel. I don't have any Necronomicon replicas or Kandarian dagger replicas or anything like that. Nice, man. Hell yeah. I need to upgrade my whole setup as well. Like, really bad. Screwhead version, which is basically theatrical with the alternate ending and the special features. Gotcha. There's a sight for sore bones. And I gotta say, she doesn't look as nearly as good as she did when she was, you know, alive instead of, you know, Evil Dead alive. Yeah. I mean, same for me, where I was like, if it really is just like a $2 or $3 difference, I'll just get the version that has the 4K. One less thing to want to collect later on down the road. Yeah. I love all of this. He's got, you know, and he's got the chemistry book, which helps, right? And then they're just able to like put everything together with all the tools that they have in the primitive time. Like, who knows the lasting impact that Ash's visit had on the sciences, you know? Did you end up voting in the poll, Jason? Hopefully you did. But yeah, we've got a poll in the chat there. Yeah, Evil Dead 2 it's in the lead. It's getting lots of love. But it's a really tight race, like between it, the original, and 2013. I love seeing that they're that close to one another. It's the sign of a good franchise, you know, that it's like tough to pick. Yeah, Evil Dead 2 was my favorite when I first got into them. It was just so like it had the best of both worlds, you know, after you watch this original trilogy. And like, you know, I was a teenage boy. It just felt so like fun and rowdy, and you know, it was just like easy to watch. And like I love the first film more now because I'm looking for that experience when I sit down and watch Evil Dead. But like when I was younger and I just wanted to have a fun time, yeah, Evil Dead 2. That's what's up. Just got the new Evil Dead 4K Steelbook, but haven't watched it yet. I have another 4K of it, but this one is supposed to have a noticeably better picture. That'll be interesting. I didn't pick that one up. At some point I will, you know. I have so many versions of the Evil Dead on like Blu-ray and DVD. Like, because I have those collector's editions of the DVDs where they're like in the Book of the Dead, you know. So I reach a point with physical media where I'm like, I can't buy this movie every 5 years. I just can't do that, you know. But at some point, I'm gonna want it. I did see it in the theater like 2.5 months ago or something like that, and it looked really good. I don't know which version they used for that, but it looked really good. I totally get it. Like it's pretty rinky dink as far as like the production value goes and everything like that. I don't think so, because people have been able to jump in and vote. So like, you know, we were at some point we were at like 52 votes and now we're at 57 votes. Yeah. I don't know. I know I can't troubleshoot it right now though. Yeah, the army's great. I mean, it's just really cool. Each one of these first 3 movies all make sense within this world, but they're all like their own thing. And I love that. I think it's a strength of the franchise. And it's crazy to think that in 25 minutes we're going to have a little bit of a break and then we're going to dive into like the darkest, most serious the franchise has ever gotten. It's like saying Dream Warriors is better than the original Nightmare. Well, I don't know. Like when it comes to Evil Dead, I think the two, like the fan favorites are Evil Dead 2 and 2013. You know, like before 2013, it was Evil Dead 2 was the fan favorite. And then after 2013, there's, you know, a big part of the audience that loves that one. And I think there are some people that say Dream Warriors is their favorite. I mean, to me, I don't think you can beat the first one in that franchise. I don't know. Maybe you could say Dream Warriors is like more fun, but like I would pick the original as the best in that one. Nice. Trick or Treat Studios Necronomicon. My buddy Cecil has one that's pretty cool. And they had a few people dressed up as Deadites at the press screening last night, and one of them had a Necronomicon. I mean, I think it still is, right? That's the cool thing too, is this still is its own trilogy, because this movie came out in 92 and then there wasn't another movie for 21 years. You know, so it's like that's a pretty definitive gap that's sort of like a line can be drawn, you know. Now they are connecting these movies to the newer movies, you know, but I still think it counts like on its own. See, I view the Evil Dead 2, and Army of Darkness as a trilogy, and then all the other movies are just like anthological, just episodic. You know, they're technically one-offs, even though they're connected because of the lore and because of the books. And now maybe connected because of characters. Maybe. We'll see. All right, we are at our battle scene here. Full on like medieval action. It's amazing. Who would have thought this would be in an Evil Dead movie, right? Is he no, can't be that chummy with Arthur. That is a great these pneumatic catapults or whatever those are called. The roped up jaw. Great stop motion with the rear projection. I mean, this is really good stuff. Big old dumb smile on my face because it's just so cool that it exists. Art is pretty wild, guys. Totally. Especially if that's how they were conceived. You know, like, because people say like Thorn trilogy or they try to make trilogies within a franchise, but it's like, this was conceived as like these three movies, you know? It is a saga, yes. Hey there, Mika. Welcome on in. Hope you are doing well. We are, gosh, we've just got about 20 more minutes of Army of Darkness here. But we are rocking and rolling on this marathon. What is your favorite Evil Dead movie? Let me know in the poll and let me know in the chat. Why not? Just straight up puppets and guys in costumes. It's a really cool mix. I think that's what gives it a lot of charm is they're not relying wholly on one thing. They're like stop motion, puppetry, people in suits, the whole thing, you know? And it's got like to me it just has such a great amount of charm to it. And my feed just crapped out on me. Where are we at? 101. Okay, what the hell? There we go. Okay. Oh, sweet. Okay. Cool. I'm right there. He's busted in with the vehicle. It's got the fan that's chopping everything up. All right. Love to see it. It is. I mean, it's just imagination is like on full display throughout the whole franchise, but Army of Darkness gets so like swashbuckling. You know, it's like a little kid's dream come true. Like if you showed this movie to like an 8 or 9-year-old boy, it would be the coolest thing they would have ever seen in their lives. Like I would have taken my Ninja Turtles and just like thrown them in the trash. I'm joking. I'm joking. I love the Ninja Turtles, but you know what I mean. Mm-hmm. She's a bit of all right. She really is. Ash has always got such a soft spot for the ladies. He just met this chick. Come on. And it's not like he's taking her with him when he goes. Like, you know. But he knows how this goes. He knows that every time his lady gets turned into a deadite and he falls for him anyway, not good. Exactly. Yeah. Be like, see you later, Donatello. Peace. I'd marry Ash. I'm a sucker for a bad boy, says Jamie. And he's very bad boy in this one. Yeah. I mean, end of Evil Dead 2, but yeah. He's like, he's got all the confidence in the world in this one. I love that this is just them throwing puppets at him. It's amazing. That's how you make movies. What has he got? 2 arrows in him at least? Duke Henry coming in to save the day. There are some really cool shots here when the Duke Henry and his men are bearing down. Like the slow motion shot of him crushing the Deadite and like the sand flies out of the skull right here. Like that's so cool. Way too cool. Like these things like exploding in dust. It's pretty awesome. But can somebody get up there to help our guy out? Because Arthur's just getting his ass beat. Now, did Bruce get to play Evil Ash as well? That's what I figure. Or is somebody else playing Evil Ash? Let's see. I always figured it was Bruce doing it, but I'm just like, I'm gotta make sure. There are other people that played Tiny Ashes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's just Bruce. Come to Papa. I mean, obviously somebody else is playing Evil Ash when they're fighting each other, but was that wasn't a Wilhelm scream, was it? I don't think it was. You're crazy, bitch. Get off me. Hell yeah, Gene. That's great. Well, this is the last one that feels like this. This is as funny as it gets, you know, when it comes to these movies, or as silly as it gets. And then it goes right back to horror. But if you like this kind of vibe, Gene, you'd probably like the TV show, Ash versus Evil Dead. It's close-ish to this. And thanks so much for hanging out with us. Thank you for being a channel member too, Gene. Our newest channel member right here, guys, Gene Breaking Kind. Oh, wait, not our newest member because earlier today, Happy Sanjo signed back up for membership. But hey, he had been a member before, so Gene wins it. You know, they've all got, you know, everyone becomes a demon in these things, right? And in like the next movies, Gene, they definitely shake it up. So this is the last movie with Ash in it. You just call him a fucker? I think you did. The "you're going down, I'm going up" thing, oh my gosh, it is so adorable and cheesy. Look at this. Look at the fight choreography. It's like an Errol Flynn movie. I think that was the Wilhelm right there. I love when he's like, "I'll spoil those good looks." Adorable. There we go. There's the moment. Hell yeah, Ty. You've been a trooper, man. I'm always surprised, like, when I do these marathons, it's very cool. Like, there's always going to be a few people that hang. Some people, like, have been able to hang out the whole time. It's incredible. Or just people that, like, keep on popping in. Super awesome of you to kick it with us. It's definitely better for the marathon. Yeah. And honestly, like with a comedy movie, I don't need a comedy to be any longer than 90 minutes, really. So yeah, the length is great. Hell yeah, Steph. Steph, is this the only one you haven't seen in the franchise other than Burn? Oh, snap. This is like really well written action and sequencing and rhythm. Is Sam Raimi doing something that he hadn't really done before? He kept on stretching, like every time he made a movie, he tried to do something a little different, you know? Not even just within Evil Dead, I just mean in general. That is a crazy stop motion slash, I don't know if it's animatronic. This is great. The like train whistle. So cartoony. So great. And everyone rejoices. Let's get the hell out of here. Man, the first time I watched this movie with my friends, I remember that. Let's get the hell out of here. And we just lost it. Collectively lost it. What's happening, Lamontre? Welcome on in, man. We are, gosh, about 10 minutes away from the end of Army of Darkness here on this marathon. How are you doing, man? What's shaking in your world? And what's your favorite Evil Dead movie? Yeah, it's a total blast. I mean, it's one of the strongest trilogies. Like these first three movies, you're not going to be bored. There's no like, you know, rehashing of, you know, it's not rinse and repeat. You had the Jamie Hart experience. Jamie Hart had the Jamie Hart experience. I'm jealous. And you love to see unity, you know, you love to see things mended, you know, breaches repaired. It's a good feeling for all that. Now they get to party and just be pals and put all their, you know, past problems behind them. It's a very good feeling. You love it, you know. What a happy ending for an Evil Dead movie. At least for these guys, everyone back here gets a good happy ending. Oh, interesting. So I was sitting like right next to Braden. Well, sitting next to Cecil, but Braden was right there. We grabbed a bite like before the movie, but we didn't really talk. Like after the movie, I was just like, "What did you guys think?" And just got like very general. And then I still need to watch his video because I wanted to make sure to like shoot my thing before watching anyone else's. Interesting. Same page. Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see like what the reviews all look like once like after tomorrow, you know, when everyone gets a chance to see it. I had one person tell me that I must be joking and that I'm in a very small minority. So I don't know. I was like, well, I guess I could be dishonest. Like I was just being honest. So I don't really care if I'm in the minority of on an opinion of a movie. You know, it's like, what does that matter? Well, they certainly like, yeah, I mean, like Masters of the Universe is like kind of close to this. I don't know if you saw that, Ty, but it's not like too far off, you know. They killed Guar, yeah. It's absolutely worth seeing yourself. Absolutely. I am going to watch it twice tomorrow. So yeah, I'll have a way better, you know, lock on how I feel. But yeah, absolutely worth experiencing in the theater. This is a cool looking Deadite here. I like it. Like the melty stretch skin, and I really dig the accentuated eyebrows. And this is like the TV show has a lot of Deadites that look like this. Like this mixed with Evil Dead 2. That's what I think the show is like. Evil Dead 2 meets Army of Darkness. Housewares. Ooh, I don't know. Kind of sideways. I was a little underwhelmed. I'll swallow your soul. Come get some. Like, oh my God. Like, if I ever write an Evil Dead story or an Evil Dead type story, those are the kinds of interactions I want between my characters. Even if it's more on the mean, violent side, I still want the dialogue from like the demons to like have that kind of snap to it, and then to have like a good quip right back at it. Yeah. Nice, Ty. Name's Ty. Housewares. Hail to the king, baby, and I'm just gonna kiss this woman. You know, she's just gonna take it, and she's gonna like it, and that's how that's gonna go. All right, guys, that was Army of Darkness, the theatrical cut. Well, we found our way to the theatrical cut. We're just gonna act like everything is a-okay right there. From 1992, directed by Sam Raimi, and we're gonna take a little bit of a break here and get into the new era of Evil Dead with Fede Alvarez's Evil Dead from 2013, which I think is a fantastic film. It's my second favorite in the franchise. Yeah, it's just it's a really good one. Looking forward to that. Actually just watched it like a week ago. So that one, Evil Dead 2, and the first Evil Dead I've seen quite a bit of this year already. So logging in my Evil Dead time, that's for sure. Okay, I am going to get the next movie lined up. So if you guys want to start getting your copies lined up as well, and then we'll take a little bit of a break and come back and start watching Evil Dead 2013. All right, Steph and Gene, if you guys are still here, I know you're having a good time, but out of the first three that we've watched, what do you think about just that whole trilogy, just how it all fits together? All of your thoughts. Let us know what you got. And let me bring up Evil Dead. Okay, there we are. The most terrifying film you will ever experience. Okay, that's what that poster says. All right, so there we are. And hopefully this is just the theatrical version. That's what I'm trying to do with these, just to make it as easy as possible. So I will check actually before we get going. Let's see here. Evil Dead 2013 theatrical runtime. How about it? 91 minutes. Okay, cool. So that's the one that I grabbed. So I think I've got the theatrical that's an hour and 31 minutes. Perfect. Okay. All right. Cool. I've got mine all synced up there and ready to go. I'm going to reset this guy at 5 seconds. Then we can take a little bit of a break. Okay, there we go. I'm going to jump back on over to you guys here for just a moment. There we go. So here's the thing. Last week I watched the version that's the extended cut, and it had like one thing that I thought was like beneficial to the movie, but like everything else, like the dialogue that was added in the like the extended version of the movie, I was like, oh, I didn't need that. Like, I actually think the theatrical cut plays a lot better. Like, for me, I don't know. Like, I prefer it, I guess. I prefer it. All right, let's see what else you guys got here. Oh my gosh, StreamYard. Steph, how long is the I'm so pumped that you love it. How long is the version of Evil Dead 2013 on HBO Max? Freaking love it. The only thing would have made it better is if Guar started jamming. And Gene's giving it a round of applause. Love to see that. Sweet. Yeah, I guess if you guys, so how about this? We'll take a little bit of a break. We'll take 5-ish minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, and then we'll get the movie going. If you guys would rather watch the other version, just let me know in the chat, and then I can find that version and pull it up. Not a big deal. And then Steph, I guess, hour 26 minutes for Evil Dead 2013. Huh. Why is the one that I've got? Let's see here. Interesting. That's crazy because it's even on IMDb, it says hour and 31 minutes. I wonder if hour and 26 is like without credits. I wonder if it is. Okay. It's got to be the same version because the extended cut is like 97 minutes for Evil Dead 2013. So I'd imagine it's the same version, the hour and 31. It's probably, maybe they don't count credits or the time of ending credits on the HBO Max version. I don't know. Or AMC Plus version. Oh, yeah, that's true. That might be the original Evil Dead because that one is an hour and 26. Okay, so I'm going to take a little bit of a break here. Let's change this. Evil Dead 2013. Okay. So that will be what's on the docket. And yeah, I'm just going to take a little bit of a break, guys. I will be back here in just a few minutes. Extended is hour 36. Okay. I think 97 minutes is what you mean. Yeah. Unrated 92 minutes. Interesting. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird because IMDb just says hour and 31. To me, that would be the theatrical is what they would go with. So yeah, we'll just roll with that one. I'm just going to pop off here for a sec and I will be back here in a few minutes, guys. All right, here we go. All right, what did you guys settle on, huh? What are we doing here? My whole household is watching Ash vs. Evil Dead TV series now. Hell yeah. Okay, so which one are we going to do here? We just want to roll with the theatrical? I think that's the way to go. Like, honestly, I like that mode for the marathon, you know, and it just keeps it consistent since that's what we've done so far. So let's just roll with that. Steph, did you double check and make sure you're looking at the right one there as far as Evil Dead 2013? Aaron says theatrical. Okay, cool. Are you guys ready? Is everyone ready to go? I don't know. Let me know. Let me know, people. Let me just make sure I'm not going to just blast my ears off. Is anyone watching this one for the first time? Gene, I'm guessing if you're still hanging out, you are watching this for the first time. Chris is ready. Love it, Chris. Hell yeah. Teal Kit, Ty. Who else? Steph, are you all set? Aaron is ready to go. Groovy. Steph says ready, Freddy. All right, here we go, guys. Evil Dead 2013. Directed by Fede Alvarez, who also co-wrote the movie. Ooh, this one's good. Starring Jane Levy. I like this movie. All right, here we go, guys. 3, 2, 1, play. All right, there we go. Oh, shoot, I got a hit. Okay. All right, hop 2. TriStar logo, huh? So yeah, now, you know, it's like changed hands. I mean, Sam Raimi and Ghost House, they're still involved in, you know, executive, or, you know, producing it and everything. But now it's New Line and Scream, just Sony. Love it. Starting out with the flies again. Yeah, they found a good reason to get everyone out there, you know? Like, I love that about this movie. They don't acknowledge cell phones or anything like that either. So it's like you figure it's modern, but they just don't bring it up. And with the cars they're driving, I guess it could be like late 90s, very early 2000s. Yeah, that kind of green color you're talking about. Is that what you're talking about, Chris? Yeah. This is a good first one to see. Man, I just lost my shit seeing this in the theater. I saw this movie like 4 times in the theater. Such an amazing opening for a movie. I just like the one in Rise is really good too. But they kind of like showed one of the big moments in the trailer. So in this movie, when you go see this movie, I don't think we have, I don't remember like the big moments here, you know, like a title card moment being shown in a trailer. I did, yeah. I did. We are, let's see here. Yeah, I've got the timer, the stopwatch going. So we're just about 3 minutes in, guys. Sorry. It's right up there. Let me see if I can get it to, it's so weird that sometimes it Sometimes it displays the way I like, and some there we go. That's the how I want it to stay, but for whatever reason, it'll change. Yeah, sorry guys. I might have jumped the gun a little bit. I took my break and then came back, and it was probably just a few minutes after that that we got rolling. I guess the next time I'll set a actual timer. Not a and then that way I don't like because 'cause I'm all stony and just, on hour 5 of or it's been 5 hours of streaming, so I'm all like, "Oh." But yeah, next time I can actually set a timer, that way I don't jump the gun and I give you guys enough time to get back. Now I think she's speaking Welsh here, something like that. I love the siren. The score and the sound design, I mean, this movie, love it. The dialogue, everything. It's amazing. Those people there, like, actual yeah, that's that's how you open up a movie. So the people that they showed were, like, survivors of a plane crash. Like, they had that sort of, deformed look or what have you, but that is not makeup. I am a stony bear. I love the score here, like the gentle part of the score, like the sound design in general and the way that they use the score for the more intense moments and all that kind of stuff, the brutal moments, like I love all that. But even this like really beautiful, ominous, melody, it's very fitting. It's really good. Honestly, it's like classy. I think sometimes like good music can sort of class up a movie or just give it this air of legitimacy. I mean, really, that's what every piece of art is looking for is like, to be seen as like legitimate and believable, or there's that, people buy into the world that you're creating. And yeah, and I think they do a really good job with the music here. Yeah, it's an incredible cold open. Yeah. Wait, it's two Pirates of the Caribbean? I don't know what that means. um, how do you mean? Tell me, Teal Kit. I need to know. I've never seen Shiloh in anything else. I mean, is he a good guy? He changes as a character. He doesn't start out being that great of a guy. I mean, really, from everything we know. The timer is right up there. Got the classic there. Beautiful natural god beams coming in. Those are all natural there. And Jane Levy's really fucking good in this movie. Grandpa? If you find any books there, Aaron, Send them to me. Okay. Yeah, Aaron, I'm not sure if you're still in here, but the setup is really, really perfectly done here. It's like back in 1980, you know, when they were making the first Evil Dead, they didn't need a reason to bring them out there. They're like, oh, they just go out there, right? But now, or you know, not even now, but when this movie was made, it's like people want a little bit more of that, the why, you know. They do a really good job. Oh, you will. You will. It is a weird name for a dog, yes. Yeah. She's giving her a whole speech here. Yeah, and I don't even know. I think she was shooting it up. Like, I think it's supposed to be heroin. I don't know. I know. No. Not my drugs. There's in the extended cut, there's a line where David is like, oh, looks like the slugs are going to have a party down there tonight. Yeah, like just that kind of stuff. I'm like, we don't need that. You don't like Mia's character? I mean, I like her. I think the performance is really good. And, you know, I think they do a good job in this movie of letting us get to know each one of the characters a little bit. Like, I think it's pretty, you know, even though she's a main character, I think like the development and all that stuff is like pretty well split amongst the group. But yeah, I mean, we don't know much about her before everything goes sideways. Oh, yeah, I mean, I hear you. She's got her issues. Oh, Army of Darkness. Gotcha. Yeah. No, I thought you were, because we were watching 2013 right now, so I didn't know. I was like, wait, this one? But no, I gotcha. Yeah, Army of Darkness, totally Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah. I mean, you feel for her. Like, I feel for her. And then she becomes like the villain, but then she becomes the hero. It's a pretty unique, like, way of developing your character. Like, not many, I don't know how many stories do that. Like, within one movie, like that kind of, character turn, like 2 turns. It's true, but it seems like, everyone's got that problem with David. So I think it's like a bit more of a David problem because she's not alone. She's not the only one that's like, hey, you weren't there for me. Everyone is like, dude, you're the worst. Like you're such a flake. You're not reliable. Yeah. We started Evil Dead. So I got the timer going up there. So we started Evil Dead 2013 about 12 and a half minutes ago. Yeah, he's not like bad, but he like wasn't there when she needed him, and then he wasn't there when like all of his friends have needed him. So I'm not saying he's a bad person, but I understand why they think he's kind of a shit. But in one movie, like to start out like she's not a villain right now, so she becomes a villain, then becomes a hero in one movie. Pretty impressive. I'm sorry, man. Next time I'm going to set a on the when we take a break, I'll set like a timer for the break and I'll put it up here so that way like I don't jump the gun and start the movie too soon. So yeah, cuz right here we find out that they've tried to do this before and he's like unaware of how serious the whole thing's been. So, you know, he just has been kind of an absentee brother. Again, it doesn't make him like a villain. But I can see why people are let down by him, you know. Yeah, legally she was dead, bruh. Yeah. I mean, Ty, I get what you're saying. Like they could have spent more time, but I think that's what they're trying to do with like scenes like this. Like the last couple scenes have been to basically like, you know, without showing us a flashback or something like that. It's, you know, they're created to illustrate that those issues exist. Been there? You mean like needing somebody and they're not there for you? The lighting is so good in this scene. And dude, Jane Levy is just killing it. Like the intensity that she brings to the performance, it just is so believable to me. I want her to come back to Evil Dead so bad. I think it would be amazing. Bring her back. I mean, which one? They are all beautiful. Um, I guess maybe you're talking about Olivia, but I think they're all I'm like, hey, they're very lovely actresses, yes. All in their own way. Oh, well, I'm glad you're here, Steph. Yes. Yeah, they all are. Yeah. The stuff that she says is great too. Her dialogue as evil Mia, and that's when I watched the extended cut, everything else that all the other Deadites said, like that was added in the extended cut, I was like, nah. Every time I was like, oh, I'm glad that wasn't in the movie. Like I like the movie more without that. Thank you. It would be so gross down there with all those carcasses. I mean, come on. Like you'd be coughing long before you got to the door. I mean, it's an impressive display. And those flies would be coming up through the floorboards, you know? Maggots would be everywhere. Dude, you're totally fine. I'm not trying to convince you. No, I gotcha. I don't think you're hating. I'll say this, Ty. There have been times where I'm like, I have a tough time seeing how they're related. Like, they don't look like brother and sister. And then there have even been times where I'm like, I don't think Shiloh Fernandez is really the strongest performer. He's got his moments here, but some of his lines, like when he says Mia OD'd, like that's kind of an awkward. I'm like, ooh, like I don't know about that. But yeah, I mean, it's yeah. I really love the movie too, but yeah, I've got my criticisms. Criticisms, yes. Yeah. And for some reason, she's the only one that like smelled that and they're like, "Oh, it's just because of your, you know, withdrawals." And it's like, "What?" Man, you might want to cook that meat. I don't know. It's wild. Yeah. This is the one we watched together. Yeah, and this time around, we are watching the theatrical version. So it's like 6 minutes shorter. And I think it's better. But welcome on back, Ashley. Miss Lovely Ashley. How are you doing? Oh, this may be your favorite. Yeah. It is, I would say it has become the fan favorite for sure. Nice. Hot takes. Bring it. This guy. I mean, it's wrapped in a garbage bag and then wrapped in barbed wire. What makes you feel like you should open this thing up, buddy? What is it? But he's a curious gent. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think the unrated cut is the one that's 6 minutes longer. So we may finish up before you, Aaron. But yeah, it's a cool looking Book of the Dead. I like it a lot. And I totally like I know a lot of people hate on the Eric character, like why would he do this? And sure, wrapped in a bag, wrapped in barbed wire, don't do it. But he's a teacher, he's a curious guy. You don't get the idea that he believes in like, you know, religion or, supernatural kind of stuff in that way. So he doesn't really have like a fear of this, he just has a curiosity. And that therein lies the danger. No fear, but curiosity. And then you bleed on the damn thing. Like, come on, bro. This is where I'm like, they tried to get rid of it, and he's like, no, I'm gonna find out what was here. And I'm just gonna say these words. I love how they do this though. The reciting of the cursed words. The way they do this last one, just pure cinema. Amazing. I mean, that's what it's all about right there. Sound design, just all the elements coming together. Oh yeah, for sure. I always think so. Here's one of my takes just in general, Ty. I always think the book, like there's something sentient about the book. It's like it can like call for people. Like if you're near it, if people are near the book, they're going to find it. They're going to get curious enough. Like something is gonna like it's just got a power that's just not really spoken. They try. You'll see. They try. That's true. Oh, gotcha. You're saying just to add to the spookiness of it all. Yeah. Yeah, they save stuff like that when Olivia gets possessed, they like save it, the door closing there, the mirror slamming shut and the glass breaking they like, yeah. They don't do it in those moments during that discovery or awakening. Yeah. Yeah. I just think it's supposed to be that like Garden of Eden curiosity. It's like just undeniable or like what's the word I'm looking for? Just inevitable, that you're going to be curious enough to open that thing up. Oh, Damn, Mia is one clever gal. Gosh darn it, Mia. And take off in the Ford Escort? Come on. Man, her friggin' performance, dude, it is, like, athletic. The labored breathing. That cut to black is one of the best cut to blacks in the middle of a movie. Again, it's like they're capturing that, like, assault, audio and visual assault, and then just bringing it down to nothing. Very similar to the way that the first film operates. Is she though what? Labored breathing? This is me anytime that I crash my car into a giant puddle. Just like, where's my purse? Let me just gather my things, just calmly snag everything that I might need. Oh, is she clever? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think she is. They definitely use it for that purpose, yeah. Well, they wanted to create the moment where she can have that Cheryl moment, evil where the evil literally goes inside of her. So they're like, "How do we create that moment?" And she needs to be alone, yeah. I gotcha. Here we go again. Yep. It's like a thorny tree slug. So gross. Yeah, they got problems. Was that supposed to be like the future version of herself? Is that like a I've never understood, like, is that supposed to be a different actress, or is that actually Jane Levy in just, like, weird makeup? There you go. Well, I'll say this, Ty. If the characters are an issue for you in this movie, then I'm very curious to see what you say after you watch Evil Dead Burn. Love the sound design moments. I wish more movies would get, like, ridiculously loud like that. That's what I figured. It's like, it almost looks like a different actress, though, the way that they make her look. And this is Juneau, Alaska, 3 days out of the year. It rains like that. Oh My sound was fuzzy. It's on set, guys. Am I back? You guys hear? It's funny, like that happens. That'll happen like whenever I do these marathon streams. It will like we're at that 5.5 hour mark. Like I've had it happen before. What I have to do is just unplug it and replug it in. I have no idea what happens. It's almost like something cycles through on like the laptop or something, and it hates the connection after a while. Yeah, all of my marathon streams, it happens at some point. So thank you guys for letting me know. Her fucking acting right here, like the refusal to blink. There's a spot where she like nods, but she keeps her eyes like locked on him. So it's like her head moves, but her eyeballs stay the same. It is a really awesome acting choice. No, it's just something that happens. I don't know why. I should look into that. StreamYard. It is, yeah. It doesn't have the stamina that I do. I think this is the spot here where she does the nod with the eyes locked on. She's got a bit of a Sarah Connor vibe going on right now. And he's just like, I'm out. She's like, I need you. And he's like, nah. Yeah, like is living inside of her. Well, there she is. Is this the best Book of the Dead? I think so. I love that it sets up like all the different things that you can expect, all the possibilities. You know, I want to see more from the Book of the Dead. Eric. Mm-hmm. Truly amazing. I love it. I love Truly Amazing. Bring Truly Amazing back to Evil Dead. I think you're talking about Here We Go for the movie, like really getting good, but also Here We Go. Let's cut down some cats. Steph, I love that you don't want to put the bad word in there. She just got fucked by a tree. Guys, this is amazing. This marathon is flying by. Is it just because these movies are fucking awesome? Like we are 30 minutes into, so we're already a third of the way through this movie and we've just got one more left. Incredible. I was like, oh, this might go like 10 hours, but it's like, wait, no. Because Evil Dead respects our time and doesn't make like 2 hour plus movies. It's incredible. She is. It's just I just want everyone to know, like I say those words on the stream. You know, if you want to censor yourself, that's totally cool. You don't have to on my account, but whatever you feel is appropriate for you, for sure. I just might read it with the bad word. Hopefully that doesn't offend anyone. That's brutal. If that's really are we is that just something that's in his head or is that actually what happened? What do you guys think? Did did Mia I'm gonna put that in as a poll here. Um, did Mia kill the dog? Yep, she sure did. Or no, it's just David's imagination. All right. So I'm going to create that. There we go. Okay. So hit 1 if you think that she for sure did it, or 2 if you think that maybe it's just his imagination and something else happened to Grandpa. This is pretty gross here where like the fucking blister on her cheek pops. Like, again, the use of the siren. That is fucking gnarly. Really good effects and really gross. Like, second, third degree burns. I mean, at least second degree, right? And she's like, whatever's coming out of her mouth is not good. Not normal. Oh my goodness. 58 votes. Dead by Dawn has lost 1%. It's still got a lead. The original Evil Dead and this film are both tied. I do like this. It's just a flooded river. Simple. I'm cool with that. I don't need anything extravagant. It is happening, mister. So it's like he looks at the hammer and he like they flash to it really quick, Steph. So it's just like a couple seconds and you miss it. So it's tough to like they present it as if that's definitely what happened, but also like it could just be him imagining what could have happened. Oh shoot, it should be up there. I can see it on the screen right now. You just enter 1 in the chat if you think Mia did it, and enter 2 if you think it's just David's imagination. Natalie speaking the truth. And I think it's pretty obvious. You guys think that Mia's brother David used to date Olivia? Seems like they've got that kind of odd energy. Is that what it is? I hope not. I thought it was just the heroin come down. Yeah, I mean, it's got plenty of layers, you know. I just, immediately when Natalie meets Olivia and she's like, "Oh, you're the doctor," and Olivia's like, "I'm a nurse, actually." Like, there's immediately this odd tension between the two of them. So I'm like, I bet David and Olivia dated like in high school, like when they all first became friends, you know. Oh yeah. I mean, from here on out, the movie's pretty bonkers. Like we're at the 37-minute mark, and it's quite a bit. Yes. Absence of sound, and then the deafening assault. And I love that they use that audio from the OG. All right. Yeah. Maybe we try to cross that river. I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah. Hey, it's coming up. This is just so gnarly. It's so like the vomit is like so goopy and like thick. I love that. They smash edit, like the a camera moving forward. It's a really nice trick there. Bringing back the "What happened to her eyes" line. Mhm. What is it? Like, the chunky stuff, what is that in the blood vomit? Oh, quit being such a baby, dude. You just, like, got scratched. I don't know. At the end of the month, I think? I love this line. Yeah. These are the lines that, like, I think need to be in Evil Dead movies as well. Like, the characters acknowledging what's going on to one another, and one of the characters saying, "Hey, something is off, and, like, we need to figure out how to actually battle this thing." Like, that's something that I want in every Evil Dead movie to some degree. That shit ain't right. That shit ain't right. Yeah, we've gone past that. Oh, shit. The siren. Lovely. So here we get the door slamming. I mean, yeah, we get some cool stuff there. They save it. They spread it out. And she pisses herself. Looks like she hasn't had water in a really long time, unfortunately for her. Thank you, Cleveland. We are Demon Splooge. Like, oh my gosh, that's so yellow. Oh man, here we go. I really love the performance here with Olivia. I think there's something really cool that the actress does where it's like, and the other Deadites don't do this, but with Olivia's performance, it's like the real Olivia is still in there too, like kind of witnessing what's happening. And there's this like shock, while everything's happening. It's as if the real Olivia is, yeah, reacting to everything real time. Yeah, it's got, I mean, even still 13 years later, it stands so incredibly strong. And, maybe movies like Terrifier have pushed the gore further, but I don't think they're even close to being like as good of movies as this. This to me is like well crafted. The whole film is a well crafted piece of art. Whereas in Terrifier, there are like certain things that I can admire for their craftsmanship, but the whole piece doesn't like, really feel too cinematic to me. I know the cutting sound, Steph. It is so gross. Slipping on the cheek, man. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe I just kind of noticed this the last couple times seeing a movie that there is that weird like hesitation, like, there's like a shock that she um isn't entirely in control and knows it. Fucking brutal. And this guy really, I mean, maybe deservedly so, Eric gets it pretty bad, because he's the one that opened up the book and, awakened the evil and everything like that. But man, he really gets fucked up in this movie. He has an excruciating long process to death. Yeah. Yeah. Lou Taylor Pucci, awesome performance in this movie. Like, he's really good as Eric. I think his character has, like, a good arc. I understand, like, where his character's coming from and who he is, and, I like the way he delivers his lines. Mm. Yeah, that would've been interesting. It's funny that they didn't really, like, play with that, in this franchise until I mean, you see it in the preview of Evil Dead Burn that there's that element there. It's odd that, like, in the 6th movie in the franchise, they finally bring that in. But yeah, if you bring it into this movie and then you make it a constant part of the lore, it makes a little more sense. But I guess I get why they didn't do it because it's not in the first 3 movies, you know? Like, no animals at all, right? In the first 3 movies? I don't think. Mm. I love these moments here in this movie. And Dead. It was Evil Dead. But these are just the little quick things where there's that acknowledgement. Yeah. Just burned my whole hand. Yeah, I think he took, like, the needle in the hand quite a bit there. Oh my god, poor Natalie. I love the lighting and the color grading, like, there's all this beautiful, like, beige sepia tone, like, the movie has a really beautiful look to it. I mean, look at this. I know it's the most simplest of things, but it just for being a film from 2013, it has a really, um, like, worn in, authentic, cinematic, awesome it's, like, not too slick, It's got this really cool value to it, production value. It's pretty crazy, and that's all practical too. Like, I think they just put her arm in the cabinet, like, she gets to put her arm behind herself, like, in the cabinet, and they have a fake arm attached. So all of that cutting, yeah, it's gnarly. Yeah, the lighting is really good in the movie. I mean, yeah. And that's dude, Fede Alvarez, like, come on back to Evil Dead, man. I would absolutely love to see him come back, and Jane Levy too. Why not? Oh shoot, I didn't update the. Let me update the link, just in case someone wants to watch along here. He's not gonna let you leave. Great, great pause, great use of sound design, and then that quick jump edit to the closed door, and another just cut to black. That's the second cut to black we've had. That's been done very intentionally. I love it. And to go from cut to black to opening up on a shot that basically is like a black and white shot, it's really, really like this all looks black and white. There's not much color here. I dig it. And Mia is like gross and awesomely gross. And the stuff that she says is incredible. What's happening, Merc? We are watching Evil Dead 2013, my guy. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back in. How's work going? Or whatever you're up to. Oh my God, here we go. The splitting of the tongue. I remember this shot from like one of the trailers. Kiss me, you dirty cunt. Golf clap on that one. Yikes. Yeah, they're not messing around anymore. I will I'll check the Facebook and everything in between movies when I go on my next break there, Merc. Have a blockbuster night. Or make it a blockbuster night. I did when like do you remember when Blockbuster did like the mail-in thing when Netflix was, Netflix had like taken off and Blockbuster was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I took advantage of that because everyone that you could get in the mail, you could just bring back to a Blockbuster and exchange it for another movie. It was that easy. All right, so the book doesn't burn. Dude, yeah, that is pretty rough. Like that's one of those moments where I was like, "What did I just see?" The first time you see it in the theater, you're like, "What the fuck was that?" And I think like getting the hits in the top of the head and the way that they shoot that and edit it. I mean, I'll gush over it when it happens. But I do really like these moments in this movie. He's done his studying. Yes, he fucked up, but he also is the one that knows how to like, try to put, or close Pandora's box. Yeah, Joe, we are 51 and a half minutes in to Evil Dead 2013. This bit when she's like squeezes out like the black beads of evil, like ugh, whatever it is, these little black jellies. It's so fucked up looking. And that all is practical. That is so what a gnarly killer effect. Like a leech. Gonna have to kill her. Like now Eric is the only he's like he's gone through so much pain. He's like, am I hallucinating right now? So there's bits in the unrated cut or whatever, the extended cut. Like there's stuff in that conversation with Eric and David that's like just not important. And I prefer in the theatrical cut just the way that they get like straight to the business and no extra shit. Man, the doors closing is a big thing in this movie. You can hop on in, Joe. Hop on in. You can even scrub it on back if you want to start at the beginning. But yeah, we're watching the theatrical version, whichever one is 91 minutes. Hit. All right. It's boba tea pearls. Oh, it's hilarious. Yes, that's exactly what it looks like. They look gross. And I find boba tea to be gross too. Oh, hell yeah, Shannon, I will jump on over there and I'll share the link over here so everyone can go bug you. Oh, Natalie, I feel so bad for Natalie. She's a sweet girl, you know? She doesn't know these people. She only knows David, right? Poor Natalie. All right, Ty, here's your favorite spot. So yeah, that's a fake arm, and her real arm is behind her. The amount of blood, and then there's that explosion when it snaps. Oh, oh, I love it. So good. Okay, I'm gonna jump on over there and say what's up to Carrie and Shannon. Dude, the poor girl, man. Feel much better now with my arm hanging off. Does that sound fine? I love that they brought that back from Evil Dead 2. Love that. Just listening to you, how is this not your favorite? The first one is so punk rock. It's the original. You know, nothing exists without it. And it's like, it has, even though this movie is technically better looking and all that kind of stuff, there is some magic juju in that first movie that's just lightning in a bottle. Something about it. I just love it so much. They do have a little bit of downtime. It's true. It sure can. Okay, here is the link for to go say hi to Shannon and Carrie over on Shannon's channel. They are watching Texas Chainsaw Massacre: The Beginning from 2006. Yeah, I see Steph over there. I know Austin can't see my chat, but maybe somebody can tell Austin to select all chats and he should probably be able to see me. But all right, I threw it a like. I'm over there. Okay, there we are. I can't see Davey's stuff, but hi, Davey. I do love this stuff. Eric calling David out for being a coward. I like that. A fucking coward. Yeah, exactly. David is kind of a coward. There you go. And I think this is my favorite Deadite moment in this movie. The whole Natalie thing, for being such a small character in the movie overall. Oh my God, she has such a great scene here. The siren, the nails in the head, just the overall distorted, fucked up look of her face. Like it reaches that uncanny valley kind of look. And she's just like relentless and aggressive, and there's an urgency with how she attacks. Like, I think I've been missing that a little bit. Um, well, we'll see how I feel after a couple more viewings of Burn. But yeah, there's something about like that these Deadites just go for it. Poor dude's hands. Eric's hands have just penetrated multiple times today. Just not a good, back half of the day for him. Oof. I mean, already he's got it pretty rough, and yeah, we're not over. Dude, taking a bunch of nails out of your leg. Oof. Aaron, you're a-okay, man. It's never a requirement to send in super chats. I appreciate you being a member so very much, man. And yeah, I mean, whenever people are in a spot where they want to give, that's great. But yeah, never required. Oh, fuck, dude. She is the way they edit this and the camera movement, like the editing right there is great. The movement right here on those hits, all of that stuff, love it. And then Eric fighting back. In the extended cut, she talks to him. I don't like that. I like that she's just silent and Mia's the only one talking shit. And again, relentless. Even though it's being like, attacked, it's still just moving forward. And then here we go. We got like some of the roughest shit. Split his fucking hand. And then again, the editing and the camera movement, it just brings, you like feel like the visceral nature and the brutality. Sound design on the shotgun, damn solid. And much like the original movie, we had this big crescendo, a lot of noise, a lot of craziness, and then back to almost nothing. And a fucked up moment here for David and Natalie to share. My face hurts. Dude, this is brutal. Yeah. It's like it got yanked off by like a fishing line. It's amazing. Yeah. And it's all in that little like moving the camera with the action and catching that from both angles so you can use that in the editing room to really bring the physicality to like, to really feel those moments instead of just watching them. It's pretty rough. Yeah, I mean, Eric alone, his hands are just like Swiss cheese at this point. Don't you go dying on me. I was robbed by a little old lady in a motorized cart. I didn't even see it coming. Yeah, we'll see about that. All right. And I think so. The one thing I liked from the extended cut, I'll be fair, he like picks up the bodies and deals with all the bodies. So you see him like carve up Natalie's body before dumping the gasoline everywhere. So he pulls out the chainsaw, has to carve her up and everything. So that's the one thing from that extra 6 minutes that I was like, okay, like I can dig that. Yeah, and it's like when this came out, it was sort of marketed as a remake. Then it was really successful and they decided to be like, no, it's just like a sequel with a very similar name, but it still has a reboot kind of feel to it, So yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, it's fair to compare them because they're in the same franchise. I'm so happy they didn't use any sort of like popular music for those moments. I mean, I think it just works in this movie, given the tone of the piece and everything that they're going for. I love that the music is just orchestral and that the sound design, has a big part to play too. That would be the James Gunn version, Chris. If James Gunn directed Evil Dead 2013, or it would be like Sister Christian or something like that. This is a great shot. Just all the negative space. It's pretty awesome. Get that flashlight on. Yeah, he had what, 3 nails? Like, what were they, like, in his knee or just above his knee on the side of his leg? Yeah. It's not good that that thing is missing. And he goes down here without a weapon? Is that what I'm led to believe? Why would you do that? What's going on? Hmm? Dang, late 70s. It's hardcore. You mean like the Ash kind of charm? Yeah, we don't really get that in this movie because Mia is she sort of becomes the Ash character, but for half of the movie she's the main villain, right? So or a villain. So yeah, it is a totally different dynamic. Yeah, we don't get that Ash character. Yeah, so I think what they wanted us to do is latch on to Mia. She gets possessed, and then the audience is like, "Oh fuck! Like, who's our person now?" Like, sort of subverting the expectations, right? And then, um, later on, she's actually saved and comes back, and we're supposed to latch onto her, like at that point, because we still have another, I don't know, 20 minutes left in the movie at that point, 15 minutes. But yeah, it's played so differently. I kind of like that though. That makes it to where it's not really a remake. It's different enough the way that they, you know, tell their story. And I think it adds rewatchability because you watch it in the first Evil Dead, you think Scotty might be the hero until like the last third of the movie. But yeah, there is not, we don't, have that, you know, rah rah kind of cheer him on character like we get with Ash and Evil Dead 2 and Army of Darkness. That's for sure. And then I would even say Beth and Evil Dead Rise, like we're rooting for her. I mean, we're even rooting for the older sister before all that happens, right? But yeah, this one's kind of an outlier. This one in the original. Yeah, mid 70s, late 70s. ¿Cuál es la diferencia? All right, dude. I mean, maybe you want to deal with Eric's body too. Just saying, but we'll see. Acting like he can read that. He's just looking at a picture. Come on. Man, this performance here. This is a really good for both of them. I think they both do a really damn good job here. Like I know I said Shiloh, like sometimes he didn't really work for me, but for the most part, I think he does the job here. And man, Jane Levy, like in that bag with the lighting, there's something so eerie about how it all looks. Like she looks like a skull right there. It's and I don't think I mean I think she has some makeup on, but I've listened to the commentary track and it's just the way they just made her look with, you know, the dirty bag, the lighting, all that kind of stuff. And this is the kind of tormenting I like from the Deadites. Like finding something personal either through family or through some like just somebody you love, like that kind of thing, and just finding a mistake and like just twisting it into the worst thing ever. Well, again, I'll be curious to see or hear what you say after you see Evil Dead Burn. But I, you know, if they ended up bringing the dog back in this movie, I guess I wouldn't have been surprised. Yeah. I love that for whatever reason, he just knows that, all right, well, the fire went out. So, like, that means that her heart stopped. Like, the two things are definitely tied together. I mean, I guess they are in this instance. But how does he know? How does he know? All right, we're going to zap this bee back to life. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm going to go at 3 o'clock tomorrow. And then I'm doing Dolby at 10:15. I might shoot my review like in between. Like if I after the 3 o'clock one, if I'm like feeling good about you know my thoughts and that I could put something together for a full spoiler, I'll just do it then. But I am going to Mad Monster this weekend, so I'll probably go live from the floor on Mad Monster. Um, but gosh, I don't know when I'm going to be able to do an Evil Dead Burn spoiler stream, like Sunday night maybe. You know, so we'll see. What's happening, Russell? Welcome on in, one of our great channel members. Again, the movie looks really, really good. The lighting, I mean, the color grading, everything. Like, it's superb. Even just like little things like that, you know, there's a lot of dynamic shifts in the film that are handled so damn well. Hell yeah. Hour and a half. Is it Thursday out there, Chris? Thursday, what, late morning, early afternoon? It worked. It worked, and he saved her soul, and her tongue healed itself, and the blister on her face isn't there anymore, and it's amazing. It's just amazing. Thursday, 11 a.m. All right. It is just flying by. I mean, we have like 15 minutes left of this movie, and then on to the last one already. It's crazy. 1, 2, and 2013. All right, we're finishing 2013 here, about 15 minutes, and then we're gonna watch Evil Dead Rise if you want to join us. I'm just cracking my knuckles. Don't mind me. Oh, Evil Dead 2013. How it breaks my heart sometimes. David got pwned by Eric. And that's why you take him out of the basement and chop him up like you did with everyone else. Because you're not coming back from that. And maybe don't pull the pliers out, you know. Again, the siren, amazing. Just amazing. Yo! Never seen an Evil Dead movie, actually. I'll have to go through them soon. Leaving a like regardless. Brock, thank you so much, man. Really do appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, we're going through the whole thing. So if at any point you ever want company along your journey, feel free to jump on in. But they're all on HBO Max right now. And it's my favorite horror franchise. So, if that helps at all. Exactly. What Jamie said. I love Eric's little like Michael Jackson Thriller like shoulder shuffle. Like he's got a nice little Evil Dead shimmy. And then what did he say? He's coming. Oh, I love that. Yeah. Eric, Deadite Eric is like, you're not stopping it. Like he already got all the souls he needs. So he's coming. Yep. Oh man. What an epic finale we're about to watch, guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness. They run in ham. This ending is fucking incredible. And of course, you got to have the necklace in the skull shape. It's just a requirement. Did Evil Dead Burn do that? I don't know. We'll see. Here we go. Raining blood. Oh my goodness. I love it. The demon that touches and burns. I like that too. I haven't seen that, but I would love to hear what he has to say about, looking back on it and everything. It's rain and blood. Hallelujah. It's rain and blood. My contacts are so dry. It's hilarious. Oh my gosh. Guys, 61 votes in the poll. If you have not voted in the poll that's in the chat, please do vote. It's getting so dang close in there. Mia. And I love that the abomination is just like the ugliest parts of her, like brought to a physical form. It's just like junked out, gross Mia. And I will say, man, her eyes, they're so striking in this shot. I'm like, the way they've lit the shot, I'm like, oh my gosh, for being covered in blood, she really is, you know, a very striking young lady here. And she does one of my favorite moves here, getting the gasoline. The hitting the shelf with the shoulder. I mean, come on. That's pretty damn slick. Although I didn't know that Windex was gasoline, but okay. Like I thought gasoline was like pink, but I could be wrong. I'll never get tired of that siren, and I want it in every Evil Dead movie. I am greedy for the siren. Ooh. Yeah, remember Scream 7 did this and was a little safer with it, I would say. That's a great shot right there. That gets her in the fucking arm, in the leg and the arm. Come on. Save me from myself here. And like the choir with the orchestra here at the end of the movie to just add another layer and give it another dimension as far as the score goes is great. Ugh. What is this thing? I love like I really do dig how they do the entity here. Yeah, I just saw a fucking leg off. You love to see it, you know. This thing is buff though. To be able to do that. Oh shit. That's gonna leave a mark. Scream 2 is really good, Russell. Like the opening of Scream 2 is right up there with the opening in the first one. Um, yeah. But yeah, I mean, the first movie works as a standalone. You pathetic junkie. Brutal. Oh, man. As I eat beef jerky. Oh, oh no. That is just unfortunate. One of the best shots here in the entire franchise's history coming up. So badass. Feast on this motherfucker. Just all that blood. Not only is it raining blood, but just cutting the entity in half, cutting that abomination in half. Oh my god, it's so good. Yeah, it's so good. Yeah, I think it's a pretty strong sequel. Just this whole set piece, just everything. It's incredible. And just having it like shut off like that, just like everything else with the Deadites, like it can be the most intense thing and then drop to nothing. The theme is fantastic once again. Hell yeah, Ryan. So cool for you to just keep on coming back in and hanging out, man, while you can. And it sounds like you're having an awesome day, dude. Hell yeah. Thank you. All right. Mia made it through. Or did she? No, she did. She did. She's just going to hobble on off now. Maybe she should see if Ash's car starts. See if the classic starts. Oh, snap. The book's still out there? No! Oh my goodness. Again, the title card kills it at the end of the movie as well. There it is, guys. Evil Dead 2013, directed by Fede Alvarez. What a movie. What a way to reinvigorate the franchise. And man, a really tough task to jump into Evil Dead. However, maybe Fede had it best because he was the first one to try to do it. Coming back, I don't know. But yeah, what a movie. That is absolutely incredible. And guys, another thing that's absolutely incredible is we only have one more movie left. How crazy is that? So I'm going to bring up Evil Dead Rise, and I'll share the link before we do our break. And I will also set a actual timer, right? I think I can do that on this website. Let's see. Okay, so I'll do a timer and I'll set it for, we'll set it for 10 minutes. And I'm going to start the 10-minute timer now, okay? So I'm going to find the feed. I'm going to share the link. And then I'm going to go use the facilities, all that kind of stuff. And you guys can use this link if you would like, or you can, find your own copy or however you want to do it. And excuse me. And then we will start here in just under 10 minutes. So the version I have is 1 hour, 36 minutes, and 25 seconds. There we are. And how about I do this? Watch Evil Dead Rise here. Okay. There it is. How are you guys doing? Do you guys have enough energy for one more movie? It's really flown by. Thank goodness these movies are like an hour and a half, right? I love it. I love it. Okay. So there we go. We got that link pinned in the chat. Is the timer going? The timer is going. What do we have? Okay, just under 9 minutes. Okay, guys, I'm going to use the facilities. So I'm going to pop that off there. I'm going to, use the facilities, take another quick little break, maybe fill up my water. I'll be back. We'll chat for a little bit, and then we'll get the movie rolling here once that timer is done. There we go. That way it's easier for you guys to read. Okay, fair enough. Sound good? Awesome. Okay. Did I miss somebody coming in? Hey, my guy, Foz Rotten. What's happening, Foz? Welcome on in. Hope you are doing well. Yeah, we are rounding out this Evil Dead marathon, and I can't believe it's gone by so quickly, but also at the same time, oh my gosh, 6.5 hours. Here we go. We got 1.5 hours left, and I'll be right back to you guys. All right. Oh, folks, how are we doing? My contacts are so dry, so I put some solution in my eyes. Hopefully that helps. Oh my goodness, how are you guys all? We got Eli hanging out with us again. Foz is still kicking it. We are witnessing we are witnesses to the extinction of gaming physical media. Yeah, it really is too bad. If it happens to movies, I'll be extremely bummed. But it's bad enough with Sony bailing on it. I don't know. Come on, Nintendo, keep the dream alive. You know what I mean? Driving, texting, and watching a stream. Clear eyes. The only solution for dry, red, itchy eyes is clear eyes. Clear eyes. Little Ben Stein action. All right. Hitting it for Steph. There we go. All right, guys. 1 minute until we start. Evil Dead Rise. Oh, yeah. Who's watching with me, huh? Have you guys hit the like button? Have you subscribed? Hit the notification bell? All that good stuff? I sure hope so. All right, let me get the timer all ready here. Okay, I guess I'll just wait for this to be done. How about that? Okay. Is there anything else I need to do? I know I've got the link all set up. Okay. Wow, Evil Dead 2 polling even further with 64 votes. Yes, there is a poll in the chat. Evil Dead 2, 36% of 64 votes. Evil Dead the original and 2013 are tied with 30%. How about that? Okay. Okay. Timer is up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There it is. Okay. So we are going to move on over to the stopwatch. I'm going to get 5 seconds on there, and we're going to get this bad boy going. All right. There we go. Right? Okay. Cool. All right. Who's watching? Steph's going to be watching. I love it. Watched Rise last night at work. All right, Ryan. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see. What do we want to do there? Okay. What if I do that? Perfect. Okay. Yeah, we're already there at the 5th movie, Gene. Welcome on in or welcome back. And yeah, we can go ahead and get this rolling here. Is this one New Line Cinema as well? I know the new one is, yeah. Okay, here we go, guys. We are going to get this rolling. Let me... Oh, you know what? I'm going to bring up Evil Dead Rise on IMDb, just in case. I always like to have it at the ready. Okay, here we are. Evil Dead Rise from 2023, directed by Lee Cronin. Lee Cronin's The Mummy directed this movie. All right, here we go, guys. We're going to do 3, 2, 1, play. I'm going to push play on play. Let me know in the chat if you're watching along. And if you're watching after the fact, jump into the comments. Give me your Evil Dead franchise ranking, all your thoughts on the franchise, whatever you got, drop it on down there. And here we go, guys. Evil Dead Rise in 3, 2, 1, play. There we go. Okay. Good, good. Gosh dang it. I hate when the timer... There we go. I just want it to look like that. Just stay like that, timer. And again, the flies. Love the flies. I like that how this is kind of like a fake out. Like you think it's the evil force or whatever, you know? Oh, let me get a banner up here. Hipsters camping, you know? Ooh, you've got pizza. Very nice. Right now it's yeah, I don't know. I'm at a 128, whatever the stopwatch says. 133. Dude is such a dick. Yeah, I watched it in the theater once. I bought it, watched it a couple times, and then Dave McCrae did a watch party. It might have been a members only watch party. And I watched it like with everyone, you know, hanging out in the chat and everything. And that's where it really, like, I did have a way more fun time with it, you know, with the group. But I think this is a really good, you know, it's got this really cool pro motherhood message that I had mentioned, like, you know, way earlier in the stream. You know, but Beth is like wondering if she has what it takes, doesn't know if she wants to keep the baby, you know, all that kind of stuff. And I think the story does a really good job in this movie of, you know, showing her that she can, if she can live through that, she can handle anything. And I dig that. I dig it. And this one has a pretty good cold open as well. It's really tough to beat out the Evil Dead 2013 one. And I think this one does a pretty damn good job. Exactly. Oh, you're talking about Alyssa Sutherland? Yeah. Jessica's having a time. Oh, way too cool. Yeah, she's really good in this. Like, she's awesome. Pretty creepy shit. There's a timer right up here. It's right on the screen. Oh, Jessica, quit fooling around. Come on, girl. Get up. What are you doing? Ugh. I guess there's some of that milky kind of, you know, looks a little bit different than the milky kind of stuff, though. Looks a little more, I don't know. Looks a little more on the jizzy side. This is pretty awesome. The grabbing of the ponytail. That's amazing. Love a good scalping, you know. Dude. Yeah. I wish it saved, like, it showed a lot in the trailers that I wish it didn't, but we do get quite a bit. Yeah. Can't see it because the cell phone is too small. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I guess I could make the timer this big thing on the screen. I try not to. I feel like I've got a lot going on the screen. We just saw the dude's head get thrown up on the dock, and now Jessica's rising out of the water. It's pretty damn good, yeah. I still think the title card is great. Like, having that come up behind her, that's pretty awesome. But I think overall, yeah, the cold open in 2013 is a better opening overall, but man, that title card is dope. You got it. Oh, Beth. I get a different timer that doesn't do that thing. It keeps on going back to like a square. I want it to be as easy to read as you guys as can be for you guys. Oh, I think so for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think any of the movies have as good of a opening as 2013. YouTube version is only 120. Oh, interesting. Of Evil Dead Rise? I see an hour 36 minutes on IMDb, and that's the version that I've got that I'm watching. She's Preggers. Preggers from Craggers. That's when Zach Craggers or Zach Kreger gets you pregnant. You're Preggers from Craggers. Damn, it's the apartment building from Child's Play? Crazy. Crazy. Chucky's about to push Aunt What's-Her-Face out of the window there. Damn pop music. Little soldering gun there. Oh, what the heck? It's a bunch of bullshit. Don't fuck with the Chuck. Yeah, I think that's from the sequel. Well, I mean, he has headphones on. Why does he need the speakers? Like, isn't the headphone just your monitor at the show? But shouldn't you be able to practice like just with your headphones on if you're just DJing? Yeah, it's definitely got the modern touch. Yeah, both of the daughters have great moments. I mean, the little girl that plays I don't even know what her name is. She was Holly Wheeler in the last season of Stranger Things. Nell Fisher, Cassie. And that Cassie character is, yeah, a very charming character. A really like mature performance for a kid, just like still being very kid-like, but being able to, really throw the little kid charm on it. She has a really good American accent too. Hey there, Paula. Paula is still here, everyone. Thank you so much for sticking with us, Paula. Yeah, we are. I mean, we're not at the end, but we are at the spot where, we have, about an hour and 15 minutes left here in the marathon. And he's got like the master bedroom, doesn't he? It's pretty wild. Give you dinner suggestions. Well, it's a Wednesday night. What should you do on a Wednesday night? You just had Taco Tuesday. I like to do pizza on Fridays. So Burrito, burgers, wings, can't go wrong with wings. Any sort of tasty sandwich, you know. Yeah. Meatloaf, stew, chili, any of those. You batch. I like when it's like bitch, but it's said with an E. You batch. It's my favorite. And sleeping, you look like mom. That's terrible. Sorry, guys. Just got to conduct a little personal biz. I like their little nook that they've got here, like the little booth kind of area. Um, I really in ET, I really like that, like the booth that they've got in that movie. Carrie, way to go! You evaded Leatherface. Good job. The beginning is good. It's good. Daphne. Yeah, they wasted her in Stranger Things. It was really odd. Like, we're gonna make her character kind of a main character, but not really do anything with her. Huh? In the last season of the show? Groupie world. Alyssa Sutherland looks like she's like 7 feet tall. She's probably like 5'10", you know. Mm, I don't know if I paid like if the score really stood out to me. I've only seen it once though. Go get pizza. Yeah, I like Alyssa Sutherland. I think what is it? Beth is it Katie Sullivan? Something like that. Their names like their last names are so similar. Um I really like her too. Like I don't know if it's just because she has like the hero role. Um I don't know. I don't know what it is. I mean, I think they're both really good here. And the movie looks really good. Like Lee Cronin knows how to make a good looking movie. I, you know, walked out of the theater a little disappointed in this movie, and after watching it a few more, or just even a couple more times, I was feeling a lot better about it. Yeah, it's weird. It's like if you dive too deep into the characters, maybe you see a little bit too much of the ugly, and then sometimes you don't dive deep enough. I mean, it's like the first movie. In the first three movies, we don't, like Ash is likable, but we don't like know too much about him. But yeah, it's true. There's like there's no one that's like that just feels like the hero from the very beginning. A lot of flawed, broken characters. Yeah, she's pretty awesome. Watching them all back to back to back, and yeah, we're at the last one. It has just flown by. We're rounding out, coming in on 7 hours of streaming here, and yeah, once we reach that point, it'll just be a little bit more than an hour left after that. Mm-hmm. It's great. Well, and it's I think what's really cool about Beth's, like, the questions that she has about everything is, like, it really is like, "Can I handle it?" You know? It's not like, "Oh, I don't want this responsibility. Why did this happen to me?" Or anything like that. It really is just like, is she up to the task? Seems to be the main issue for her, that she doesn't wanna bring a kid into the world and fail them, you know? And so, I love that they throughout the course of the story, yeah, how they just, like she gets that affirmation that she can. And welcome on in, Brian. Hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, you guys have been awesome. I haven't said it in a little bit, but make sure you hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already, hit the notification bell, all that good stuff. We are in the middle of a marathon just for the hell of it, for the smell of it. You know what I mean? We're celebrating the Evil Dead franchise leading up to Evil Dead Burn releasing tomorrow. I mean, technically July 10th, but tomorrow you can go check it out. And you guys have been incredible this whole stream. Thank you so much. It looks like it's got a little bit of this kind of chaotic vibe. I'm really encouraged. Like I had tons of trepidation about that movie. You know, a lot of the stuff that it's Henrietta's is the pizza place. I don't know if I ever noticed that. But yeah, I was like, when he first was talking about how it wasn't going to be attached to the games and all that stuff, I was like, why are we doing that? You know, I had all sorts of thoughts. But the trailer, I mean, it looks like a good movie based on what I can see from the trailer. Is it going to feel like Resident Evil? I don't know, but it looks entertaining enough. Hey, what's happening, Shell? Hope you are doing very, very well, miss. So great to see you. Have you ever watched the Evil Dead movies, Shell? I'm not sure. I would imagine they're maybe not your cup of tea. I don't know. Could be wrong. Thank you for sharing the channels here, Eli. Appreciate you. Man, this I will say frustrates me a little bit. I mean, finding the Book of the Dead in the basement of the like remote cabin you're staying at, okay, like it's right there in the basement. You know, the door flies open, they're curious, so they go down there in the original film, right? And then here we are though in this movie, and it's like there's been an earthquake that opened up this secret room, and this teenager's just gonna fucking like free dive in here and just start searching for shit. I mean, I get it. Like all movies are contrived. Um, this movie, you know, it asks for quite a bit as far as like all this stuff goes. And I do sort of like you know, the record aspect, but you know, the book seems like it could have been a little bit more of a part of the movie. It is. Yeah. Yeah, come on, Bridge. Like, aren't they moving out of the apartment? What if, like, when they're moving out, one of the kids notices something that's, like, behind a vent, and they open up the vent and they find, like, the book in there? It's, like, that simple. Like, something they didn't notice until they had moved everything or, like, in the process of moving, and then they find this, you know, thing that they have no idea what it is. That's definitely true. And this is wild. Like all of like the crucifixes down here, and this is just another sign to like not play with this kind of stuff. But it does build this really interesting lore that I think what they're working towards in the Evil Dead franchise is they do, you know, the movies moving forward are all going to be tied to the past in some way. Yeah, they could have done something like this, but just like up in the apartment where they see something. Yeah, earthquake happens. They see a crack in the wall. I mean, the book is like moving right now, so it's definitely got that power to like call. Oh, it's the bugs. Yeah. Sorry, it's been over a year since I've seen the movie. Yeah. Yeah, they might get into that, Ryan, because I think we are gonna be going back further in the past at some point. I mean, even if you do the earthquake, but yeah, it's like, yeah. Him diving down, like, that's one of those things where I'm like, "Whoa, that's super dangerous and kinda crazy." Time for a hit, guys. Ah, the groupie, she calls her that. Man, I love that this is how StreamYard communicates emojis. I'm gonna go over to YouTube so I can actually look at it. Interesting. They look like little candies. They look like little orange candies. Welcome back in, Merc. You know, if I found the Book of the Dead and I could like, you know, wasn't under some spell by it, right? So assuming I have total autonomy and control over myself, I would hide that shit or sell it for a lot of money. It's true. And I mean, she does, you know, it's her job. She works for the band, but I think one of the guys in the band is the baby daddy. So it's not the best look, but you know, who am I to judge? Yeah, Russell's like, read that shit. Yeah, Bridget's knows what's up here. Yeah, what are you doing? Of course, the blood. Dang, 67 degrees AC. That sounds amazing. Yeah, it's pretty brutal out there. Yeah. Let's see what the real feel is right now. Oh, 106 is the real feel now, at least out here in Buckeye. But yeah, it was 115 today. It's crazy. Yikes. Yeah, I got sound effects. Yeah, this Book of the Dead's like, okay, I don't know. It's just so like it is more about the vinyl. Like the book is not is just pictures. Hell yeah, man. I never did roadie work, but I guess I roadied for myself on tour. Evil Dead Sin for you, Davey. Mine would be Evil Dead Deathray. With your permission, of course, knowing you have the last name of your stage name. Well, I mean, what would Evil Dead Deathray be like? What what would Evil Dead Deathray, what would the plot be there, Prince? Welcome on back in, by the way. Going down to Buckeye. I'm good. I'm just a little praggers. Yeah, well, your tummy doesn't have a kid in it, little missy. The vinyl might get me. Yeah, if it's like a band called Evil Dead, I'd probably listen to it, yeah. Evil Dead, Deathray from space. Death goes interstellar. Blah, 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 blah. Hell yeah, Izzy. Thank you so very much, man. Really do appreciate you. Yeah, it's been an awesome day. Thank you guys so much. Everyone that's hung out. We've got about a little over an hour left. And yeah, if you're watching, make sure you hit the like button, all that kind of good stuff. Oh, okay. Ooh, so an Evil Dead movie at a concert. I'm into that. I'm totally into that. Yeah, let's get crazy with it. Oh, hell yeah. There's a trivia book out there. Love that. I think Bruce Campbell's voice is in the background here at some point. Right there. He says, "Destroy it. It's the Book of the Dead for a reason." And I think at some point when we listen to the record again, they talk about the 3 different volumes, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, if you're watching after the fact, hype the stream. Oh yeah, Leprechaun in space, pretty cheesy. I do like that Hellraiser movie where they're in space for part of it. Bloodlines or Bloodline, I think. Yeah, he went to the hood so good they had to do it twice. Tixie. Tixie. I actually think Bloodline's pretty good. I was shocked. Like when I watched it, I was like, man, everyone rips on this movie. That's crazy. Like as far as Hellraiser movies go, like Bloodline, like one of the better ones. That's a good combo. Three's really good. I do like 3 quite a bit. Yeah. I like 3 more than I like 2. I might like Bloodline more than I like 2. I would love it. And then Pinhead just wants to take them to hell. The audio is amazing right here. The vocal effect and everything, and just it's in stereo. It's such a wide stereo. Oh, it sounds so good. Yeah, Lee Cronin, like, man, this movie looks and sounds great. And here we go. We've got our scene where, you know, the lady is infected. Do it, lady. Yeah, maybe St. Patty's Day next year. I want me gold. I don't know. Would Curry Barker want to do an Evil Dead movie? I don't know. He's got so much lined up, right? I mean, I love Oz Perkins as a director. I think Oz Perkins can make a really good Evil Dead movie. It would look a little, I don't know, maybe look a little different. But I love the way he uses the camera. No matter who he has as a cinematographer, the camera work in Oz's movies are always really good. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I mean, she's so like tall and gangly that when they, kind of, just what's the word I'm looking for? Like, um, gosh dang it. I've been streaming too long. Contort her body, like, in just, an odd looking manner. Still is. He's still alive, right? I think he's still alive. Oh, yeah, Damien Leone. Would he get jump into Evil Dead? That would be interesting. That would be like definitely hiring a ringer, right? I don't think I've seen that one yet. I haven't seen all of them, Merc. I still have like 3 or 4 that I need to catch up on. That could be cool. Actually, that could be really good. My only stipulation is that he can't write the movie by himself. He has to have somebody help him write the movie, or just somebody like he has no part in writing the movie. Terrible review, like they didn't like the movie or something. Is that what you mean? All right. Yeah, like that shot right there of Alyssa Sutherland is great when she's all contorted around. There might be a little bit of that. Yeah. I just have concerns about his writing. I mean, as far as like the gore goes, it like hits those levels, but I would say Evil Dead makes a lot more sense and um is just I don't know, more cohesive as a story. I have such a tough time like finding the story in a Terrifier movie. There are things that are happening, but it's like I don't know. Is it really a story? I have not seen Lords of Salem, but Jamie says she loves it, so I'd probably like it. I think like it looked beautiful when I saw like the trailers and everything. Like I think Rob has like a Kubrickian kind of eye, like the way he shoots things. Like he's got that touch for sure. She's pretty slender. She is. I mean, I think it's just the way she's built, and I also think she's really tall, Ryan. But she looks tall and broad shouldered. Like she looks built like an athlete, like a basketball player, a large gymnast. Excuse me. There you go, Steph. I took that hit for you. Have some water here. Yeah, he knows how to make a movie look. I just he can't write. He can't do it. It's okay. Not everyone can do it. And you're bringing somebody to help you, that's fair too. I do like Lord of Illusions. Yeah. Yeah, I like the Clive Barker stuff's fun. Gotcha. I can see that because that movie, especially from what I just saw in the trailers, has all that symmetry and stuff like that. Oh, I'm just making some omelets. Looks delicious. Looks so appetizing. Like, this is one of the moments in the movie where I'm just like, "Okay, I get it that we wanna have this conversation and her talking about her wonderful dream, but, like, what is with the making the eggs in the frying pan? Like, what is that?" I love a good slow burn. We are on Evil Dead Rise. So I got it down there in the banner, and then the time code is up there, Paula, if you wanna watch along. There's also a link pinned in the chat if you wanna go watch it. But I think that's on HBO Max and AMC Plus. So there are plenty of ways to watch it if you'd like to follow along. Yeah, they're, like, really bloody too. Like, every now and then I've cracked an egg and you see, like, a little something in there, but this is like, it's like blood that's seemingly coming from her, but she doesn't seem to be that bloody. No worries at all, Paula. You can absolutely just hang out. I know. By 2026 standards, that was like $50 she just wasted in that pan. Oh yeah, Ty. I will. It's got a little bit of that vibe. I mean, I get it. They're just trying to have her do something that's like it's like half of her memory is there, like half of the real person is there, just doing something motherly. And it's just to juxtapose it with like the odd thing that she's saying so calmly. Um, but it just doesn't really, I mean, I'm sort of like waiting for something bigger to happen with it, you know? Man, I was doing so good all stream and I'm like starting to feel the tired right now. I hate it. Believe it or not, sitting for a long time, exhausting. Oh, you made me crack my back. Let's see. All right. Got some elbow cracks and a back crack. All right. I can do this. We can do this, right, guys? We can do this. Yeah, it's pretty rough here how it all goes down. Oh, yeah, massage chair so I could just like actually fall asleep. I don't know why I'm having a tough time fighting it. Like I had an energy drink. I had a coffee earlier today. Like I might need to go get another energy drink. If I have to get up and go get a drink, are you guys going to be okay with that? I don't know. Let me know in the chat. We'll keep everything running. You don't have to pause the movie or anything like that. I love the lighting here with like the power outage and everything. So I do think like this movie, one of the things about it is, well, I mean, I don't know. It feels like there are moments where the energy just dips down. Like the energy gets up for like it. I don't know. I guess that is sort of an Evil Dead thing, but I feel like there are some false starts here in the movie, in Evil Dead Rise, particularly. I know, and I think it's just from sitting so much, you know. It probably is because it's my indica. I need to go back to the strawberry cough. I think I have seen that one. Is that like Kevin Costner or something like that? I think I have seen that. Definitely. Yeah, every time they make another one of these movies, if they try to make it with this tone, they have to be very creative and it's tougher work to find something that's like gonna fit the Evil Dead mold and still be like surprising. Oh, the pen. Take you hit both pens at the same time. Yeah. Well, we don't need to do that. I could just hop up and be back in about 30 seconds. I think I might do that, guys. All right. I'm going to keep the movie rolling. I'm going to keep the timer rolling. I'll be right back. All right, and I'm back. How about it? You're making Carrie watch it? Yeah, he was a good-looking man back in the Disney day, huh? That's a little freaky moment there. I dig that. Yeah, they have like a little bit of Evil Dead 2 action in the hallway for a second, don't they? That's about as close as we get to that in this movie. Ooh, she's gonna boil up this water. Hope you've had a good day, man. One of our great channel members there, Jeff. Mr. Down is up. Everyone's been doing great. I don't know if anyone been here the whole time since the beginning. I think Izzy said they've been here the whole time. Steph, it seems like you've been here the whole time. Jamie, pretty much. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I dig all that too. I wanted the scream to be like a little more excruciating or something like that. And then again, just kind of diminishing returns on the whole like really loud and then nothing and somebody falls. But I mean, that is Evil Dead. Damn, bowl of hash. Holy cow. I mean, you might as well have them do that, right? You got to have some fun with it. I don't know how they make it physically possible, but I guess it's just supernatural ability. Hey, no worries, man. Appreciate you kicking it. Yeah, I think the last time I did a ranking, it was second to last. Maybe it was last. I don't rewatch my videos, and it has been. I think I did that ranking in 2023, or maybe early 2024. I've been here all day. Make sure to tip your waitress. Aaron, no, hey man, you like what you like, and I won't judge. How about that? What is it? You like the angular kind of look to everything? Is that what it is? Like the exaggerated angles and shadows? Dude, Origin of Evil's awesome. Titty sucking parasites. Wow. There we go. Mounted Deadite. Love a good mounted Deadite. Or Deadite mounting, I should say. Oh. Ooh. I mean, I would never knock it. Oh, the crazy contacts. All right. Cenobites are hot. There you go. See, we're getting into it. Free tats, yo. Yeah, I don't know. Is there a horror villain or like a gross horror character that I think is kind of hot? I mean, there's like what's her face, Angela from Night of the Demons, right? Like she's in the first couple movies. She's pretty hot. And the girl was like a dancer. The woman was a dancer before she, played that character. What other kind of monsters? Hot monsters. That's a good one. There aren't many like female monsters, so I'm trying to think of that first. Was that CG with her mouth? Did her mouth just do something, or is it just that Alyssa Sutherland's got a crazy Jim Carrey mouth? Vampires, yeah. I mean, I guess, yeah, that's a good one. Of course, they can be hot because, you know, they can just look like people. When people put T2, like, I'm so old that I think Terminator 2. So I'm sitting there trying to figure it out, and I'm like, oh, you mean Terrifier 2. Like, I don't think Vicky is hot. Like, not like I think the actress is a good looking woman, but I don't think the character's hot. Reagan was hot in Exorcist 2. I've never seen Exorcist. I mean, I've seen plenty of reviews. She's still pretty young in that movie, huh? Werewolves? All right. I don't know. I don't think I could. But hey, you do you, boo. Hot goth clowns. Specifically, hot goth clowns. Hot goth clowns. Hot goth clowns. See how they frown. Schmout, schmouty, schmoop. I know. I get so confused. I'm like, wait, Terminator 2? Who's Vicky in Terminator 2? Here we go. We're getting our little bit of camp here, a little bit of Evil Dead 2. Like, it would have been cool to see this whole scene. Like this is something that we could have gotten 30 seconds or another minute of, like we didn't need much. I love the fixed camera here. Like, I think that's a cool way of like staging the camera and using blocking and just making it different. But it would have been cool to actually see some of the action here shot in a more traditional manner, for sure. Yeah, I've heard that about the Heretic, but I don't know. I've never seen it, so it's tough to say. That's true, but like once they turn into monsters, like like Sue is hot, but like Monster Sue is not hot. You know what I mean? Or like body horror. The nuns from Silent Hill. There you go. They are super hot. Yes, Steph. There you go. Yeah, that's the right answer. They're built very, very well. The proportions are all quite correct. Beth, Katie Sullivan. I think that's her name, Katie Sullivan. I should look that up. She does a really good American accent too. Lily Sullivan. There you go, Davey. Get it right or pay the price. What the fuck is this, Danny? And then you get the little fly sound there for a second. Top heavy. No. No. I mean, it all looks like it fits for me. I am, but we have almost 2 years. So I'm going to chill and I'm going to enjoy talking about Burn and then just, looking forward to Ice Cream Man. That's the one that I've got my sights on next year. Hey, like I said, you do you, boo. You let that freak flag fly. Have you ever been to a convention and seen people cosplay as them? I've seen that before. There's like a pyramid head that was super impressive in Portland, and some girls, I think two or three of them that were doing the nurse. Or wait, I'm thinking of the nurses from Silent Hill. You're saying the nuns. I'm thinking of the nurses. So what are the nuns? That's what I'm thinking is nurses from Silent Hill. That's what I was thinking of, the nurses. Okay, what are the nuns? I'm not seeing any pictures of him. Oh, nun. That's your kink are the nuns. But you meant the nurses. Okay. Yeah, the nurses are hot. Yeah. Thank you, Jamie, for clearing that up. I didn't know if there were, because I don't play that. Like, I know there are nurses. I didn't know if there were nuns. Oh my gosh, one time there was Thundercats. These chicks dressed as Thundercats. Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. Bridget is exploding with CG black goop. Unfortunately, it's a lot of CG here. I think this is a song that Lee Cronin wrote. Did he do a song in The Mummy? I'm sorry. Did he do a song in Lee Cronin's The Mummy? I feel like that movie had a song that was like kind of a lullaby that wasn't one that had previously been written. My parents went to Catholic school too. Yeah, all the Bridget stuff's really great. I mean, it's heartbreaking too. Like, I really like her character, but it's an Evil Dead movie, and not all the characters are gonna. I mean, hardly any of them are gonna make it out. You'll be lucky if two make it out. I've never done like full cosplay. I mean, when you dress as Michael Myers, it pretty much is full cosplay, but I've never done it like at an event or anything like that. Yeah. Yeah, Salma Hayek from Dusk Till Dawn. Yeah. I don't know if any of that is practical. So I was just sitting there looking at when the goop comes out and it's moving from Bridget. I think that was another thing that kind of bugged me here. Like, I'm not against CG, but if it doesn't at least look super seamless and like it could be real, then it sort of takes me out of it, and it kind of makes the movie look a little cheap to me. So, when I first saw the movie, I was like, oh, it's like they didn't have the budget to do it all practically. I understand some of the stuff, like the fountaining of black goo, like you can't really do that practically. I get it. But yeah, I noticed that there are, like, this movie seems to have more digital effects than most of the other movies. However, I will say this, the amalgamation at the end, I thought that was a digital effect, but that is like a performance art group. It's these like two women and this guy, and they like go around like walking around like this crazy creature with multiple legs. Like, it's gnarly. I saw footage of them like basically showing what they would do in Evil Dead Rise, like when they were auditioning for the part, and it's pretty wild. I had no idea that was actually like people performing that live. All right. Well, I think it's safe to say that things have gotten pretty serious here. Yes, she sure will. Not good. Not good. Oh, I love this. All of this stuff with Bridget, I really like this. Like her up on, oh, yes. Yeah, her up on the counter like that. The eating of the glass and everything like that. What does she say? She's like, I had to get the creepy crawlies. Like, I don't like creepy crawlies in my tum tum or whatever. It's so awesome. I gotta kill the creepy crawlies that I got inside my tummy. See, that they should have not shown that in the trailer. Like, they shouldn't have shown the cheese grater in the trailer or show it like being lifted up, but don't show any impact, you know? Oh, love posh birds who talk dirty. Hey, who doesn't, right? Pyramid Head is pretty hot too. He's certainly built. There you go, a little cheese grater action. Bam! Just hit her with a pot. Steph. I'm trying to think, were there any spooky chicks? I mean, Bride of Frankenstein. Like she's lovely. That's a really cool shot. I love the, Staffney like going right through the back of Bridget's head. That's pretty awesome. Yeah. I mean, you still got to chop her up, guys. That's like, I get a little frustrated in these movies. Like, you gotta chop her up, okay? But they don't, and that's why they get the amalgamation later. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, Jennifer Tilly is not like, but the doll, like, I don't, the human Tiffany, yes. The doll, nah. Yeah, not quite like Michael Myers. It's true. What the heck is this buzzing? Oh, it's not buzzing now. Interesting. Still trying to think. There's not many. Not many hot female villains that we haven't talked about already. Oh, yeah, I guess so. She's pretty alright. That movie bored the hell out of me. I wanted to like it a lot more than I did. But the one guy that every time he says anything, he says "essay," 'cause, he's Mexican. So anytime he says any sentence, he's like, "Blah, blah, 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 essay," and I'm like, "Oh my god, dude." So cheesy. But she's super hot. And what's her face? She was in the OC. What is that actress's name? Yeah, she's gorgeous. It's been a really long time since I've seen, Return of the Living Dead 2. Yeah. It's too bad the book just the book's kinda useless in this movie. The book doesn't have any of the words. Like, the words are really important. So to remove the words from the book just because you've got them recorded on the I don't think those things are mutually exclusive. I think the vinyl could still have, the discussions of this group of men, and it can have all of that and the recordings of them reading from the text, but the text should still have text in it. As far as we've seen from this version of the Necronomicon, it's just paintings, basically. It's like blood paintings on skin. Like, I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but when they were flipping through the book earlier, I didn't see any sort of, text written, which is a shame. It 'Cause I think it makes the book useless. And I love that them going silent once she puts the headphones on. I love that and just bringing it to this one track. I have not seen that, but I love, a lot of Dario Argento films. Whoa, Steven Weber? Okay. 2005, interesting. Oh, I've seen that. I've seen that artwork. Oh, it's Masters of Horror. It's a series, okay. I've seen that artwork somewhere. Okay. I will watch that. I got it pulled up here. Appreciate it, Ty. Have a good night, Jamie. Thank you so much for kicking it with us. I know it's getting late. Really do appreciate you hanging out the whole day, miss. Take care. That is awesome, Russell. Oh no, the cat. Meow. Meow. Ty, did you ever watch the newer Creep Show TV show? I was super impressed with it. Like, not every episode's mind blowing or anything, but I was like, damn, this is a really solid show. See, I do like all the stuff on the vinyl. Like, I thought it was a cool little turn on the regular thing on the tape recorder. But man, needed a better book. You're gonna need a better book. Come on down to the coast, have a few laughs. Oh, I've not seen Audition. I think I know what you're talking about. What's happening, Tia? Our amazing channel member, Tia Nina. How are you doing, miss? Welcome on in. Oh, damn. Deadite Bridget. Dude. Is Danny going to have to stab a bitch? Yeah. Quit trying to be Michael Myers. Come on. Get that bed sheet off. What are you doing? See anything you like? Yeah, I don't think I've seen any of his films. We finally get to the bodily dismemberment. We're an hour in. Okay. Hour and 8 minutes in. Oh, fuck. Love to see our characters covered in blood. We love to see it. It is a requirement, people. Cover your characters in blood. Don't fuck around. Oh my God. It is amazing, T. Yeah. 2013 is absolutely incredible. I'll never be able to watch a movie again after tonight. I'm just joking. Mm-mm. Ty, there's more of that wall crawling you love so much. Really? Nothing can? You know, this is why you can't wear headphones when you're walking in the street late at night. Kind of a funny moment there. Exactly. If she's not like putting the grippy socks on the walls, then like I don't know. What is it? What is it all worth? Or was it all what is it all for? I saw The Evil Dead to prep for 2013 when it first came out. Afterwards, I thought that was not a remake. Yeah, not at all. Two souls. Amen. I totally agree. Yeah. Mom, Davey's talking about grippy socks. I know. On the walls. They're just brutal. Oh, this is great though. It's just a cool look, you know. You know, like Halloween Kills did the knife like in the face. That was really awesome too. There you go, Burger King. Hell yeah, man. I'm gonna run out and grab something after this. What's scarier, watching the OG Evil Dead, The Grudge, or the original Exorcist as a kid? I would say the original Evil Dead or The Exorcist as a kid. The Exorcist might be a little bit boring to a kid, but I don't know. I would say one of those two. Like The Exorcist doesn't scare me, and I think it's a really well-made movie, but I don't find myself reaching for it too much. So I would probably give the original Evil Dead a nod. Like thinking back to when I was a kid, it would have scared the hell out of me. I know. Don't you miss those that were like they actually made that shink, shink kind of sound? And man, could they cut paper? Man, oh man. All right, here we go. We are in our third act. We have about 20 minutes left here. Cassie and Beth are attempting to make their escape. She's like, I'm not done yet. I love that effect. But like, would a Deadite even take that out? These are the questions I ask. Wouldn't it have looked cooler if they just kept the scissors in her face? Am I being weird? Yeah, I'd say the Ring is scarier, I think, than the Grudge. I've never seen the American Grudge. I've only seen the original. Not yet. No shit. Even here, Ty, they could have you could have had a little bit of a Evil Dead 2 type scene. And really, I'm just talking like a minute. Like a minute would be enough, to have your whole Dead by Dawn, all that kind of stuff. It's like they've got everything they need to have a little scene there, but the Deadites just stay laying down, you know? Yeah, you're gonna need those keys. Well, and really it's just because I mean, ultimately, right? I think we can agree on this. It's just that they're not being clever enough with it. It's like you can still have all those things in these movies, but you have to like keep mixing it up, you know? I do think that this movie, all of the gross stuff would still work so well, but if you just had a couple minutes of some more kind of Evil Dead 2 sort of, you know, quick sequences. I'm talking yeah, just a couple minutes. It I think would have made it a bit more charming. Would have made the whole movie a bit more charming. I think they try to use the stairs and they're like the earthquake like blew out the stairs. Oh damn, here it is, the amalgamation. Here we go. Cover our heroes in blood. It's just never a break. You know what I mean? It does seem like in Zach Kreger's Resident Evil, there's a creature much like this creature that we see in that trailer, right? Coming out of the doorway. I don't know, dude. Is Zach Kreger, is he just going to be C plus to me for his whole career? All right, clearly inspiration from The Shining. Thank you very much. But it's also like a representation of like birth, right? Like opens up, there's the blood, the people spill out, you know? Kind of interesting in that way. It's another, you know, um, another use of like imagery that evokes motherhood. Oh yeah, that second Poltergeist movie. The original Poltergeist freaked the hell out of me as a kid, for sure. Yeah, it's true. You can. Like this movie, even more so than 2013, doesn't like the sense of humor is sort of like, where is it? You know? Like the characters have a couple jokey moments between them, but the movie itself doesn't have much of a sense of humor. You know, I saw that for the first time like a month ago, maybe 2 months ago. I thought it was okay. Like I didn't think it was bad. I didn't think it was anything amazing. Yeah. I mean, I was like searching for the scares, and I don't even know if they were really scary because I didn't have, you know, I had nightmares of like the Exorcist 3 trailer like on television. Like that gave me nightmares. Or Killer Clowns, oddly enough, gave me nightmares as a kid. But I was always like really fascinated by that kind of stuff. It's like Wes Craven making like he doesn't. I don't know if he's trying to make like a Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie that is like David Lynch. The movie's like really the tone was very confused for me all over the place. So this is all of this stuff with the amalgamation here in this last act must be that performance art group. It's true, Steph. It is true, but usually, you know, in the other Evil Dead movies, even though like it's all brutal, there's some sort of humor there. You know, at least that's what we have kind of gotten used to. But yeah, they've gone away from that. We got both of our characters just drenched in blood, and I love it. Holy cow, 22 people hanging out. Thank you guys so much for kicking it with us. This has been an amazing stream, super epic. We're closing in on the 8th hour right about now, just a couple minutes away from that. So thank you so very much. Hit the like button if you haven't already, all that good stuff. If you're watching after the fact, that's incredible. Thank you so much. And if you've made it this far, then I think it's worth it to hit that hype button if you haven't already. It's the final countdown. Titty sucking parasites. Yeah. Take care, Eli. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today, man. Really do appreciate you. Love you, brother. Thank you for modding and everything you do here. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. I love that the truck is Fonda's, right? Nice little nod to Bridget, who probably I didn't even think about this, but the character Bridget must be named after named after Bridget Fonda. Like, why did I never think of that? Wow. Stupid Davey. Come on. Little chainsaw action. Ugh. Yeah, I could have used a lot more Necronomicon in this one. Beth looks great though. These, yeah, come get some like that. I love her, bringing that back in. And that was a really cool looking shot. Like all of this is shot really well, especially. Holy cow, Rebel Sky dropping a 199 super chat. Thank you so very much. Says just got home, Davey. Where we at? We are. Thank you so much for the $2, Rebel Sky. We are just wrapping up with Evil Dead Rise. So I've got the timer right up here. We're at about an hour and 23 minutes. Let's see here. There we go. Dang it. I screwed it up. But yeah, we are just wrapping up the last movie there, Rebel Sky. Thank you so much for jumping back in. Thank you so much for the second super chat of the day. She's got that chainsaw. Oh, Cassie. And we get, they go right back to that. It's the same shot pretty much as Mia in 2013. So I know there's 10 years between the two movies, but when you're watching them back to back, it is interesting. And this came out the year after Halloween Ends, where Michael Myers got put into a chipper or, a grinder. Not the dating app. That's right. Oh, yeah. Right in the top of the head. You love to see it. It's just so goopy and gross. It's goopy and gross, but it still doesn't surprise me the way the pencil in the ankle does. You know what I mean? Even when I rewatch the original Evil Dead, every time that ankle gets stabbed, it gets me every single time. Ooh, ground up to bits. She's like, boy, I've had a day. It's kind of how I feel. Well, look at that. I closed out the poll here as we close out Evil Dead Rise. Which is your favorite Evil Dead movie? There were 68 votes. Evil Dead 2 Dead by Dawn wins with 35%. The Evil Dead from 1981 gets second place with 30%. Evil Dead 2013 with 28%. And Evil Dead Rise with 7%. But if we ran that one again and we put in Army of Darkness, I think it would be a lot closer between the original 2013 and Army of Darkness. But yeah, Dead by Dawn, that's the one for you guys. Yeah, you might wanna hang on to the chainsaw just in case. You may need it in a sequel if they ever bring your character back, we'll see. Are they gonna do that? Are they going to do that? Beth, will they bring you back? Are we gonna have a portal in a future Evil Dead movie that maybe opens up and sends people back to the past? That would be interesting. Watch the Creep Show episode next. Ben, I would, but I've been going for over 8 hours, so I think 5 movies is quite enough, but thank you. Thank you for the suggestion. I desperately need to, like, move my legs and, breathe some fresh air, even though it's hot as fuck outside. We got our great channel member, Ben Grimm, hanging out. What's happening, Ben? It is 105 degrees outside right now. That's crazy. Oh, 103. Sorry. Mia will return in Avengers Doomsday. I hope so. And Beth, she can come back too. I would love to see, like, let's cast Michael Johnston from Obsession as Ash, young Ash with Mia and Beth in a movie together. Would be incredible. Yeah, dude, it was 115 today. It's crazy. Yeah, I think I've heard about a popcorn bucket. I don't know which theater, but they handed out some goodies last night. Like I got the only goodie I got, they had like bags that they gave. They had like 5 giveaway bags. And then I got this button that says I survived Evil Dead Burn. Nothing too hardcore. Maybe there'll be a poster. Usually, like when you go see a movie in Dolby or something like that, they'll have a poster for that's like the Dolby or the 3D version or the IMAX version or whichever. He does. Yeah, I agree for sure. I mean, 87's still hot. Gotcha. They're just selling it straight up. I don't do popcorn bucket collecting. Hey, but if somebody bought it for me, I wouldn't say no. And there we go. We got Jessica getting rushed by the demonic force. And that was Evil Dead Rise. There we go. Written and directed by Lee Cronin. Sorry, Lee Cronin's The Mummy wrote and directed Evil Dead Rise. All right, there it is, guys. We watched 5 Evil Dead movies. Holy cow. My contacts are so dry right now. My legs ache from not being used. Yes, it's true. It can happen. At my next spot, I got to get like a standing situation or a situation that can be either or, right? Something like that. Anywho, you guys have been amazing. Let me jump back in here and see who is still kicking it with us. We got Rebel Sky dropping another super chat, 199, and says, what I don't like of the new Evil Dead is there's no Ash. It is unfortunate, right? Like, so that's one of those things, like, what do we do? Do we recast? Do we go that route? Like, I would be okay with that, honestly. Or is it just one of those things where it's like, since Bruce can't play Ash, we don't have an Ash? But it would be cool, even if it were somebody like if they had Mia in a couple of the movies in a row, like have some of that continuity. So hopefully we see some of these characters get to come back, because I would love that kind of continuity, in the Evil Dead franchise. I'd like them to bring that back in. Oh, it's a concept. Gotcha. Yeah, I just saw the whole like dishwasher thing or whatever. Let's see here. No, the guy that did it's not a remake, but the guy that did 2013 is Fede Alvarez. Thank you so much, Derek. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. What is that? Is that like a dab? Is that what that is? It's amazing. No recast, make a new Final Boy. I'm totally cool with that too. Yeah, totally cool with that. So maybe we'll get that. Maybe that's something we're getting in Burn. I don't know. You guys are going to have to go watch it and find out for yourselves. So how about that? It does look like a dab, right? It's like, all right, guys, I'm totally exhausted. I love you all so very much. You guys are amazing. Thank you for kicking it here with me. Thank you so much to M from Horror for dropping the £5. Thank you to Rebel Sky for a twofer. Happy Sanjo renewed his membership. Thank you so much for rejoining, Koi. Happy birthday to you, man. Happy 32nd birthday. We got Shannon from Talking Star Wars celebrating 4 months of channel membership. How about that? Ty Lee dropping a $5 just cuz. And then Rebel Sky coming on in with a couple more 199ers. Thank you so much for the $2 there, Rebel Sky. Really appreciate you. And thank you to all of you for that is too funny. Survived 8 hours of eating. Oh, Evil Dead, why is your acronym so sad? Of course, thank you so very much, Deez. Really do appreciate you. You guys have been amazing. You all are beautiful. I love you guys. Thank you so very much. I'm going to give myself a break. I'm going to go watch Evil Dead Burn a couple times tomorrow. I'm going to shoot a full spoiler, everything I've got to say about this movie review. It might be a little bit of a, I don't know if it's going to be a rant, but it might be kind of stream of consciousness. So get ready for something that might be a touch meandering, okay? So I hope you're ready for that 30-minute video on Evil Dead Burn. And then, guys, I'm going to Mad Monster this weekend, so I'll probably be able to stream like Sunday in the evening, later on in the day. But I'm going to be working and hanging out there at Mad Monster, so I will stream from the con itself. And, you know, I'll be posting on social media and all that kind of stuff there. But it's just going to be a really busy weekend as far as that goes. So we'll pick up on streams and all that stuff, you know, towards the end of the weekend and into next week. But thank you so very much, guys. Yes, try not to dream about Deadites, everyone. You all are beautiful. Thank you so very much for kicking it with me. Oh my gosh, you guys are incredible. This community is something special. So thank you so very much, guys. I love you all, and I'll see you next time. But I'll end it the right way, okay? How about that? I got the poll all closed? Okay, just making sure I'm, you know, dotting all my lowercase j's. Okay, and how about this? I will do that so I can actually say goodbye without your chitty chats all over the screen. Okay, guys. Thank you so much. I'll see you again sometime this weekend. Look out for a stream from me probably on Friday or Saturday night from Mad Monster. It should be very exciting. And yeah, you know how we end these things, right? Until next time, I've been and will continue being Davey Deathray. Take care.